Can a man become a woman?
In my opinion, you have a man, you have a woman. I think part of it is birth. Can the man give birth? No. Although they'll come up with some answer to that also someday. I heard just the other day they have a way that now the man can give birth. No, I would say I'll continue my stance on that.
Okay.
Let me ask you something. Can a man become a woman?
No. How ridiculous that we're even asking that question.
This program contains material which some viewers may find offensive.
You're goddamn right.
Is that Channel 10?
No, that's the ABC. And
oh, shit.
From the totally real country of Australia, I bid you all good evening, good morning, or good day, as the case may be, across these many, many time zones and platforms now. This is the pre-stream. My name's Thermo, and we're here to talk about the newsy stuff from this week. From Lawtube to Lolcows, from 4chan to Forbes, from Onlyfans to CNN. So let's get this started, shall we? How's everybody doing?
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tim's dying.
I'm always done. I swear. Once every fucking season, I get fucking this. I get flu and laryngitis. I don't know what it is.
Welcome to my platform.
Vaccine. I'm assuming that I'm vaccinated.
And we're banned on
prove otherwise. I haven't verified that, Twitch. I haven't actually looked at that. It's a joke.
And over on Rumble, Tumblr says, lucky I didn't submit anything. Thermo would be overloaded. Debates raging on the platform, now known by its symbol. I'm not quite sure what that means. But yes. Okay, well, I have so much stuff to cover. Thanks, Ryu.
Many times have we told you, just ignore half of what he posted.
Well, look, I culled a whole bunch of stuff from Ryu, but I was reminded this week of the quote from Lenin, Vladimir, not John, that there are decades where nothing happens, and there are weeks where decades happen. I feel like these last 2 weeks have been one of those.
Yeah.
Because I swear to God, because we didn't do a show last week, of course, because I had family stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt like in the week leading up to that, I'm like, God, there's so much shit I want to talk about this week, and I'm not doing a show, so I'll leave it for next week. And I'm like, because next week will probably be a quiet weekend, and it wasn't either. So yeah, let's.
Do you support China?
12-hour stream. Let's go.
Do as a bird, China. Do as a bird, China. I totally do not support China. Yes. So while we were away, it was, of course, we'll start off with 9/11, of course, because we'll start off with fun. Yes, it was, of course, the 22nd anniversary of 9/11. And so yeah, Kamala stood in for Joe.
I'm still trying to figure out who this Ryu guy is.
Who this Ryu guy is? Yeah, you're really going to confuse any new audience members, but for the fact that we don't get new audience members. So hey, Costy, how you doing, man? So yes, Joe went to Alaska on his way to Vietnam, and Kamala stood in for Joe.
I missed that, I guess. Joe going to Vietnam.
Yeah, it was the G20. The G20 summit was in Vietnam. And yeah, Joe attended and embarrassed himself and the US, like always.
Again.
Did somebody wipe his ass?
Again in this.
I think he has someone to do that for him. Yes. So he was shuffled off stage a few times by his helpers. So Instagram censors the account of former trans kid Chloe Cole, says it encourages violence. So so this is from the 10th of September. So this was the weekend prior.
Yeah.
So on Saturday, Instagram notified Chloe Cole, a self-described the former trans kid, which is not, I guess, who underwent a double mastectomy at just 15 years of age. No, that's impossible. I'm told that doesn't happen. That it's censoring her profile for violating its rules for being violent. So apparently this post is like, this account is violent because fucking reasons. Facebook has notified me that my Instagram account is too violent. If you think reading it is violent, imagine living through all that. Ridiculous.
I thought Americans didn't care about violence.
And recommendations
as much as like sexual stuff.
Yeah, but social media has a big problem with anything even remotely naughty.
Mm.
And
Unless
especially
it's trans
look, Chloe has the wrong position.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Instagram is owned by Meta.
Put simply,
anyway,
yeah.
so it's all.
She's on the wrong side of history.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. AOC says claims of inflation are propaganda. Nothing's.
I guess.
It's not more expensive for her.
I mean, it's funny, but they have changed the definition of inflation.
Well, to be fair to AOC, because I always like to be fair to AOC. She didn't say that. She shared a message that promoted that inflation is just propaganda and that it's greedy shareholders and the real reason prices are higher. That seems to be the narrative. That's the narrative here as well.
No, she's not going to date you.
I don't want her to date me.
You guys didn't get the. Tim got it.
No, what he wants, in all honesty, is
I'd settle for Booba.
Yeah. I just
no,
wanna...
he wants a visa, work visa.
Yeah.
I don't. Are you kidding, Ryan?
Why
Why would I get a work visa? I would just get a flight to Mexico.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We've talked about this.
Like, why would I even bother? Visas cost money.
I've got some cousins that could help you.
Who needs cousins? I just go to Tijuana and walk across.
Yeah, San Diego will let you in.
It's a sanctuary state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Florida loves letting people in. But yes, of course, inflation is not propaganda.
No.
It's ridiculous.
I just want to propaganda that ass.
You didn't want to go.
Well done, sir. Well done. Queen's hooker hangout compared to Bangkok red light district. Critics gripe, this doesn't feel like New York anymore. Holy shit.
Does that mean Mauau's coming back home?
Protesters marching.
Don't make me hit the Tim button.
No, I know who Mauau is.
Yes, I know, but it's
ow.
Protesters marching along the notorious Market of Sweethearts in Queens Sunday, lamenting the prostitution-plagued neighborhood. Looks like Bangkok's infamous red light district and doesn't feel like New York anymore. Some 40 activists stood in the rain in Corona holding white flags emblazoned with peace on our streets, with one sign calling out State Senator Julia Salazar and demanding, quote, "We don't want prostitution." Well, clearly there's enough New Yorkers who do want prostitution.
It's also illegal in Thailand, by the way, but it's tolerated.
Yeah.
That's the thing. But
I mean, if they're standing open on a street, that's pretty easy.
From what I've heard, well, I mean, I'm going to Thailand in a couple of weeks, but like from what I've heard, yeah, like it's right in the middle of Bangkok. Yeah, there's just streetwalkers.
Just make sure you don't walk sideways through a turnstile.
Yeah.
No, what he's gonna try to do is pick up a lady boy.
You guys haven't heard that joke? It's a dad joke. It's a man who goes sideways through turnstile is going to Bangkok.
Mm. No, I understand.
That was a boomer joke.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
hello.
Dad joke.
That's the point.
Dad joke.
Yes.
That's
Dad
the
jokes
point.
are boomer jokes.
Emotional support OnlyFans model claims Ukraine tried to have her smuggle weapons. I really hope Tem gets here because I'm going to join hands with him and denounce that say that Russia needs to win later on.
Mm.
So So I've changed my status. Like I'm fuck Ukraine, and not because they try to get OnlyFans models to smuggle guns, but yes,
Well, it
OnlyFans.
gets worse.
Was it the tranny?
It's the training. Yes.
But with all the money going to Ukraine, why do they need to smuggle weapons?
Well, yeah, they just buy them.
Who's the one
That's
that
all
sent
these
him the
stories
bill
feel kind
today?
of like.
Yeah.
What did you say, son?
I said somebody sent Ukraine a bill today.
A bill?
Yeah.
So an invoice, as in a check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or some legislation to sign because they're in charge now.
Mm.
Fen P. Kwang, I'm not saying that right, 33, launched her OnlyFans in July after having grown her Instagram to about 53,000, where she models risque clothing as a free agent. Kang first launched her OnlyFans page to raise money for her humanitarian work in the Ukraine. Ooh, the Ukraine. But she's also providing more than just monetary services, as she recently promoted herself as an emotional support stripper. We covered this story of her being an emotional support stripper for the soldiers in Ukraine.
Yeah.
They've already got one of those. She works for the Territorial Defense Force. I've seen her.
Oh,
she's got a show. Though she built her platform essentially to essentially become a self-proclaimed escort. Kang has a strong ties to Ukraine, saying she'll die for the country that has been at war with Russia for over a year, despite them asking her to allegedly smuggle weapons for them. Blah blah blah. Russia invaded Ukraine. So there she is. That's an interesting face.
It's a man, baby.
No, that's not a man, but
I thought this person was a man.
no, that's not a man.
Nope.
No.
I just sent it to you.
What?
Oh,
You just sent it to me.
The Polish MP sent them an invoice for a bill.
Oh,
to Ukraine
okay,
to be
right.
paid
Hang on.
back.
Uno momento. Let me paste this in. Share this tab instead. God, what a slow page. Polish MP bills Ukraine $23 billion for support.
Based Polska.
And on Tuesday, Polish MP presented the Ukrainian embassy with a bill for $23 billion, recommending that Ukraine reimburse the aid it got after suing Warsaw for imposing restrictions on grain imports from the country.
They'll just pass that bill along to the U.S. and everyone else.
Krzysztof.
I don't speak Slav.
Bosak, a member of the right-wing Confederation Liberty and Independence faction in the Polish parliament, was the man behind the hoax.
Oh, so it wasn't even real.
According to the Kiel Institute for the World Economy, the bill contained various types of support offered directly to Kiev by the Polish government, social benefits awarded to Ukrainian refugees, and private donations made by Polish nationals. You can't invoice people for private donations made by Polish nationals. That's not fair. The entire amount is most likely significantly underestimated and incomplete, according to Bosak. Ukraine has sued Poland before the WTO and has threatened to introduce trade restrictions in retaliation for imposing a ban on imports of Ukrainian grain. Anyway, OnlyFans footballer Madeline Wright, who was sacked by Charlton for hippie crack and champagne video while driving, finds a new club despite raking in £500,000 for X-rated online content. Is there going to be a picture of? Oh, there we go. So there's the footballer.
Oh, this is British football.
Yeah, soccer, British soccer. Yes,
soccer. Okay.
Sorry, I should have said football.
Football.
Foosball.
Yes, there's her on the pitch, and there's her at work.
Mm-hmm. She makes more money at work. So.
Well, yeah. So go.
Oh, she's also a dominatrix too.
Oh, she's a dominatrix too.
I kind of gathered that by her work outfit.
Yeah. Very nice.
No, that's her work outfit right there.
Well, so was the first one.
So was the first one, yeah.
Yeah, the first one where she was in black and the knee.
Yeah, I already made that joke, right?
Yeah.
God, I've lined up a couple of OnlyFans stories. Fired OnlyFans teacher says she failed her family and reveals true earnings. A former teacher who was fired from her job after OnlyFans content was leaked. Well, Let's stop using the word leaked. It's you literally publishing it on the internet. It wasn't leaked. Let me be clear. When something's leaked, it was where
hidden.
I work for a company. I take documents from the company that are private and I make them public. That is leaking. Leaking is not. We've published this stuff on the internet, and I've pointed to it and said, "Hey, everybody, look at this." That's not leaking. Jesus, stop it. Jury infamously raised $0 to fight what she called an unfair firing after being sacked over a leaked photo and joining OnlyFans in the hopes of breaking out of a poverty cycle. Meanwhile, her story of being fired helped her at first since she struggled to earn money on the platform and warns others that joining OnlyFans may not be all it's cracked up to be. Yes, ladies, if you are going to join OnlyFans, the average OnlyFans creator makes like $150 a year.
Yep.
So,
It's $129, but close enough.
yeah. Well, excuse me for doing it in a weird currency then. Yeah, you're not going to make a lot of money. I mean, you might. I mean, if you want to do it, I strongly encourage all attractive women.
Tits, you're fine.
I strongly encourage all attractive women, except for my daughters, to join OnlyFans.
You want to oppress your daughters?
Yes, I want to oppress my daughters. Based Governor Youngkin pardons dad targeted by Soros DA for disorderly conduct at meeting after his daughter was raped by a trans student. Watch the dad's response. Are we going to watch the dad's response?
Yeah, this is that very infamous
There's
one.
There's the dad's response. We'll go to X and watch it so that Elon doesn't get upset.
So you get a phone call. They read the document.
I think he's upset.
Hang on.
How did you feel when you got that news?
I really liked what I heard the document say. I think it's pretty clear and convincing to the public that what happened to me that day should have never happened. I'm glad that this is finally over, but it's really just begun. You know, what happened to me cannot ever happen to another American again. And it was kind of a bittersweet moment to me, you know, to accept this pardon, because, you know, a year ago when I filed this appeal, I actually looked forward to my day in court with a jury trial. But as everything has played out over the last 2 years, and
Stabby says Nick Riccata told me that being a thought pace for Disneyland trips. Yes, I watched that this month. It was very funny.
Watched, you know, the justice system be questionably, you know, two-tiered. You know, the justice system being politicized. It just was apparent to me that unfortunately in today's America, getting a fair and free trial is next to impossible.
Well, there's no such thing as a free trial.
It's played out in the major media and it's political.
Yeah, it's fair and free elections, not trials. And even those don't exist.
I'm really thankful for the off-ramp, you know, but the lesson to be learned.
Geez, we only need to hit COVID, and I'm pretty sure we've hit all the boxes. Anyway, the Secretary of Energy tried to take a 4-day road trip in electric vehicles in an attempt to get more Americans to use EVs. A family with a baby in the car ended up calling the cops on her after one of her staffers used a gas car to block the only available charging station at one location. The jokes write themselves. I think there was more on this too. Like they didn't use a single Tesla. So yes, during a stop in Grovetown, Georgia, Graham and her entourage traveling in a caravan that included a luxury Cadillac Lyric, a Ford F-150 Lightning, and a Chevy Bolt, found there weren't enough fast chargers available. You know why there weren't enough fast chargers available? Because he didn't drive a single Tesla. They specifically refused to drive a fucking Tesla. Where if they'd driven a Tesla, there would have been there was a supercharger available.
Yeah.
But because they used a fucking Cadillac, a Ford, and a Chevy, they there weren't enough superchargers. That's fucking great. I always love it when those things happen. Politician tries stunt goes horribly wrong. Kind of related. Lithium deposit found in U.S. McDermott caldera may be the world's largest.
Oh.
So a lithium deposit discovered in a volcano crater along the Oregon-Nevada border may hold up to 40 million metric tons of the rare metal, possibly the largest ever in the world. So they estimate it holds between 20 and 40 million metric tons, which would be nearly double the current record of about 23 million metric tons found over the summer beneath a Bolivian salt flat. So Bolivia should expect to be invaded sometime soon.
Yeah,
considering lithium is the new lithium's the new oil, so I think it's time America pivoted back to Central and South America.
Yep.
The question is, are they going to allow it to be mined?
Oh, they will. They will.
They will. Wow.
They I saw there's already people protesting it. Yeah, no lithium, no mine. Yeah, no lithium, no mine, no electric cars, no battery powered anything. So,
motherfuckers, do you
You
want
guys
your...
remember the Energy Secretary, her little cross-country journey to from Washington to California, and the EV broke halfway down because she couldn't find a charging station?
Were you
That was
I literally
the last...
just... That was literally just. I told you should have just used the empty chair photo because it would have been on brand then.
I've been listening to something else.
Oh, sure, yeah.
But that's been the whole thing about that, right? We've been telling you that there's no infrastructure.
Who's Ryu?
Hassan,
excuse me.
There is no infrastructure unless you're going with Tesla.
Who goes with that Nazi Elon?
Yeah, that's why none of them drove a Tesla. It's to stick it to Elon, and it got them burned because they're fucking retarded.
So yes, they did it to stick it to Elon, and then they turned into a disaster, as most stuff does in this administration. California school district to pay another $2.25 million to settle lawsuits over teacher Laura Whitehurst's abuse of students. The settlement brings the amount paid by Redlands Unified School District to Laura Whitehouse's victims up to $8.25 million since her 2013 arrest. So I think she's like yes. So
I was going to say what she looked like, but
in August 2016, the district agreed to pay $6 million to a former student who impregnated Whitehurst while she was his teacher.
Ooh.
The latest lawsuit was filed in 2021 by another former student who alleges he was preyed upon and sexually abused at Redlands High School by Whitehurst in 2007 and 2008 when he was 14.
Cool. Keep it coming.
Whitehurst admitted to the police that she had sex with the youth 10 to 15 times in her classroom and at her apartment, a police report stated. So this was her at the time.
Would have at the time.
Yeah, definitely. If I was that age, I'd totally would. Yes, absolutely. Smash.
Would and then sue 10 years later.
Yes, absolutely. I would when the tides turn, I would be like, where's my check?
Yeah, how about that child support, motherfucker?
Yeah.
And because it's public school, get two checks. One from the person, one from the state.
Oh shit! Actually, she's paying him out.
Well, hang on. Would the
then how much
boy
does the child
get,
support? Ooh.
Would the school kid get custody if she went to jail?
Would he be liable for child support?
Yes, he would.
It depends. He would have to fight for it, but if he'd
have to fight for custody
he'd probably
first.
Pull it off. Yeah, he'd have to actually want to.
Yeah, but he's liable for child support no matter what.
It depends.
It does not. Dave, it does not.
The only way he can avoid child support is if he gets like a paper abortion.
He gets custody. That is the only way he's not paying child support. But he's still paying for that kid no matter what.
So what you're saying is you could be statutory
Yes.
statutory assaulted and still
Yes.
have to pay.
Whether
Yes.
you either you pay child support or you raise the child, you're paying one way or the other. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
You hear this, audience? Take note. This is how it is.
yeah, like duh.
In California.
In California, what the problem is if she's I don't know how long her sentence is, but if she's under 5 years, there's actually a maternity ward where they actually raise the toddlers in prison.
I've heard about
That's
that.
fucking insane.
And the
Because
kid is going to be liable for child support to the state, and the state gets to decide what the child support is.
Jesus. Oh,
Did-
Jonathan.
Oh, Jesus
That's
Christ.
why only back 80-year-old women, they can't have babies.
What?
Just be careful. Make sure they're not on hormone therapy.
No,
No,
even then,
what he's
even
going
then
to
they
do is
still
he's
can't.
going to marry them. When they die, he gets the inheritance.
Whitehurst gave birth in 2014 after having sex with the boy for a year, starting when he was 16. 16 is the age of consent, so whatever.
It is not. In California, it is not.
Is it 18 in California?
Yes.
Okay, my bad. My bad.
Yeah.
Even in states
Yeah,
where
it
the
is.
age of consent is 16,
Yeah.
the age of consent has has special clauses where you can't consent if the person is your teacher or in a position of authority.
Yeah, position of authority. There's all those other rules for it, but it's just like 16. But then I'm seeing another one. Like Whitehurst was arrested earlier this month after the mother of the boy, now 17, reported their alleged year-long relationship. But I thought,
hang on.
Yeah, I thought she was
Should
arrested.
go back to teaching and then go back to banging kids.
I'm trying to follow it, man. I can't. I can't figure this shit out.
On it.
She gave birth in 2014. When was she arrested? I thought she was arrested in 2013.
So let's see if we can find the time.
Since her 2013 arrest.
So she was arrested in 2013, served 6 months, gave birth in 2014,
and then went back to. Did she go back to teaching? I can't tell.
That's what it looks like.
She served 6 months jail and is a registered sex offender.
Yeah, that makes sense.
She taught. I think it's just the Daily Mail's screwed up the timing.
Up the order. Yeah.
Hey, look, Disneyland comes back up.
She told investigators she and the father of her child began having sex at her apartment after a Disneyland trip. Yeah, I am
Disneyland.
I am rough, Costi. I got laryngitis.
Yes, Tim does sound rough.
I blame my nephews. Dirty fucking grots.
He has the cancer AIDS.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna join Daddy Jim on the other side eventually.
Well, we all will. So
yeah, just
speaking of cancer AIDS, HIV protesters occupy House Speaker Kevin McCarthy's office. 7 arrested as activists get on their knees and chant.
Oh, what is this insurrection?
McCarthy, pass PrEP fair now, they shouted. The money for the global AIDS program ends September 30 unless reauthorized. The program has been caught up in an abortion rights fight. And this is them being arrested. PrEPFAR is a widely praised program started by George W. Bush. Has become caught up in the fight over abortion. It faces a September 30 deadline to be reauthorized. I think everything has faced the September 30 deadline to be reauthorized. Like that's just the current fight we're having. PEPFAR, also known as the President's Emergency Plan for AIDS Relief, fights AIDS and HIV and the virus that causes it, and HIV, the virus that causes it, in areas throughout the developing world, provides funding for prevention, treatment, and medication. How does that have anything to do with abortion? Funds are credited with saving 25 million lives across the globe. Funds are spread across Africa, Asia, and the Caribbean. The activists from Health Gap, Global Access Project, which is a non-profit that advocates for those with HIV and Housing Works, a group dedicated to ending homelessness and AIDS, posted video and pictures of the protest all over social media. No, that is false. That is fake news. Fake news. There is not a strain of HIV.
Is this what Fauci was telling people in the 1980s, right?
Yeah, that's
You
probably
can get AIDS from sitting on the toilet.
Yeah,
something like that.
You know, you can get AIDS from sitting on a toilet. It's you gotta stop the virus. But some conservative Republicans charge that the fund from the program's nearly $7 billion annual budget goes to abortion providers. That's why. So it's the gag rule. They want the gag rule, where if you take money from this fund, you can't talk about abortion. The global gag rule, which sounds like something sexy, but it isn't. Lizzo, speaking of sexy, speaking of sexy, but isn't. Lizzo receives pushback for twerking after she's named in a sexual harassment and body shaming suit from former dancers. So we covered the body shaming and sexual harassment lawsuit a couple of weeks back. Oh God!
Someone call Tam.
Daily Mail.
Someone call Tam. Get Tam in here. His favorite girl.
I'm sorry, chap.
That was a Costi article, wasn't it?
Yes, that son of a bitch. I wish he was here. I'm telling him he's a bastard. UFC debutante breaks. I was going to put this in Aussie news, but I thought no, we'll do it in the front in the main section. UFC debutante breaks Australian law in problematic octagon speech.
Problematic? No.
UFC 293 event in Sydney, Australia was marred by a controversy involving Charles Radke, a debutante who used homophobic slurs during an octagon interview with Daniel Cormier. This incident has placed Dana White's organization in a difficult situation. The controversy unfolded during the prelim bout between welterweights Mike Mathia.
I can't pronounce it.
Mathia.
Something like that.
Mathia. It sounds like someone with a list.
I don't know.
While the event itself had moments of action, it didn't gain significant attention until Radke's interview. Charles Radke, after securing victory, used a homophobic slur directed at the crowd in Sydney. Daniel Cormier, visibly uncomfortable, promptly ended the interview. What homophobic slur was it?
Bundle of sticks.
Oh, the bundle of sticks?
Yeah.
Yep.
So this article doesn't tell the whole story. There were multiple in-fight interviews where people were using the F slur at this event, which is a breach of Australian.
Because Australia is full of.
I think that you're all stupid faggots.
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly. And of course, it mentions because this is broadcast on ESPN. Disney has broadcast standards for it. So yeah, DC's standing there and he's a bit uncomfortable, but it's just like, did I put the clip in there? Yeah, I'm playing.
Oh yeah, you did put the clip in there. Unfortunately, they had all been taken down.
Oh.
Yes, but MMA reporter Aaron Bronstetter shed light on the legal implications of Radke's comments. He shared a screenshot of the anti-discrimination laws in New South Wales, where Sydney is located.
Holy shit!
What?
Just something I
was going to say. I know it's not this because you never actually react to what I'm reading. It's always something else. Homosexual vilification. What is homosexual vilification? Homosexual vilification is against the law. It's a public act that could incite hatred, serious contempt, or severe ridicule towards people who are homosexual. Public acts include communications that can be seen or heard by the public. This includes print, radio, video, or online. Signs, flags, or clothing that could be seen by the public. Distributing and sharing information to the public. Oh, God, what have you sent me, Ryan?
It's the wrong window.
Sorry, what? Wrong window? What the hell?
Yeah.
The hell are you doing, Hassan?
You're killing me, man. What the fuck? Logan Paul and Nina Adgal versus Dylan Dennis.
The
Come
photo
on.
that is a part of the lawsuit's not bad.
But before you know who these people are, don't you, Tim, or do I need to hit the button?
No, I know who these people are. I'm just where did this come from?
I was reading something. Thank you very
much. This came from Ray. This came from Hassan.
Fucking Hassan.
Yes, come on, come all. It's the most vulgar online sex feud of the year, says Kennedy. But before your bloodshot eyes explode in outrage, ask yourself, is this part of the show? God, that
Oh,
prime.
okay.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, it's MMA related. Sorry, no, fair enough.
So,
Yeah.
so YouTube, she is not naked. She's wearing clothes, I assume.
That's right. Because
Anyway,
no, fair enough. Okay.
Could these people be any bigger douchebags? I mean, look at this fucking guy. Like, look at Dylan Dennis, and look at Logan Paul. Like, we all know Logan Paul could not be a bigger horse's ass if he tried.
Excuse me, I'm the bigger horse's ass.
I'm very glad that both on Twitch and Kick, I hit the little slider that said, "Yeah, mature audiences." Hey, last week's episode, 2 weeks ago, on YouTube, the other day, I legitimately got this episode is 18 plus. Wasn't for nudity, wasn't for any of that. It was for violence. So,
there's nothing wrong with Dylan Dennis necessarily. It's Paul. Like, Dylan Dennis is an MMA fighter.
He looks. Like
he's just standing there
man,
posing.
like-
But he really wants to beat the shit out of Logan Paul, which I'm all for.
I have money on Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan is a jiu-jitsu champion. He's actually is an MMA fighter.
Is it an MMA match or is it a boxing match?
Either way, I want him to beat the shit out of him.
Because MMA is nice and all, but MMA is not boxing.
No, it's not. But no, you're right. But Dylan Dennis is an MMA fighter, which means he's a prime target for Logan Paul. Because Logan Paul doesn't fight boxers.
No, he fought
an actual professional boxer who wasn't taking it easy like Floyd Mayweather did, he would get the shit kicked out of him or punched out of him.
This is a good point. When you portray yourself nearly nude to make a buck, when is it crossing the line if someone uses that pristine flesh against you?
But Dylan Dennis it is a boxing bout between him and Dennis. So as predicted, right? Because that's what Logan Paul does. He's a coward.
Do you hit?
I mean, would
theoretically could happen too.
I mean, absolutely smash, but yeah. This is for mature. That's true, Costy. If this is for mature audiences, why is Ryu watching?
Who is this Ryu?
Stop confusing the audience.
No, but yeah, but it's another exhibition boxing match for Logan Paul.
Yeah,
because he doesn't actually box. He doesn't fight boxers. Right?
Well, he wouldn't be able to.
He's not a legitimate boxer. He's not a legitimate fighter. He fights, older. Either he brings MMA fighters into a boxing ring, which means they're out of their element, which is why he can technically win. Because who did he fight? Who did he fight recently? Was it Nate Diaz? And Nate Diaz just wrapped his neck and tried to choke him in the ring, just to show him, hey, this isn't a fight, man. Like I will fuck you up for real. This is a game. I would actually fuck you up. Like that's what Logan Paul does with all these exhibition bouts. He's not a serious boxer. He's not a serious fighter.
But it'll be easier now that he's with the WWE because the UFC and the WWE are owned by the same parent company now.
Eric says, "Look what happened to Jake when he fought Fury, a guy who actually
he fought Tyson Fury and boom, 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 boom." Yeah. But yeah, Dylan Dennis is another MMA fighter, fighting with Bellator, and he's doing a boxing match with Jake Paul, Logan Paul.
Yeah, and that's my point. Like, MMA is different. It's different.
It's absolutely different. It's completely different.
Like all that leg work, all that grappling work, it's not going to fucking help you. Like in a boxing match, it's a matter of how hard you can hit and how hard you can get hit,
or not get hit.
You could. Well, look, it's fine being fast. Like if you are fast on your feet, that'll help until you get hit.
Yeah. Therein lies the problem. Therein lies the problem because boxers clinch, right? Boxers clinch. That's part of boxing. But the reality is, if all you know how to do is box and someone who knows what they're doing clinches you.
There's that word again. Scrollshade says
leaked it. Yeah,
Scrollshade says Dennis is that guy who leaked the nude pics of that girl. It's not leaked. No. Like it's pointed out, but it's not leaked.
But this is not about what. This is not
about this shit's from her socials, man.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
You post this shit online.
What do you expect?
Like, look, Instagram. She posted this stuff on Instagram. Like that's not leaking.
Copy paste.
Like it is not leaking. Like I appreciate people think it, but it's not true.
Yeah, it's all public.
True.
It's not true.
Like it is just not true.
It's all
That's not
public.
leaking.
Yeah,
that's not leaking at all.
Yeah.
I found this the other day, which I thought was fucking hilarious. Apparently, there's an anti-glasses movement, and as someone who wears glasses, I wish this was possible. But this woman has this woman sells like courses on how to not how to not have
How
to wear
to see
glasses
without your glasses.
What's the one thing that your optometrist doesn't want you to know about?
Hold on a second. Bazza says, where did she post the BJ vids? Wait, he posted BJ vids? Like, I have to look this up now. Damn it.
Oh, dear.
Because I've not seen anything like that. What is it? Nina Adgal? Is that the name? Fuck, I forgot it. Yeah, Nina Adgal. Leaked sex. This says OnlyFans leak. Does she have an OnlyFans? Because if she's doing it on OnlyFans. Pastor says she was impressive, no gag reflex. Yeah, someone help a brother out and send me a link. So that I can review. But yeah, if it's posted on OnlyFans, that's not leaked either.
Depends
but if it's literally private videos that have never been posted online
Yeah, I was gonna say,
for profit, then yes, that is leaking. Like that's and literally also a crime. But yeah, she gets her kid off a lot. So
once you post something online, you got to remember the internet has it.
The internet is forever. Yeah. Anyway, back to this weird lady.
The fact that you do not need glasses. That's right, you may have been told that you need glasses, but that's actually a lie. There are mental, emotional, physical, and even spiritual reasons why you may not be seeing, and I'm here to tell you that that can be healed. If you want to learn more, read the comments.
Yes, so apparently this woman has a course. So this is Mallory has paid the $11 for her vision healing masterclass. And essentially it's for empowerment purposes only.
Learning habits.
Well, it ends up being she's a doTERRA rep. So she wants to sell you some oils.
Oh.
Hey.
She wants to sell you some doTERRA oils. She's got some exercises for you.
Essential oils.
She's a snake
oils. Yeah, she's a doTERRA rep, which is
salesman.
Snake oil.
You thought it was divinity for a second.
Ooh, that's a harsh one.
Oh no, I can see it. Like she looks a bit like divinity.
doTERRA is a multi-level marketing
In that she's
company.
blonde and female.
Oh, doTERRA's from Utah. Hassan.
doTERRA is an MLM.
I'm in California.
So.
Oh, true. Technically, you're in California, I guess. Yeah.
If only Ryan were here, I've got a story about about Utah.
I'm so
later,
used
but he's
to
not
reading-
here, so
I'm so used to him
That's
being
a shame.
here. Yeah.
So yes, don't look. I guess for me, I mean, she's technically correct. I can see without my glasses, but I would have to squint all the time because I have an astigmatism. So.
Yeah, I can't see.
So
shit
yes, I
without
have
glasses.
I have perfect vision. I have 15 10 15 10 20 vision, which is like better than perfect. But I have to squint to get it or wear my glasses that fix the odd shape of my cornea. So
Yep. Everyone who's ever had to wear glasses has had that time where either their glasses break or you couldn't find it, and you had to go figure out how to not trip over everything. So technically, it does help to squint, but fucking A, man. People are stupid.
Squinting's only going to help. Squinting changes the shape of your cornea.
Yeah.
So when you squint, it changes the shape. So it's only going to help in situations where your cornea is misshapen. If you're short-sighted or nearsighted, it's really not going to help.
That is so true.
Do you want some personal advice from Hassan? Get
Well,
some
he wears
LASIK.
glasses too.
No.
These are all fake. They make me look smart.
I do like those. I want those. So I wear so my glasses. I have like Ray-Ban Clubmasters. So I have that sort of 50s style glasses. I wanted to get like the round Daniel Jackson glasses, but my wife keeps nixing it. She's like, "You're not buying those." She's like, "You'll look like fucking Harry Potter." I said, "No, I'll look like Dr. Daniel Jackson. It's totally different."
You're not a teenager anymore.
For those who may not be familiar with Dr. Jackson, that's what I'm talking about. Those kind of glasses.
Yes.
So not Harry Potter, Dr. Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Who's Dr. Jackson?
Stargate.
So, but yes, anyway. Moving along. Rick and Morty fans speculate that ousted creator and voice actor Justin Roiland will be replaced by AI after he was accused of sexual harassment and predatory behavior.
Yeah.
He was accused, and they withdrew they dropped the charges.
Yeah, but they cut ties with him, and they cut ties with him anyway.
With just over a month remaining until the new season of Rick and Morty, fans are speculating that ousted co-creator / voice actor Justin Roiland will be replaced with AI.
I thought they didn't like AI.
Well, the production company does. They like AI if it replaces people who were accused of anything naughty.
Yes, the problematic people.
Then they're fine with it. Problematic people is fine. Roiland, 43, voiced both mad scientist Rick Sanchez and his 14-year-old grandson Morty Smith in the hit Adult Swim series, which debuted in 2013, with a new season slated to debut October 15. The network cut ties with Roiland in January 23 after his previously unreported 2020 arrest for domestic battery and false imprisonment was made public. Though the criminal charges against him were dropped in March 2023 due to lack of evidence, there's no indication he's returning to the show. So, unreported arrest for domestic battery and false imprisonment, was never convicted, charges were presumably picked up again and then dropped in March, still was fired, lost his fucking career. This is fucking retarded, and we'll get into the Russell Brand stuff later. But fucking hell, this is really getting fucking ridiculous. Adult Swim revealed shortly after the arrest was made public that Roiland was dismissed, and the characters he voices, which includes Noob Noob, Mr. Poopy Butthole, and Naruto Smith, would be recast.
Who?
Mr. Poopy Butthole.
You don't know?
Yeah.
You don't know Mr. Poopy Butthole?
No.
Or Naruto Smith?
No.
Executive producer Stephen Lee revealed to fans at San Diego Comic-Con in July there will be sound-alikes that will sound like the characters did when Roiland voiced them, though many on Reddit are now convinced that Roiland will be replaced with AI.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
Yes, Naruto Smith is
Rick.
Naruto Smith is one of Summer's potential future children. I remember that specifically. Obviously named after Naruto the anime.
Yes, both WJ and SAG-AFTRA are seeking regulations for the use of AI with fears that it could be used to completely replace screenwriters.
Yeah.
It won't completely replace screenwriters. It's ridiculous.
Dun, dun,
But
dun.
yes, I hate that shit, man. Don't fucking get rid of people for accusations. Daphne Blake's voice actor paid an artist $500 for a fan art of Daphne, only to find out the shit was generated by AI.
Doesn't look like shit.
She
This is
deserves
crazy.
Greater Lyle is a fucking evil bitch.
This is crazy because she literally spent money on stolen art. I hate this AI shit. It wasn't stolen.
It wasn't stolen, and not only that, it wasn't Greater Lyle's voice that was used as the AI sample. It was
I got
the
a brand new-
original. It was the original Daphne from the 60s or 70s.
I got a brand new Daphne print at my signing table by David Smith, aka blah 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 on Instagram. Give them a follow. Come and see me this weekend for a hug and an autograph.
Yeah.
This is 100% AI. The glitch in her eye,
Mm.
the messed up nail, the missing arm, the random blurred person in the background. Please consider reaching out to real artists in the future. Heck, I'd be more than happy to create a print for you. I paid an artist $500 for this. Lol.
Oh, is this a separate issue? Because she went after a voice, like an
Yeah, we
like
covered it a
like a
while
fan
ago.
like a fan animation or something where they used an AI voice.
Yeah.
And the same person, Grey Delisle, who's a notoriously evil bitch. She went after a separate fan project that used an AI voice.
If you're gonna look,
and
if you're gonna sell,
they accused him of they accused this person of stealing her voice and using it as a sample, but they didn't use her voice. They used the voice of the original Daphne from the 70s. So this is the modern voice of Daphne.
you know what I hate about
Yeah.
like people that sell AI art stuff.
Yeah.
It's just lazy.
Yeah.
Like you can, because this person identified it because this is 100% AI. There's a glitch in the eye. The nail is messed up. The arm is missing, and there's a random blurred person in the background.
Yeah. Consider reaching
If
out.
you do AI properly, like if you do it properly, you can run it through the AI again and again and again and clean up the image. Like you can get rid of that missing person, like person in the background. You could fix up the glitch in the eye. You could fix up the messed nail. You just need to know what you're doing. But these people are just using
Get a bigger kit.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Like you just need to use
And I
Mid-Journey. Like
personally
these
think-
people are just going to Mid-Journey and generating it and going, look what I made, mum. Whereas
exactly.
if you roll, like
I
if you
personally
roll your
think
own AI,
prompters-
you can generate, like you can do, like it'll take effort. You'll have to go through 60, 70, 100 iterations to get it right, to get it to look perfect, but you can get it to do it perfect. But it's that these people go, oh, it's just been generated like once and that's it.
Yeah, and as Jolly mentions it over on the right there. Yeah, I was right. This is separate to the other thing, but yeah, apparently sometime before this, she blacklisted a fan for using AI voices in a fan animation because they couldn't afford to use. He couldn't
Oh, and then
afford to use.
banned other people.
Yeah, exactly. She's notorious for
Well,
going after people.
I strongly
over this
encourage
shit.
everybody to sell this woman AI generated art.
Damn straight, she deserves
Especially
it.
if she's willing to pay $500 for it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's better
but,
than that.
But I
Thermo.
personally think a good prompter is an artist unto themselves, being able to work the prompts correctly to make it come out decent. That
So
takes skill.
a good prompt will get you a good result. Like if you're great at prompting, you'll get a good result on the first shot. But if you're good with the model, like if you've got the right model and you know how to use in painting properly and how to manipulate the prompts with in painting, you can clean up an image and make it look perfect. So all my thumbnails are AI or composite. So multiple generations from multiple different models pulled together to build something. That's not a fucking I just typed the prompt into Mid-Journey and off it went and it just gave it to me straight away. No, fuck that. It takes me at least, hour and a half, 2 hours to pull together a thumbnail. Like I wish I could hit a button and just I wish I could just write on paper, this is what I want, and it just fucking spits it out. But it doesn't. It never works. It never works the way you think it works. Even with the most detailed prompt engineering, you're never going to get exactly what you want on your first shot. And people who think that you do are wrong. They're mistaken. They're wrong. Because this is how much do you spend on making the lewd ones? So, no time at all. They're always perfect. They're always perfect on the first roll. Like it's surprising.
As long as the tits work out, all right.
It's staggeringly good.
Why I even came on this stream is Thermo's OnlyFans. That's all he's got on.
I could totally start on OnlyFans with AI art. Like, no one would pay for it, but still. Well, Tim would.
No, you'd be shocked. You'd be shocked at how many of the AIs are the top 10 for OnlyFans right now.
Well, Amaranth is so there's one.
No, she's not in the top 10 anymore. She's in the top 50, but she's not in the top 10.
Well, that's the thing with AI, you can get exactly what you want.
Yeah.
So, Adam 22 is slammed by female Andrew Tate. I don't know who that's more insulting to. Female Andrew Tate Pearl Davis, who accuses him of cucking out his porn star wife, Lena the Plug, and ruining the sanctity of marriage. Oh, come on, Pearl.
Turn it up. I mean, again, we've kind of talked about this.
Adam
cucking him out. Like Adam,
Pearl has taken more dick. Pearl has more dicks than a fucking Midwest phone book.
Yeah, exactly. Like Lena the Plug has only ever fucked one other guy at least in the porn content, because it's Adam who is always fucking the other girls.
Yeah,
it's not the reverse. It's like, no, Adam is the one who is sleeping around for the most part.
And look, their marriage is not sanctified. Like, let's be real. Let's not pretend that Adam and Lena's marriage is, God sanctified our marriage and it's fine. God wants us to fuck. God wants my husband to.
God!
What?
Oh, somebody sent me it.
Totally unrelated, right?
Yep.
No, it was related.
It better be related, or I swear to God.
I
Put him in the
cannot
bathroom.
show this. You cannot show it. I'm putting it in fucking degenerates.
Okay.
It's their fucking video. Somebody just said it.
Oh, I've seen that. God, whatever.
I hadn't.
You hadn't seen her get railed by what's his name? Jason Love.
Jason Love?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I thought everybody had. Hey, Sean, how you doing, man? Welcome. Costi says thermostat on OnlyFans, then DM me for cock ratings. Cock ratings. No, I do not want to see your penis. So you got me distracted with you. Oh my God!
I didn't want to fucking see that.
Oh, that's true. Ryu's not allowed to watch porn. It's illegal where he lives.
Mm-hmm. Authorities are on their way.
The Utah police in their magic underwear are going to come and get you.
Yeah.
Some of the weirdest things.
God, Pearl has seriously, she's got an 8 head. And I don't mean she's got a head that is an 8. I mean her forehead is an 8 head. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Lena the Plug is not attractive in any way. There is something weird about her face. Like, seriously, there's something off about her face.
You're looking at her face. That's the problem.
Like she's derpy. Is that a thing Americans have? Derpy?
She got
yeah,
derpy eye, yeah.
It's got a derp face, yeah. Anyway.
She looks like she's not quite all there.
Over to
Dave's
Dave's neck of the woods. Shocking video shows the zombie-like addicts at ground zero of Philadelphia's trank epidemic.
Yep.
God damn.
I think I sent this one in, or I might have been late with it.
What the fuck?
That it is the birthplace of the zombie movie.
Looks accurate.
The city of brotherly love struggles with the rising use of xylazine.
Trank.
Deadly sedative used to enhance the effects of heroin, cocaine, and fentanyl. Is that what Biden's using? Jesus. It does. It looks like a scene of a horror movie. Fucking hell. God damn.
Yeah.
Distressing new video. Not really distressing. Piles of garbage, some engulfed in flames, are seen littering the streets of Kensington, where men and women living with crippling drug addiction fight to survive. It doesn't look like they're fighting to do anything.
Oh, it's worse in Seattle right now.
Jesus fucking Christ. It's absolutely like, what the hell?
I'm so glad I got out of it when I did.
Get out of Philly! Get the fuck out of there! Good news. California lawmakers have voted to end their travel ban to states with anti-LGBTQ plus laws. Did anybody even notice?
Wasn't it just? It was just for government workers or
It was
state
for government workers.
state-funded travel.
State-funded travel was banned to states with anti-LGBTQ laws.
Mhm.
So, and instead they're going to focus on an advertising campaign to bring anti-discrimination messages to red states. How about California take a fucking seat and look after their own goddamn problems before they start spending money to advertise against laws in other fucking states?
Oh, but
Like, how
didn't
about
you
you
know,
mind your own goddamn business?
But didn't you know California doesn't have problems?
Like, how about you wait until
the
the
perfect state.
sociopath you have that is a fucking governor runs for president, and then you can start promoting fucking. Like, seriously, I'm convinced that man is a sociopath
For sure.
because the way he lies, he's like Trump in that he can just lie without feeling anything, like just like breathing. It's staggering. Like he is the Trump on the left, because like I've got a story about him later, but yeah, fucking Christ.
Why are you fucking Christ?
Well, because he asked me, and I mean, as a Catholic,
He's bi now.
As a Catholic, transubstantiation means that I've eaten his flesh, I've drunk his blood, I might as well bugger him.
Mm.
So he can swallow your semen. Got ya.
Libertarians want control over Joe Biden, Mitch McConnell.
Quite literally.
Yes, literally.
This was a fun troll.
The U.S. Libertarian Party has filed for conservatorships for President Joe Biden and Senate Majority Leader Mitch McConnell, referring to them as geriatric elites, mentally unfit to properly serve the American populace.
True.
And they need to add Fetterman to that thing.
It's okay. They changed the dress code for Fetterman. He's okay now.
Well, we might cover that next. Biden, already the oldest living president at age 80, currently plans to run for re-election, and if successful, would be 82 at the beginning of his second term and 86 at its conclusion. I do
Assuming
not want
he survives.
like 2 more years of Biden's aging. Like from 2016 Biden, yeah, fit, had most of his faculties. 4 years turned him into a drooling incompetent.
It happens.
2020,
2 more years
the
as
signs
president.
were there in 2020. They
The
just
signs were-
hit him. That's
yeah,
why.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
From 2016 to 2020, Biden went from relatively active, relatively switched on leader of crime family to blithering idiot to 2 years later needs to be directed where he's going. Yes, I did not forget how fast Obama went grey. Like, the presidency is supposed to age you.
Well, Obama was
Didn't
not quite
age
50
Trump.
when he took. Obama was like late 40s when he became president. So it was about time for him to go grey.
Most people
But then
don't
the
go
stress of
grey
the
in their
job,
40s,
he
like
switched
40s
quick.
and
I know.
50s. Like,
Yeah. Obama was not quite 50 when he took office, I think.
Sean says everyone's audio on this stream is
I
exceedingly
have a
excellent.
prediction.
It's suspicious.
Good
Got
mics.
good mics.
It's because I made everybody buy the same mic.
Yep. Sure,
So-
sure.
Except
Except
Dave, 'cause Dave's
Except
poor.
Dave, but yeah, we're all running through.
Yeah, I'm a poor.
Yeah, but it doesn't take long. My grandfather has
But,
ever since my grandmother died this year, my grandfather has just completely dropped. Everything is completely catching up to him now.
Yeah.
His mental faculties have just gone.
Yeah.
He's
That's the thing. The decline happens quickly.
Oh yeah.
So, and yeah, that's right, Basil.
He's about
Biden
Biden's
speaking in
age.
2017 was extremely different.
Yep.
Yes.
But yeah, I predict that he won't even make it to the
100% Jonathan.
campaign trail.
Like a condenser microphone with that takes phantom power. Absolutely, it's fucking baller.
Yeah.
Night and day. So yes, they filed for conservatorship, but it's not going to happen. But yeah, let me go to my other. I had to break this up because of Ryu. It's all Ryu.
Who's Ryu?
It's always Ryu's fault.
Where is it? Fetterman. Yes, here we go.
And there's no Ken Masters to balance.
Do you
him
not
out.
know that's one of the best looking senators we've ever had?
Yes, but the
Don't get me started on this guy.
Who's Ryu?
Stop it, Ryu. Or I'll use your real name.
Yo, dead damn you.
The Post tried eating at New York City's finest restaurants dressed like Senator Fetterman. See how it went.
Oh, you don't allow shorts? Is there a dress code here? So there's no possible way I could eat inside at all? No way of getting around the dress code? Are you open right now?
We are open.
All right, you have space for two?
We don't permit shorts.
Shorts, I see. You have a dress code?
Yes.
Would my sweatshirt be okay?
No.
No, you're not gonna do that.
I think she knows
Nothing
exactly
I'm
what
wearing
he's
is
doing.
okay?
Yeah, it's athletic wear and shorts.
Athletic wear shorts, and you can just, if I sat in here, it'd be just crazy, you wouldn't allow it?
Correct.
Have you ever allowed anyone with athletic wear and shorts in? There's a United States senator that dresses like this.
Yes, and he would not be permitted.
He would not be permitted here. You know I'm talking about John.
No, I
Fetterman.
don't, but we've turned away guests
You've turned
for
away-
being improperly dressed regardless of their occupation.
So a United States.
So of course this is what it's about. Yes, the majority leader, Chuck Schumer, has loosened the Senate's informal dress code rules. So the Senate Sergeant at Arms and relevant congressional staff members have been notified about changes to the informal dress code, which will go into effect Monday. So of course, because the Hulk here doesn't know how to buy a suit, or at the very least can't dress himself. Yes, Washington Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer, Democrat from New York, has quietly changed the Senate's informal dress code to allow senators to wear whatever they want on the floor, a person with direct knowledge said. A notice went out to the Senate Sergeant of Arms and relevant staff members late Friday, and the change will go into effect starting Monday, the source said. The change would let Senator John Fetterman, Democrat from Pennsylvania, who is seen wearing a hoodie and baseball shorts, who's often seen wearing a hoodie and baseball shorts, wear his casual attire on the Senate floor whenever he wants. Fetterman, who was elected in last year's midterm elections, wore a suit and tie at his swearing in January. However, he's worn casual clothes after he returned to the Senate, following treatment for clinical depression this year.
Yeah. Depression,
Yeah,
that's what it
that's
was.
absolutely what it was. So of course, Mr. Fetterman had a stroke.
Not the stroke.
Uh-huh.
So not the stroke, but
It wasn't a stroke. It wasn't any sort of brain trauma or anything like that. Couldn't be.
yes, this
Yeah.
is so yeah, Senator John Fetterman. There was a powerful message in support of the United Auto Workers.
My message to the CEOs is, at $74 million, collectively earning that, how many yachts can they need, to water ski behind it? It's just crazy. I don't.
I swear, all Colin Rugg does is just post about Fetterman. It's fucking great, and there's so much content on Fetterman.
Thank you for coming. And for me, it's been a very personal issue with me. And I'm going to show this, and then I'm going to describe this to others. This is my iPhone, and this is a transcription service that allows me to fully participate in this meeting and conversations with my children and interacting with my staff. I had a stroke about 18 months ago, and I have lost my ability to fully process language. And I like to think I was an empathetic person, truly. But until that happened, I've raised to a whole different kind of level as well. And it's profound to know, though, that I never really considered that without this kind of technology, I couldn't watch television. And I can't imagine if I didn't have this kind of a bridge to allow me to communicate with other people effectively. And, you know, because I live in a political environment, I was ridiculed and made fun of because I wasn't able to process things sometimes or say things. So,
As you should have been.
I'm so sorry that I'm sure many of you had to go through this kind of thing. You know, I was lucky that I was lucky enough to go through my life. The vast
Most
majority
people
of that
there
with this kind of
shouldn't
disability
be.
that I have. But
Who go through that
but
shouldn't be in
again,
that
I can't
room
imagine and
when
how the challenges and
when the
I admire,
citizens'
everyone that
lives
kind of
are at
live with these
stake.
kind of struggles and prevail over them. And the question
Eric says, "Why is he dressed like a custodian?" Because he is the custodian. He's the Senate custodian.
questions that I have is really more of an open-ended kind of question to everyone on the panel. You know, how can we become more empathetic, more responsive, and more effective senators to provide the kind of support and services that anyone in these communities deserve to be a citizen here in our nation? Mr. Westbrook.
Yeah.
You know what I'm hoping it's not? He doesn't become our first disabled president.
Totally unrelated.
What are you talking about? Biden is in power.
Totally unrelated. Video showing smiling naked man proudly strolling through Dallas Fort Worth Airport.
Record it.
Do not record this. Do not record this.
There's a naked guy in the airport.
Tell me that's not John.
Yes, there is. My man.
Betterman, no.
Tombolo says, Tombolo over Rumble says, isn't the Senate the House of Review by the states? Yes. It is meant to be the House of the House of Review, and it is meant to be the greatest deliberative body in the world.
Are we sure that was a man and not a woman?
That was definitely a man. I know a man when I see one.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. Blizzard bans 250,000 Overwatch 2 cheaters. Says it's AI that analyzes voice chat is warning naughty players and can often correct negative behavior immediately. So yes, it's been identifying accounts that notably group with cheaters and has banned thousands of these. So yes, when you play Overwatch, if you talk on voice chat and
Call of
use
Duty
game
has
words,
the same problem.
yeah, use gamer words, you'll get it. You'll cop a ban, or you'll get your behavior corrected. Yeah, you'll be sent off to digital re-education camp. Toyota shuts down 14 factories due to insufficient disk space. So even car manufacturers can never have too much storage space. In late August, Toyota had to shut down 28 assembly lines at 14 auto plants in Japan due to a computer issue. Today, Toyota provided more details on the shutdown, including that an error occurred due to insufficient disk space. You know, happens to the best of us.
Was this a Rio article?
I don't know. Potentially. I don't pay attention anymore.
I don't know.
I know the articles. Actually, you know what? I don't even remember the articles that I put up. So they're all right. They're all Rio articles. UFO experts display supposedly non-human alien corpses in Mexico's Congress. You're not alone.
I thought that was a cake.
It is a cake. I saw that video.
Son seres no humanos que no son parte de nuestra evolución terrestre y que después de desaparecer no hay una evolución posterior. De acuerdo a la Universidad Nacional Autónoma
I didn't
de
realize
México,
they were so goddamn small.
quien realizó los análisis de carbono 14 Estos seres tienen
They could be child
alrededor de 1000
mummies.
años de antigüedad. Es decir, no se trata de seres que fueron recuperados.
Those are certainly illegal aliens.
They jumped the border.
But yeah, they very could be like mummified
Well, yeah,
children.
my understanding is they've actually Nazca mummies that have been modified.
Yeah.
So.
Oh God.
Yep.
Which is really disturbing because they're essentially corpses from 5,000 years ago that have been stolen by grave robbers.
Yep.
Ghosty.
Ah, God damn it!
And what's
said it's not small; it's just cold.
So they are illegal aliens.
Stabby says then these aren't aliens; they're shrinky dinks. You're showing your age, Stabby. Unusual Wales. It says breaking mortgage loans that are not being paid back are increasing in the UK, with 28.8% behind the highest level since 2016. So it's not looking good for the UK economy.
Yep, they're in the middle of a mortgage crisis.
Yep. Some good news. Let's hear from Senator Mitch McConnell. Not Mitch McConnell. Fucking Mitt Romney.
You know, contrary to a lot of expectations, I enjoy my work in the Senate a good deal. The last few years have been particularly productive as I was able to help lead and negotiate the bipartisan infrastructure law, a comprehensive China strategy process, religious
Sean, no. It was never looking good for the UK.
liberty protections, a compromised gun safety law, the Electoral Count Act reform, and emergency COVID relief funding. I was also able to help secure key Utah priorities, including funding for Hill Air Force Base and its program to modernize our nuclear deterrent, as well as funding for wildfire prevention, water infrastructure, rural broadband, removal of uranium tailings from Moab, expansion and restoration of our highway and transit infrastructure, and federal studies to save the Great Salt Lake. I've spent my last 25 years in public service of one kind or another. At the end of another term, I'd be in my mid-80s. Frankly, it's time for a new generation of leaders. They're the ones that need to make the decisions that will shape the world they will be living in. Now, we face critical challenges: mounting national debt, climate change, and the ambitious authoritarians of Russia and China. Neither
And the
President Biden nor former President Trump
Ukraine
are leading their party to confront those issues. On deficits and debt, both men refuse to address entitlements, even though they know that this represents 2/3 of federal spending. Donald Trump calls global warming a hoax, and President Biden offers feel-good solutions that make no difference to the global climate. On China, President Biden underinvests in the military, and President Trump underinvests in our alliances. Political motivations too often impede the solutions that these challenges demand. The next generation of leaders must take America to the next stage of global leadership. While I'm not running for re-election, I'm not retiring from the fight. I'll be your United States Senator until January of 2025. I will keep working on these and other issues, and I'll advance our state's numerous priorities. I look forward to working with you and with folks across our state and nation in that endeavor. It really is a profound honor to serve Utah and the country, and I thank you for giving me the opportunity to do so.
Shut up and join the Democrats, Mitt.
No, don't join the Democrats.
He basically is one.
So, Ryu, are you 35 before 2024?
Why
you should
would
have just
that
had the empty chair? I'm telling you, because it suits much more. No, why would that matter? Because that's the requirement. The requirement to be a senator is you have to be 35 years old.
I thought it
No.
was younger. I thought it was 35 for president.
Yeah, because AOC is young.
You can run for a 25, I believe.
Yeah, 35 for president. 35 for president and something like that.
Requirements.
80. No, that's Australia's.
At least 30 years old, a U.S. citizen for at least 9 years at the time of the election to the Senate, and a resident of the state one is elected to represent.
Yeah.
So not quite as young as I was thinking, but not necessarily 35. So the voice behind Hassan could probably do it.
So you're 30 years old, Rory. You should run for U.S. Senate.
I could have ran like 5 years ago.
Heck,
You should replace Mitt Romney.
I don't want that
I should run
goddamn
in,
seat to save my life. And to be in the House of Representatives is 25.
Yeah, I know the House of Reps is young.
I should run against. Fetterman. I said I should run against.
It's Utah,
Fetterman.
Roy. The only election is the primary. You win the Republican primary, you'll end up with the seat.
No, that ain't how it runs in Utah. No.
What do you mean? You don't have a primary.
So the primary is what cities you're a part of. And then it's run off that kind of primary, and then they go into a major primary. So you still have to win.
So you have to win a city primary and then a...
Uh-huh. Pretty much. It's real fucking stupid here in Utah.
God damn.
I said Utah's real fucked up. And that seat's Orrin Hatch's. It never fucking really changes over.
But no, if Romney's retiring,
it's going to be whoever Romney picks is who that fucking seat will go to.
Well, just, go visit Romney. Become friends.
Become friends with him. You got a couple of years.
No, thank you.
Yes, Roy, you has magic underwear.
No, I do not. I hate the fucking goddamn Mormons.
But Ryan, you are a Mormon.
I am not. They knock on my fucking door on.
I thought you were stuck giving them money.
No, they knock on my door every fucking try to get fucking money, like every other fucking U.S. citizen.
Hello. My name is
we need your
Price,
tithings. We need your 10%.
and I would like to share with you a most amazing book.
Yeah, I've never watched the Book of Mormon.
But you know it.
Yeah, you recognize it.
You recognize it. Judge blocks suspension of right to carry firearms in public, citing against New Mexico governor. So a federal judge has blocked part of a public health order that suspended the right to carry guns in public across New Mexico's largest metro area.
Mm-hmm.
I need Sean, not Sean in the chat. I need
PC, Mr. Criminal.
PC, yeah, I need potentially criminal, because there was what's it called? Fuck, I forgot his name. Razor Fist put out a video saying it was a trap. Taking it to federal court is a trap, and I want to understand. I want to know if he's right, because I feel like he's not, and B, I want a lawyer to weigh in on it, and I don't know if any of Lawtube's weighed in on it, because I don't think it's a trap. Like Mexico, New Mexico has a Second Amendment style in their state constitution, but I don't think taking this to the state court would have helped, given that New Mexico is a blue state, which baffles me. So, because I remember it used to be a red state with a blue governor.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking, wait, the governor's a Democrat? That's so weird.
You know why that is, right?
The Mexicans?
No. All the Californians started moving to New Mexico.
Moved to Mexico, of course. Fuck.
Yeah, I think Razor is suspicious, because when this came out, you had Democrats, even the Democrats were coming out and saying, hey, no, you can't do this.
Yeah.
So there's something sus there. Because normally the Democrats wouldn't give a shit, because Biden doesn't give a shit, right? Biden is literally out there saying, no, we'll pass gun control.
Oh, you got to take the guns.
Yeah, but the president.
Let's not forget the last president was Mr. I like to take the guns first and then do due process later.
Exactly. It's very like I think I guess I kind of side with Razor that I think the Dems want it to go. They want it to go federal. They want any advantage they can get to then impose their will at a federal level. Because New Mexico's gun laws still have to, be in line with federal standards. So I don't know. I'm glad the judge. Either way, I'm glad the judge put this bitch into place. So.
Yeah. Canada. High school goes full 1984 and removes all books published before 2008 in a diversity audit. This includes the Diary of Anne Frank and, ironically, also 1984. Empty shelves with absolutely no books. Students' parents question school board's library weeding process. Books published in 2008 or earlier removed from school library amid confusion around new equity-based policy process.
When you don't know history, how can you learn
What
from
are you
it?
talking about? That's a fully stocked library.
Yeah.
Well, that looked like a library that was in my school.
My bookshelf's fuller than that library.
Have you not seen a black neighborhood's library? That's more packed.
Then again, my bookshelf would probably be quite objectionable to these people.
Well, I mean, the black neighborhood has books.
So,
but no, I'm not even going to finish that.
But they don't know how to read it.
But they've got strange gun-shaped holes in the books.
No, read
it's where they go to get their firearms. Physical fights erupt at eviction party thrown by Berkeley Landlord Association. Berkeley landlords are celebrating the end of the city's moratorium on evictions with a cocktail party and networking event.
Based.
Following altercations at a party celebrating the end of Berkeley's eviction moratorium Tuesday evening, the Berkeley Property Owners Association released a statement condemning the protest and voicing disappointment in the city of Berkeley and Berkeley Police Department's response. We condemn the actions of hostile dissidents who disrupted a private gathering at a local restaurant to intimidate, harass, and physically assault our members who are law-abiding business owners. Part of the statement, which was shared with SF Gate. So a cocktail party thrown by the Berkeley Property Owners Association in celebration of the end of the city's eviction moratorium resulted in protests and even physical fights. The event at Freehouse Tap Room was met with protests from local residents who stood on Bancroft Way chanting, "See our might, see our power, landlords get no happy hour. Hey, hey, ho, ho." That's actually pretty catchy. See our might, see our power, landlords get no happy hour. According to Berkeley side. Meanwhile, landlords had drinks and appetizers
Just a
inside the
happy
bar.
ending.
About an hour passed before protesters entered the bar, at which point multiple fights broke out. Berkeley side reported. According to one witness, a male BPOA member who attended the event slapped a female protester in the face and pushed her. Videos of the event show other violent altercations, including a protester knocking a party attendee's eyeglasses off. Oh! And a party attendee swinging their fist towards a protester. Protesters left the venue shortly after the fights broke out. God fucking Christ.
I wish there was video.
I wish there was video too. Good news. Gen Z women are embracing large breasts in the latest body positivity trend.
Nice.
What the hell? I love body positivity now.
Yeah. As long as you keep it to the breasts.
Yes.
Hey, you do know there's a new article, right, that I posted?
No. No, we have a show list. We don't go looking for new stuff.
Earlier, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's there.
It's about the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm pretty sure it's the other side of the coin. It's a tragic,
Get your
tragic
tits
story.
out.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, she even gave her husband a chance to experience F cups by stuffing a sports bra with 39 pancakes.
Oh, no.
That's
Waste
funny.
What a waste of pancakes.
That's how much it weighs.
Yeah.
How lucky you get to feel that whenever you want. That feels good.
So
Yeah, no. Okay, yeah,
her
again,
breasts feel like pancakes, apparently.
This is the downside. We get to see all that crap.
Yes, I 100% support Sydney Sweeney representing that movement.
Yeah, she's just wearing she's just wearing a push-up dress.
Meat Candy says, "Ahoy, fellow degens and fake welders."
How do you do, fellow degens?
Ahoy, ahoy.
Yes, Eric, that annoys me too. They couldn't go for an even 40.
Yeah. But again, alongside the big tits come fat bodies, which is not fun.
Oh my goodness, I love this question. I think.
No.
I got no problem with top heavy ladies.
I think
I'm fine with the top heavy, but along with the top heavy is coming the bottom heavy, and I don't like that.
See, that's fine. That's probably the line.
I'm not a fan. I mean, I have a type. I'm not. I don't.
He
like
wants Lizzo.
No. I want Sydney Sweeney, right? I want Sydney Sweeney.
Oh, Gen Z ditching
Here's
bras.
how to survive going braless in public
I
for the
support
first
this
time.
too.
Tip number
This is
one:
fine.
wear something tight. Trust me on this one. If your nipples are gonna show, they're gonna show. Might as well feel so important. There will be less jiggle. There will be less bounce. You're welcome. Tip number two: wear something dark. It's more inconspicuous. Tip
No.
number three: don't look at people walking by. What? You want to know whether they're looking at you? Doesn't matter.
Yeah. The one on the left. Her tits are down near her belly button.
It's because they're being squeezed into a thing. That's fine. Like,
But she's not wearing a bra, and yeah, without a bra, my girl's reach my belly button. Yeah, that. Some women need bras.
gravity's a bitch.
Gravity's an absolute bitch.
Or implants.
Yeah, and that's why some women must get breast reductions is to get rid of the sag.
And I haven't heard anything about the male gaze yet in this article.
Well, the girl
There
said,
is
"Don't
no
worry
male
about
gaze
people
anymore.
Don't worry about people looking at that stuff. Just
They all identify as
Probably checking
women.
out your ass anyway.
Yeah, that's what I call progress.
Bill Maher's crossing the picket line. So Bill Maher says real time is coming back. Unfortunately, sans riders are riding. It's been 5 months and it's time to bring people back to work. The riders have important issues that I sympathize with and hope they're addressed to their satisfaction, but they are not the only people with issues, problems, and concerns. Despite some assistance with me, much of the staff is struggling mightily. We're all hopeful this would come to an end after Labor Day, but that day has come and gone, and there still seems to be nothing happening. I love my riders. I'm one of them, but I'm not prepared to lose an entire year and see so many below-the-line people suffer so much. I'll honour the spirit of the strike by not doing a monologue, desk piece, new rules, or editorial, the written pieces that I'm so proud of in real time. And I'll say up front to the audience, the show that I'll be doing without my writers will not be as good as our normal show, full stop. But the heart of the show is an off-the-cuff panel discussion that aims to cut through the bullshit and predictable partisanship. And that will continue. The show will not disappoint. Commence fucking cope.
Yeah.
So, yes, commence the absolute cope. I love it. I'll watch it. I'm happy to watch Bill Maher.
I'm hoping
I
that
haven't
his
watched
show
in a while,
is
but
so much better than what his show was with the writers.
With the
problem, Meat Candy, is that again, Maher is still always 5 years behind.
No,
he's 5 years behind
already. No,
He probably did. He's still a fucking leftist at the end of the day.
I think only Barrymore did.
Oh no!
There we go.
Yeah, I was about ready to say.
My decision to return to work was made when it seemed like nothing was happening and there was no end in sight. Now that both sides have agreed to go back to the negotiating table, I'm going to delay the return of real time for now. Boo!
Bill Maher, there's no reason to watch Bill Maher. I'm sorry.
Boo!
I'm not sorry. There is no reason to watch Bill Maher. By the time he comes around and says something remotely correct or based,
well, there you go.
He's already
Yes,
5
you
years
are correct.
behind. It's fucking annoying.
He did backflip. That sucks.
Yes.
Sorry, I have to open the
Yeah,
next block.
he did.
Open all.
He's just
he
open
back
all.
in.
Really annoying.
Do you want? Are you sure? Microsoft Edge. Are you sure you want to open 71 tabs?
Yes.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Right. If I suddenly disconnect and everything stops sharing, it's because Edge has just fucking been crashed.
Yeah, that's right, Bazza. The edgy boomers still watch him because they're normies.
I'm an edgy boomer. I used to watch.
You're
Bill
Gen
Maher
X.
all
You're
the
not a
time.
boomer.
Yeah,
I won't insult you like that. You're not a boomer.
No, he's
Not
in
yet.
the old folks' home.
I'm in the old folks home, bro. What are you talking about?
It's the actual boomers that still watch Bill Maher and think he's intelligent. It's just like, no, motherfucker. He's 5 years behind on every single topic, just like you are, because you don't pay attention.
Yes. So let's do some Aussie news. Prepare your ears. Oh, damn it! I even let it run the whole way, and I still didn't have enough time. Oh no, can't do that one. I haven't done the other step. Inside the extraordinary rise of Welcome to Country and how an awkward standoff led to Ernie Dingo reintroducing the tradition just 46 years ago. So this whole Welcome to Country thing that we do in Australia, it's only 46 years old.
Yeah. Oh no, it was reintroduced.
It was whatever. Welcome to Country ceremonies now precede most events in Australia. The modern format of the traditional ritual dates back less than 50 years.
Yes.
Some claim its widespread use has weakened its impact and meaning. I agree it has.
Yes.
So since the beginning of time, Indigenous communities have gathered stranded. No, I'm not going to do the pigeon bit.
No. I wouldn't make you do that.
However, the welcome to country ceremony we now have before school starts, when Parliament sits, and even when we catch a plane, is just 46 years old.
Wait. Before
I've not caught a
school
plane in a
starts?
few years.
Oh,
Or
when
been
you
in
get on
school for a few years.
I've heard it when you get on the plane. We like to welcome to Jetstar Airlines. We'd like to acknowledge the traditional owners and custodians of the land.
Oh, it's that
as we arrive in Melbourne, we'd like
That
to
is
acknowledge the
so
whatever the
fucking cringe.
was it because Jordan it was a Qantas because Jordan Peterson called it out when he came to Australia because he was on the flight, and as they were landing, they were doing a welcome to country or acknowledgement of country, and he's like, no, shut the fuck up.
So I didn't actually know this story. Ernie Dingo's dance troupe came up with the impromptu routine in 1976 after an awkward standoff with Maori and Cook Islanders who refused to perform at an arts festival until they were ritually welcomed.
Yes, and to which those people should have been told, fuck off.
Oh no! Look, I appreciate that.
Look,
you have an Indigenous people; they have a ceremony.
Yeah.
If they want a traditional welcome, okay. Look, I've got no.
I can see it like that. Yeah.
Fundamentally,
fair.
I have no problem with Aboriginal culture. I appreciate that it exists. I appreciate that
absolutely
that Aboriginals have a culture. They have a oral tradition of history. That they have instruments. They have weapons. They have dances. They have a history in this nation. I have no fucking problem with that.
Absolutely.
I think we should embrace that. But I don't think every meeting and every email has to include a fucking acknowledgement to country. It's retarded.
Exactly.
It is absolutely retarded. It's ridiculous lip service. I'm not Indigenous. I'm Indigenous to my area because I was born here. That's what that means.
Same.
But I am not one of the First Nations of Australia.
No.
But which means I don't need to welcome you to country because that's not my culture.
I'm not foreign to this land. And that's the problem is these ceremonies.
The people I'm talking to don't need to be welcomed to country because they're fucking from here.
That's right. And even when you mean country in the Indigenous sense, when they say
this
country,
this stuff should be reserved for times when it's welcome.
Yeah.
If the King comes to Australia, or if Prince William and Kate come to Australia,
100%,
we have a welcome to country ceremony at the fucking airport, or where we're officially receiving them. If Joe Biden or Donald Trump or whoever's going to be the next president comes to Australia again.
Yes.
What about
we have a
Harry
welcome to country
and Meghan?
If Harry and Meghan can go fuck right off.
Yeah, that's so true.
But in principle, it's the same thing, right? Because they're foreigners.
You are being welcomed to country.
Yeah, exactly. But even country, when they say country, they don't mean Australia. They mean their nation. They mean the First Nation that wherever the fuck they are, right?
Yes.
But because we're not Indigenous, we have to be welcomed to their country, bro.
But it's still a welcome to country ceremony. It
It
just
is right.
recognizes different traditional custodians. So when it's at the Opera House, it's like, oh, you know, we welcome the Eora people. Like we recognize the Eora people, blah, blah, blah. Because that's part of, like, hang on, I'll go to the Welcome to Country website, because they've got a website, so you know what the fuck,
that's right. And there's a difference. There's a difference between welcome to and acknowledgement of. They are two slightly separate, two slightly different things.
So,
do they welcome the furries too?
I guarantee you those two furry conventions that we have now have fucking acknowledgement of the country bullshit on them. Fucking
throughout it.
I mean, like, right there in the pop-up. This is
the acknowledgement to country website that tells you all about acknowledgement to country, and when you go on it, acknowledges country.
Yeah.
Reconciliation Australia acknowledges the traditional owners of country throughout Australia and recognises the continued connection to lands, waters, and communities. We pay respect to the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander cultures and to elders past and present. Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people should be aware that this website contains images or names of people who have passed away.
And I think this is what probably pisses me off more so, is the acknowledgement of, not welcome to, because welcome to is not that common. People conflate the two. It's this. This is what's at the bottom of your email signatures. This is what happens on the Qantas flights. This is what happens on every fucking website at the bottom. It's the acknowledgement of country. Like, motherfucker, I'm sitting here at home in Brisbane, Queensland. I don't need to be welcomed or acknowledge the country of a fucking different nation down in Victoria that I'm not even physically present on the lands of.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is this nonsense? Welcome to country is intended to welcome.
Yes,
actual
welcome.
foreign.
It's protocol for welcoming visitors to country that have always.
But when they say visitors to the country, they mean
the protocols for welcoming visitors to country in capital C country have always been part of Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander cultures. Boundaries were clear, and crossing into another group's country required a request of permission to enter. When permission was granted, the hosting group would welcome the visitors, offer them safe passage and protection of their spiritual beings during the journey. Visitors had to respect the protocols and rules of the landowner group while on their country. Today, these protocols have been adapted to contemporary circumstances, the essential elements remaining welcoming visitors and respect for country. Welcome to country is delivered by traditional owners or Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people who have been given permission from traditional owners or welcome visitors to their country. Your local Aboriginal Land Council or Native Title representative body can advise on organising a welcome to country by traditional owner in your area for a small fee. Welcome to the country occurs at the beginning of a formal event and can take many forms, including singing, dancing, smoking ceremonies, and or speech. The acknowledgement of country. An acknowledgement of country is a capital C country. Is an opportunity for anyone to show respect for traditional owners and this is what I think is dumb.
Yes.
Like,
Facts.
yes.
Facts
Why
for you,
you
Gunpla.
Unironically agree. She's the
absolute
best director
facts.
and actor from Australia and performer.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no specific wording for acknowledgement of country. Just be sincere and, if possible, do some research on the country you're acknowledging.
But it's basically the boilerplate that you have.
Yeah, it's just boilerplate. So this is
I just see the acknowledgement being the framework.
This national reconciliation.
Look, it's Mayo. It's
What's
Mr.
up, bro?
Mayo.
Oh.
Wherever you are in Australia,
fuck off.
We acknowledge the traditional owners of the land.
I acknowledge the traditional custodians of the land on which I stand.
I pay respects to the Gadigal people of the Eora Nation.
The Bundjalung Nation, the land on which I stand.
The Gimoi Nation.
I acknowledge the people of the Kulin Nation and pay my respects.
The Wajak people of the Noongar Nation on whose land we're standing.
To the Darawal people of this country, south of Sydney.
English
pay my respects to the Larrakia Nation.
The Moina people of Tawita or Tasmania.
In eastern and central
There are no
Hey, I got a question,
Jurawita
though.
people of
Was he
Illawarra
the guy
in
in the
Tasmania. There are
Texas
none. They're
airport?
extinct. What?
Sorry, 5 people were
Was
talking
he the naked guy in the Texas airport? He kind of
No,
looks
that,
like the bald guy.
that's our Governor General.
Oh, okay.
In central Australia,
The First Nations people of this area.
From the rainforest to the reef.
Where sovereignty was never ceded.
And even though it's
Fuck
different
off,
to where my
Tim.
ancestors are
That's a
from,
different Tim,
it
not
very
me.
much feels like home.
I pay my respects to the elders, both past and present.
And still to come.
That still looks like him.
No, the guy on the beach there.
And thank you.
That's his. Is that the? That's not the guy from.
There's Thermo.
No. The other guy there in the black. Tim Friedman. That's his name. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So yes.
The bald guy kind of looked like that guy that was naked in the Texas airport, though.
I say it all the time, and my biggest problem with it is if they're going to quote unquote force it on people, every freaking 20 feet you're going to have to do it then, because there's so many different nations within the First Nations that it's like consolidated all. So it's like, so it's basically, get it over with. But there's so many different separate nations and tribes, and if you do it for each one, that's going to take a long
you just got to recognize.
time.
You just got to do it for the ones where you are.
Yeah. So acknowledging capital C country online and at home. There are many different ways to acknowledge and capital A acknowledge and respect capital C country virtually, including on social media, your home, or at school. Some suggestions for respecting capital C country virtually include at home, record your capital A acknowledgement of capital C country via video. Take a photo of you, friends, family with the names of the capital T traditional capital O owners, or sign or a sign of capital A acknowledgement. Make chalk art or signs in your driveway and upload photos or video. At work, record a message at your workplace or create a photo capital A acknowledgement. Ask and encourage your colleagues to take part to create a collage or compilation.
I swear to God, we've done that.
If working remotely, host a Zoom meeting with colleagues and ask everyone to hold a sign at capital A acknowledging the capital L land they are living on, or add that detail into chat.
We've done the second part. Yeah. Stupid. Absolutely stupid.
Our CEO does acknowledgement of country at the start of meetings, and I just cringe when he does.
Yeah, we do it all every group meeting. Maybe not my project team, but when we have like multiple team, like stream meetings and department meetings. Yeah, or just big all hands in.
White
Yes,
and respectable you are.
That's exactly it. And you've got foreigners who are fucking based. I have foreigners.
I'm
based
tired
in
of
Britain.
the lip.
Based
Like
in Britain.
I've said before, I've ranted before on the show how annoying the lip service is to me. Like,
we have
fuck
literal-
right off with that bullshit.
I don't get lip service at work because majority of my higher managers are overseas managers.
What pisses me off is there are people like I work for a multinational, right? We have people literally sitting in another country doing an acknowledgement of country to Australian staff. Like, motherfucker,
I'm virtually coming to your country.
It's like, motherfucker, I know you're literally sitting in London right now, and now you're doing an acknowledgement of country. Like, I didn't hear you acknowledge the white people over in Britain as the indigenous traditional custodians of your land. No, you're trying to tell me that the Wiradjuri people are the native people or whatever.
No.
You know what you're doing, right? You know how stupid it is, so just stop. You don't even have to do it.
It's a farce.
You don't even have to do it. It's not mandatory where we work. But you do it anyway.
Kim, you have to think about it this way. Britain was founded by black people, don't you remember that?
Stonehenge was built by black people, don't you?
We've got that later.
We got that later coming, yes.
I'm just so glad that only 3/5 of the panel has to
Didn't
deal
you know
with
that
it,
the
though.
Romans and the Gauls were black rear?
I know.
Thinking about the Roman
Like the
Empire,
original-
are we, Tim?
BBC, it has to be true.
Exactly. Like the United States was founded on black people.
On the backs of black people, yes. First Nations support workers report a rise in racism ahead of the voice referendum. So for those of you who may not have been paying any attention these past 10 or so episodes where I've had to mention it, next month we have a referendum where we will vote on whether we're an apartheid nation or not, apparently. But yes, serious concerns being raised that the upcoming voice referendum is leading to a rise in racism and driving a surge in psychological harm to First Nations people. Majori Anderson is the national manager of 13 Yarn, 13 Yarn. 13 numbers are like service numbers here in Australia, so it's like 13 YARN. a crisis support line for Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples. She describes feelings of sadness after seeing what she said was sensible and respectful discussion being hijacked and replaced by personal attacks, which had resulted in a rise of racial abuse, especially online.
Which camp? The yes or no camp?
Well, let's.
So I see a lot of personal attacks coming from the yes
Yeah,
camp.
there are certainly some personal attacks. Debate around the referendum has been appalling, Miss Anderson said. It's been really disrespectful. Parker says, just say you hate abos, geez.
Not all abos.
No, I don't hate groups of people. I hate individuals. And
what about school teachers?
No, why would I hate school teachers?
I had some base teachers, but there are many individual teachers I don't like.
Yeah. You shouldn't hate groups of people. That's fucking retarded.
It was a joke.
No, but that's my point. My point is that this is why racism is stupid. Like, look, racism's dumb. Like any group that judges people based on, like any individual who judges a group.
I judge
collectively.
the furries.
Well, actually, yeah. Sorry, I need to make an exception. I need to make an exception to my ideology. Because one must not suffer a furry to live. No, look, furries are degenerates.
Yeah,
They're
can
not
burn.
a race. They're just like a multiplier. Like
But I mean-
it
I
makes
mean,
something worse.
I mean a halotype, a group like Jews or Ashkenazi Jews or, Arabs, Persians. That type of collective.
Koala furries.
No, that's too specific. Women, yes, like saying or like hating women or hating men. That's dumb. Like even hating trans people. Like there's bound to be some good trans person out there. I mean, I've never met.
I mean, we're still looking for them, but
Well, Crumbion is a pretty decent trans person. Cress?
Yeah, I guess.
Blair White.
Never did anything to me. So yeah, Blair White, fine, yeah, whatever. Leave people alone. But to judge an entire group by like collectively is just fucked. That's just fucking stupid. Because there's good and bad people in every group. I've met plenty of white people I can't stand. So. But yes, the calls for more kindness. Yeah, okay. Yes, there should be more kindness from the No campaign. Here we go. He's a lovely person. This is
This is Emeritus Professor Denise Ferris.
This is during a I guess they were hosting a whatever. Who cares?
It's about yes.
Don't you dare get out of the way. You just grabbed my phone and assaulted me.
Oh, what a lovely individual.
Right, now what's your name? What's this crazy bitch's name? She just spat on me. What is this crazy bitch's name?
Oh, that's actually not Cossack.
You
Oh,
just
okay.
spat on me.
No, it's not Cossack. It's Aussie Cossack news.
Yeah.
I don't think Cossack's allowed to leave the state.
No. But it's happening. This was in Canberra.
What's your name? The police.
Yes, call the police.
Now, you just spat on me. I did not.
It's a common
You
assault.
did just spit on me. It's on video, you stupid bitch. My phone.
What a stupid bitch.
Emeritus Professor Denise Ferris, Australian National University. Again, as I asked her, why is your faculty committing assault on camera?
Yep.
Common assault. It's not assault occasioning bodily harm. It's just common assault.
It's common assault. It's
like
it's a tort.
It's assault. Yeah, it's a tort. It's assault. Well, it's a criminal charge with 2 years jail. But it's assault without an injury. Right?
Yeah.
If you raise your fist at somebody threatening to hit them, that's a common assault. If you spit on them, that's a common assault.
But yes, apparently they took her profile down.
Yeah, so it's emeritus. So she's a retired professor, but
it's a retired professor. Yeah,
that's all emeritus means. But she's still faculty. Yeah.
Is there another story about? There it is. The Voice. Why these proud Indigenous Australians are all voting no, despite the Yes camp claiming their lives will be far better off after October 14.
Did you have the voice competitions there too?
We did, which makes it really confusing and makes the search engine optimization impossible. Because if you go on Google and search for like The Voice Australia, you just get clips from The Voice Australia.
You don't get John Farnham.
Yeah,
that would be your.
I like all the judges,
okay.
on that.
Like I said on Twitter. So John, like that's fine. Like whichever side wins, like it's probably going to be the no camp. The no camp for any time some yes campaigner is like, this is outrageous. I can't believe this happened. You just post a link to the John Farnham song. That's freedom. That's freedom.
Yeah,
because it is. Look, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
You had a fucking Democratic vote and you lost. The Indigenous people who live in South Australia's remote far northwest are barely seen by anyone outside their homelands, so they know what it's like to not be heard. That doesn't mean they will embrace the voice to Parliament when the nation goes to the polls at a referendum to change the Constitution on 14th of October. Why did I say July? The Yes Votes slick advertising campaign can have John Farnham belting out You're the Voice through every television set on APY lands all day long, but few people here are listening. Traditionally, this is more Slim Dusty territory anyway, and the late country music legend would not have tried to tell its original inhabitants what to do. Okay, good. They've got that pronounced Anangu Pit Yara Yankun Yara land covers over 103,000 square kilometers.
I can't even do that.
Sorry.
No, you did good. I can't do that.
103,000 square kilometers and are wholly owned by 2,000 Indigenous people. This is Trevor Adamson.
Uncle Trev?
Uncle Trev, yeah. Is an APY board member from Pukacha, who says his people have not had enough time to understand what the voice would mean. Neither have
Doesn't
we.
matter. Vote for it
Neither have
anyway.
we, mate. Neither have we. No,
exactly. It's because there's not any fucking real information about it. There was the proposal.
So this is a healthcare worker in a Yes T-shirt.
So is there a prize for this competition? The Voice?
Yes, but you're not allowed to know what it is, and the Parliament will decide what it is when they win. So
vote for it anyway.
Anganu people already have a say in their own affairs through the 14-member APY board made up of 2 representatives from each of the land's 7 main communities. But critics of the board say it's dysfunctional, and many Anangu doubt enshrining another layer of consultation in the nation's founding document will do them any good. APY lands are home to some of the nation's most disadvantaged citizens. Unemployment among Anangu runs at almost 40%. 68% have long-term health conditions and 27% leave school before year 10. Daily Mail Australia was granted a permit to spend a week on APY land to talk to its owners and found a general lack of interest in the referendum. There is a voice to government fact sheet on the wall of the general store at the land's largest township, Pukacha, but few shoppers seem to have read it. Sorry, I just want to search for that. Why don't let me just fucking copy the thing? There we go. But few shoppers seem to have read it. Donald Fraser, the first chair of the APY board, grew up Pukacha when it was a Presbyterian mission called Ernabella, and is unsure about what the voice would mean for his people. I'm going to say no, he says. This is him. There's Donald, Uncle Donald.
Everlast.
This is Annie Johnson. She's the chair of Erin Bella Arts, Australia's oldest continuously running Indigenous arts centre. What worries me more is what's going to come, she says of The Voice. So Mr. Fraser was the architect of the 1981 APY Land Rights Act that was meant to give Anangu self-determination, but 42 years later, The Voice is not a step forward he believes in. He has seen the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Commission come and go and remembers that body as Aboriginals talking shit in Canberra.
Yeah, so the city Aboriginals, the white Aboriginals basically going in the big cities trying to speak on behalf of the regional areas.
Yeah.
Like such a disconnect.
Yeah, Crosby says, just
like
bro,
people.
do it for the feels. Worst campaign ever. Yes, I have never seen a campaign so poorly run that wasn't undermined by because last time we had a referendum was the referendum on Australia becoming a republic, and the campaign was sabotaged by the government because the government was run by John Howard. He didn't want Australia to become a republic. So we had a constitutional convention, and it was a complete waste of time because the parliament decided what option would go on the ballot, and nobody liked the option. So we stayed a member of the British Crown, or whatever. So we stayed with our Queen as the head of state, well, now King. Whereas this one has been the opposite. But the campaign, even the choice of wording is so vague and ridiculous. Like I've said again and again that this is, if you really gave a shit, because the question is essentially, do you want to have a voice? Yeah. Okay. Well, the voice is going to be decided by Parliament. Okay. Yeah. And that's essentially what it is. Oh, and we recognise Aboriginals, blah, blah.
You mean you could have done that as a legislation?
Yes, and it's going to be done as legislation. It's just ridiculous. We could have easily... You could have had a referendum that said, do you support adding the following to the Constitution, to the Constitution's preamble? We recognise the traditional custodians of Australia as the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people, and we blah 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 whatever good feely stuff that are words to recognise the Aboriginal people, and
gonna have to include the Maori because we recognise as New Zealand as one of our states.
Yeah, that'd be part of a treaty. But yeah, we could do that. Put it in the preamble. It's a feel good thing, and that's it. And then also say, and we'll do that, and then we'll also legislate a voice to Parliament, and this is what it'll look like. And then we have the referendum where we recognise the Aboriginal people in the Constitution, and they have their recognition, which is what they've been after for years. What they've actually been after, constitutional recognition of their existence. And then we move on to having a conversation about, should we have a voice, and what should that should we have a special voice to Parliament for the Aboriginal people, and what does that look like? Instead, we have this fucking amalgam where, we recognise the Aboriginal people and give them a voice, but we're not going to define what the voice is, or how the voice is structured in the Constitution. We'll leave that out of the Constitution because we don't want to put it in the Constitution because it'll just confuse people, and then confuse people anyway by having the existence, by having the voice be in the Constitution but not in the Constitution. So we'll say the voice has to exist in the Constitution, but we'll say in the Constitution that the Parliament decides what its powers are, what it can do. This is fucking pointless. It's so fucking dumb.
Also, Costi, it's cute you think Labor's going to have a second term.
Oh no, look, if they only have one term, it'd be a miracle. Because look, actually, the only way they have one term is if the Liberals get rid of Dutton. Dutton's political poison.
Yeah.
Nobody likes Dutton. There's a reason Scott Morrison encouraged him to run against Turnbull, because he knew nobody fucking liked him. They knew he knew it'd get Turnbull out of the way so he could run, and he'd win. Yeah, yeah.
I got a question.
Yeah,
about
Dutto,
this
you should totally run. You could totally be Prime Minister. You'd totally do a great job. Meanwhile, fuck that Dutton.
Whoopsie, I put my hand in to the ballot.
I've thrown my hat in the ring and suddenly won. How did that happen?
Here's the thing. You said to me before in the past that, if you become welcomed into one of the tribes, they treat you as part of them and you become part of the tribe. What about the people who aren't indigenous Aboriginals, but you're part of their tribe? Would you have yet another special voice within the voice?
I have no idea.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Because it's
exactly.
The yes side is just assuming that the people who constitute the voice. Trust me, bro.
The yes side has amounted to trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro. The government's just going to pick them, responsibly. They're just going to pick one from every nation.
I don't care
trust
if
me,
he's
bro.
well-spoken, Costy. He is, in my opinion, a dirty cop.
Oh yeah,
He's a Queensland copper. That speaks beyond me.
Yeah,
he's a Queensland copper who is miraculously rich now. So,
like all politicians.
Not all politicians are rich. Not here in America, yeah. Well, when you
they're not doing it right.
When you have an exemption, look, say what you will. At least we have disclosure requirements, and the insider trading rules apply to Parliament, like parliamentarians. If parliamentarians here trade on information, it's proven that they've traded on information they've gained as part of their role, they're going to go to jail.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas in the US, there's this big exemption to insider trading laws for the Congress. I wonder why that might be. Anyway, with the yes vote falling in the polls, Mr. Fraser thinks the proposed voice has been rushed and any potential benefits are not understood by Inagu. The government needs to slow down. The package is really wrapped up and I can't explain it to us. Everybody else everybody else who isn't a fucking NPC or a brutal, like an actual racist, is in the same camp as this guy. How is this going to help? Explain it to me.
Where's Tim when we need him?
Explain it to me. Like, let's have a look at this fucking place. I don't want the Wikipedia page. I want the map. Give me the map, brah. Here we go. This is the place.
It's a rectangle?
It's a rectangle of land, yes. The road.
That's clearly shaped by white colonists.
Yes.
I know,
they
right?
They do love their straight down lines.
It's a very organic boundary you've got there. Certainly one that existed over the last couple thousand years.
This is literally the middle of
If they were
fucking
truly
nowhere.
caring, accepting people, it'd be all squiggly lines.
Like, it's as far from anywhere as you could possibly get.
Is that like literally in the desert or like just surrounded by the deserts?
It's just surrounded by mountains.
Yeah, Area 51. That's the true Area 51 right there.
No,
Middle of nowhere.
Pine Gap. Oops, there are no results for Pine Gap. What? Directions. Pine Gap. There we go.
Yeah, that's like
There you
prime
go.
real
There's Pine
estate
Gap.
for me.
This is the.
I would love that area.
Go. There we go. Pine Gap. There's the monitoring station at Pine Gap. The CIA's headquarters, like CIA's and NSA's listening station. In the middle of fucking Australia.
Are you sure that's not where they keep the aliens?
No, they keep the aliens underneath the White House. So yeah, this place is. Oh fuck! I could have just done that. But this is the land that they have. It's basically this chunk of South Australia. That's all their people's land. Traditional land. 46% of Australia is under native title. So that's land that belongs to Aboriginal people. They're the traditional owners. And if you want to do something on their land like mine, it belongs to them. You have to pay them. So yeah, the voice is not going to help these people. That's a lovely car.
They will never hear the voice.
They don't have a voice like that. They don't have a voice in their own community. What's another layer on top going to do for them? Like you said, like the man said, they don't have a voice where they live. How's the voice going to give them, like, going to help them at all? So
maybe they need to put out a TV show together.
Yeah, where they rate singers.
Well, it's also a potential way that Marxists can infiltrate the government.
Yes, commies. Australian journalist calls her baby methamphetamine rules as a test of naming regulations. When ABC journalist Kristen Drysdale gave birth to her third child, she decided to put the birth test and marriages register to the test. I'll never do it. Are there any names you can't legally call your baby in Australia? It's a question many want answered by the ABC's news show, What the FAQ? It says Kristen Drysdale, a journalist, a public broadcaster. So when Drysdale gave birth to her third son in July, she decided to put it to the test. She submitted his given name to the New South Wales birth, deaths, and marriages as methamphetamine rules. We thought we would submit the most outrageous name we could think of, assuming it would be rejected. But it didn't turn out that way. Unfortunately, methamphetamine rules slipped through the cracks. The spokesperson for birth, deaths, and marriages said the unusual name had unfortunately slipped through. They said they had strengthened the registry's process in response to this highly unusual event and would be working with the family to change the name. However, the spokesperson said that doesn't mean the original name goes away.
Yeah, that baby stuck with that name.
A name registered at birth remains on the New South Wales birth, deaths, and marriages register forever, even if the name is formally changed. She said she had been deciding between methamphetamine rules and Nang's rule, referring to the Australian slang for nitrous oxide canisters used to get a fleeting high.
Might as well call your baby Rama.
Happy Rama.
And here I thought the what was it? Am I the asshole or not? Post about naming your kid Luffy Straw Hat Johnson was fucking bad.
The fuck?
Rufy Straw Hat Johnson.
As a One Piece name. Luffy.
Straw Hat Johnson.
I don't
was going to be the name of the kid.
I don't think Thermo watches One Piece.
No, I don't.
Yeah. So Luffy. L-U-F-F-Y.
Fucking weebs.
L-U-F-F-Y. Yeah. Luffy. Main character of One Piece. Yeah, weeb shit. Weeb shit, yes.
Weeb shit. Take your weeb shit and get the fuck out. Woman posted lovely messages to her two dogs online before they viciously attacked her. This is in Perth.
Can I just say, did she not fuck the dogs and that's why they bit her?
I have no idea. An Australian, no, she's not from Queensland, so probably not. That's where that happens. An Australian woman flooded her social media pages with loving messages for her two dogs before they viciously attacked her. Nikita Pill, 31, was due to undergo surgery to save her arm this week after her pet dogs Bronx and Harlem turned on her outside her Perth, Australia home on Saturday afternoon. She filled her Facebook profile with photos of her dogs and even reshared content from the breeder where she brought Harlem, expressing love for the Rottweiler breed. Happy first birthday to my baby boy Bronx. I don't know why I made her American, but okay. She wrote in 2017, I couldn't ask for a more incredible, cheeky, loyal, intelligent, and protective little mate. You're my whole world.
That's a definite WGFD picture.
Yes, indeed, mate. Candy, if you know, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Shiloh, how you doing? Oh, I need to find the thing. Request.
I'm guessing the reason why the dogs bit her is because she didn't properly train the dogs, considering they're Rottweilers.
Well, they might have freaked out.
Yeah, that's one part. And shoving a phone and camera in their face all the time. Dogs don't know what that is, so it freaks them the fuck out.
Does anybody have Roddy Quest? I was looking it's on YouTube, but I can't find it.
What was that?
Josh played it on Maddie the other day to open the show. I figured it'd be never mind. In a post after she got the first dog, Pill said that her life is complete. It comes as the breeder of one of the two Rottweilers that viciously mauled the owner has hit back online at online attacks, accusing her of breeding dangerous dogs. The dog breeder spoke to the West Australian on the condition of anonymity on Tuesday to respond to the claim she was breeding an aggressive bloodline. Quote, we don't breed dogs for fighting. We don't breed dogs for security. We mainly breed them for show and to place them in family units. what does Josh call them? African Canis africanus. So my beagle is the dominant one in the house. Wait, I didn't think you'd say the F word in YouTube chat, Candy.
I'm almost certain they auto delete it.
Oh, okay.
Possibly. I don't know. I don't see it on the restream.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I see it on restream.
I don't see it on restream. I don't see it in YouTube chat.
Oh, okay. Well,
I have the chat.
Fuck dogs.
There you
yeah.
go. Says it's from
I thought you
YouTube,
meant
so-
this. I thought you were saying bundle of sticks. Okay.
No. She said she believes what most likely happened is that Pilly came across her dogs already locked in a fight and tried to separate them before they turned on her. That's not very loyal.
And that's the big thing. They might have been basically doing the pecking order thing with each other, and then she jumped in
I
and
just
asserted
noticed
her
there's a red rocket going on in this photo.
asserted herself in it.
Oh, come
Yeah.
on.
She asserted herself into that interaction, so they just treated her like any other pack member and just said, "No, I'm the boss." It's stuff like that. You got to really look out for that. That's what happens.
Chose to leave opinions in the comment section following the breeder's post. Seems like you're in need of reevaluating your breeding line. You're also clearly breeding over-aggressive and unpredictable bloodlines. All I'm saying is the number of dog breeds need to be restricted in Australia. This is another tragedy, and there'll be many more. Yeah, but she bought the dogs. At least didn't attack a third party.
Yeah,
federal.
It was someone who wasn't ready to get what she was getting.
That's terrible. That's fighting and who got first in line. Federal MP Bill Shorten joins calls to ban the sale of the dangerous dog breed on Tuesday after a history of attacks during his time in office. A few breeds are essentially sharks on legs, and you should ban some of these breeds, he told Today on Tuesday. It's been proven that owners can't control all of them. Oh, yeah.
That's quite a slander to the shark's name.
Sharks on legs, I thought was pretty funny. There's been at least one fatal Rottweiler attack in New South Wales this year after a 5-week-old baby suffered serious head injuries on the New South Wales South Coast in February. I think we covered that. It jumped up on the table and fucking just grabbed the kid out of the cot.
Is that the lady in?
This is the aforementioned lady. Yes.
Yeah, she's making herself so submissive to the dog.
So how
You
the
don't
attack
do that.
unfolded? Pill was attacked by her dogs Bronx and Harlem at her Perth home on Pitter Corner in Success. What fucking calls a suburb Success?
Somebody needs to check her OnlyFans.
I'm sure she has one. She suffered serious injuries to her arms and leg and remains in serious condition in Royal Perth Hospital. Pill's painful screams echoed through the streets, alerting those nearby to the nightmare that was unfolding. Despite neighbors' attempts to stop the brutal attack, the dogs continued mauling the woman until police intervened. Neighbor Bryn Spencer said he and another neighbor heard Pill's screams for about 10 minutes before they intervened. Oh, lovely neighbors. Screaming for 10 minutes before you even check. He said they attempted to stop the attack but couldn't access the property without endangering themselves. I was contemplating jumping the fence and getting in there to rescue her, but obviously there were 2 Rottweilers in there. I would have been ripped apart, he told the ABC. All I could really do was watch this girl get mauled apart while I was smacking the fence with a bat, while another neighbor was hosing the dog. Speaking to 7 News, Spencer said he pleaded with the police to shoot the dog. I said, you need to get your gun out and shoot the dog. It's going to kill her. Pillar said to have surgery to save her arm after the attack. While he wasn't able to stop the attack, he conceded that did everything I possibly could. The other Rottweiler was jumping the fence at me. I kept screaming at it and smacking the fence. Officers attempted to tase the dog, but they were forced to shoot, leaving one of the animals in a significant condition. Dogs were later seized by the city of Cockburn, with the injured dog euthanized due to its injuries. So yes, be careful with your dogs.
Treat
your pets well.
Treat your dogs like pets, and don't let yourself be treated like a pet around
or
them.
your partner.
Don't be their.
Don't ever be submissive to an animal that could rip you apart. Hugh Jackman splits with wife Deborah Lee Furness. The couple is separated after 27 years of marriage. So,
I cannot believe she groomed him.
Yes, he's like my wife and I have always been baffled by their relationship. Like she's not at all attractive. Even I think there's a photo of her back in the day. Like this is the weirdest coupling.
She looks like the like Daryl Hannah in Blade
She
Runner.
does not look like Daryl Hannah in anything. Like there's like back in 1995 when they were very young.
Yeah, she doesn't
never
look
good
human. She looks like an android.
So now she's just an old lady.
What the hell kind of styling is that?
There's their wedding photo. So on the day of her life when she will look the most beautiful, because that's how you have to do a wedding. That's what she looks like. So, and this guy's fucking Hugh Jackman, for God's sake.
She reminds me of Tammy Faye Baker in that picture there.
Our premier is continuing to stand by the fact that the reason for not the reason he didn't light up the White House for the King's coronation was it cost too much. So would have cost. He says it would have cost between $80,000 and $100,000, but it's bullshit. It would have only cost $10,000.
But didn't they have a light festival where they lit it up anyways?
It would have cost $10,000 to light it up for the coronation. So look, he's the Labor premier. The Labor Party doesn't like the Labor Party is the party of Republicans. So they don't like the King. So whatever. Qantas has lost its High Court appeal over sacking of 1,700 baggage handlers and cleaners during the pandemic.
Oh God!
Control yourself, Ryan.
Yeah, like what?
I'm just reading the chat. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, Eric, bad man.
Oh. That's terrible. Yeah. Stabby. That's very good. Eric. That's terrible.
Control yourself.
That's terrible. Yeah, I'm interacting with the chat. I'm making it an interactive show. Nobody watch. To be fair, nobody watch. So yeah,
wow,
so I
I
apologize.
You'd call Coasty a nobody.
No. So yes, they fired a whole bunch. They shouldn't have done it anyway. Whatever. Anyway, moving on. Queensland police officers in racist recording to keep their jobs undergo emotional intelligence training. Warning: the story includes racist and offensive language. In leaked audio, police and staff at Brisbane Watch House can also be heard worrying Australia will be taken over by a particular ethnic group. I wonder which ethnic group they might be talking about.
Fucking Chinese.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Ryu's ethnic group. Yes, and the Housing Australia Future Fund is set to pass Parliament after the Greens squeezed some more money out of the government and then folded like a cheap suit. Mick Kenny says, listen, guys, grandmas are the only women that will give you a toffee from their purse right before polishing your top. Jesus fucking Christ. Right, let's talk about this weirdo. Speaking of weird sex stuff.
That's Tim's waifu right there.
Where is Tim? I want to talk about this stuff with Tim.
I don't know. Can we tag him?
Someone paged him before, so hang on, I'll go to the Discord and be like, Tim, help me, Tim, where are you? Oh, I didn't tag him properly. Anyway, we'll do it anyway.
Yeah.
So yes, this is Sarah. Sarah Ashton Cirillo. Fucking hyphenates, man. Seriously.
Russia hates the truth that their obsessive focus on a Ukrainian volunteer.
These are wigs. These are just wigs. This person has no hair.
Is simply allowing the light of the Ukrainian nation's honesty to shine brightly. Next week, the teeth of the Russian devils will gnash ever harder, and their rabid mouths will foam in uncontrollable frenzy, as the world will see a favorite Kremlin propagandist pay for their crimes. And this puppet of Putin is only the first. Russia's war criminal propagandists will all be hunted down, and justice will be served, as we in Ukraine are led on this mission by faith in God, liberty, and complete liberation.
Fuck. I think I said this about, yeah, that's the Bond villain I was talking about a while ago.
Yeah, he does look like a Bond villain. I mean, look at the profile pic, for God's sake, Mike. Yeah, sure, that's totally real. It's just so yes, that is. Let me. People, of course, were like, "Who the fuck is this weirdo?" Threatening to throw people in prison. Jesus fucking Christ! Yes, what a pretty lady. And here's a different
in
wig.
Ukraine, because it's a country based on democratic values and democratic ideals, everyone, male or female, Muslim, Jewish, Christian, Crimean Tatar, or someone from the west of Ukraine are all able to contribute to victory. And this is why a return to the country's 1991 borders and the institution of President Zelensky's 10-point peace formula is assured.
God, it's like fucking Christ. It's so goddamn cringe. So this person is a representative for the Ukraine, or sorry, was a representative for the Ukrainian Territorial Defense Force. Actually, I'm out of order. This whole friggin' system's out of order. This was her
Or
latest.
out of order.
No, that's not that one. It's the fuck. I should have sorted this one better. Where is it? Where's the latest one?
You boomered it.
I know I did boomer it. It's because there's so much stuff and it fucking killed my browser and
Excuses.
yeah, excuses. 7Ps.
Eric, it's more like the Toxic Avenger.
Proper planning prevents piss poor performance.
Oh, have you seen that trailer?
For the Toxic Avenger?
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the fucking 90s.
Oh, they're making a new one.
Oh, they're making a new one. God.
They finally.
Dinklage.
This is the one. This was the most recent one. And this is because JD Vance sent a formal request to the Biden administration.
Asking, is this one of our guys?
Is this person paid by us?
This is Sergeant Sarah Ashton Cirillo of the Armed Forces of Ukraine.
Oh, hang on. I need to not have my.
And I'd like to thank the X social media platform for carrying this exclusive message from Kyiv. There has been much discussion recently related to my role within the Armed Forces of Ukraine. Before answering some of the questions put forward by Senator Vance of Ohio, I'd like to thank all those in the U.S. who are supporting the Ukrainian people. Without Republicans and Democrats working together on behalf of Ukraine, our growing and unstoppable success
Emotional
on the
support
battlefield
strippers.
and the inevitable victory it will bring over the Russian invaders would take significantly longer. The delivery of ATACMS will further expedite our victory while saving lives and tax dollars in the process. America is once more showing why it's history's greatest republic and the world's lone superpower. And all of us in Ukraine are humbled by the support we're receiving from the American people. Let me also take a moment in my role as spokesperson for the AFU's Territorial Defense Forces to state unequivocally that we in the TDF and across Ukraine believe journalists are heroes and have the right to report on Ukraine's war for liberation without interference. Free speech is the pillar of all democracy. The First Amendment of the U.S. Constitution, along with the rest of that sacred document, is ordained by God. The Russian propagandists and war criminals who are spreading lies and pushing false narratives are not journalists. They are information agents and an extension of the Putin-Prigozhin effort to spread chaos and wreak havoc across the globe. In Ukraine, we do not seek vengeance, only justice. Because of this, these enemies of freedom and democracy will have to answer for their crimes in a court of law. Senator Vance recently asked the U.S. Director of National Intelligence, along with the Secretaries of State and Defense, if I was working in some capacity for the American government. Simply put, I'm an American serving as a Ukrainian infantry soldier and combat medic who was brought from the zero line and assigned to the TDF's media team in the dual role of spokesperson and Russian disinformation analyst. The remaining speculation surrounding me is disappointing. While in Ukraine we are fighting for global liberty and the ideology of victory, too many in Moscow and across the world are still caught up in focusing on the tired trope of gender chaos. Ukraine is a nation that embraces individual liberty and maintains a devotion to God.
Yeah.
The freedom that Ukraine is fighting
all
for is not based
propaganda
on
right
carving
here.
out privilege for some, but creating a pathway of prosperity and success founded in hard work.
Meat Candy, unironically agree. Like, this is fucking retarded. Like, if this is not a troll, like if this is not Ukraine being like, oh, we will fuck with Americans, we will put Trani in charge of media. Americans will love. Like, if this is not a fucking troll, then
I'm very certain the American government would push for this.
Yeah. Like, is this them pandering? Like, is this Ukraine pandering to the Biden admin and going, well, see, look how progressive we are. You are progressive. You love trannies. Look how progressive we are. We have put American tranny as face of TDF.
Yeah. And
and the rule of law.
This makes it look like we're
I
giving
nor
them
any
troops.
Ukrainian is fighting for tolerance and acceptance for any one group.
Well, no,
It's for
it doesn't.
freedom.
It doesn't make them look like you're giving them troops. It makes them like people from all over the world have gone to Ukraine to join the Territorial Defense Force. That's the Foreign Legion essentially. But this is just freaking retarded. This is what Ukraine thinks the American government wants. Because make no mistake, this person, this individual is not speaking to Ukrainians. He's speaking to the West.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're doing this for you, don't you?
Yeah. Look what we did. Look, we put man with boob in charge of voice. We put man in boob. This is what you want. Yes.
Human. This freedom is one that
That's
most
what
closely
Democrats
resembles the heroic efforts of the American patriots in 1775. I've never been more proud to be a U.S. citizen as I am fighting on behalf of the Ukrainian people against the tyranny of Russia and their assorted enablers.
I've
all
never
of whom
felt like a
are
U.S.
enemies
citizen
of the
being
United
a
States.
member of a foreign military.
I'll finish by stating unequivocally that I only answer to three groups of people: my Ukrainian commanders.
He's answered the call. Welcome, Tim. He's going to spend the next 5 minutes messing with his audio.
Cam, if you don't say anything in the next 5 minutes,
means you're gay.
Can we just take this as a yes that this is your girlfriend?
Where's the phone?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, we've got something.
I heard him say, "Where's the phone?"
Shit.
Now I heard him say, "Shit, shit,
shit." I'm on live.
Please don't turn on your camera if you're on the toilet.
There we go.
There we go. He found his beer.
Connect.
What are you connecting? I can already hear you.
He might
He's got to
not be
turn
able
on
to
the
hear us.
vibrator.
There we go. There we go.
There we go.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome.
Hello.
Fucking Hassan's on the stream? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Hassan's on the stream.
Yeah, Hassan's here.
God, his head is so tiny.
Yes, I saw that. I saw that, Candy. I saw that Sean pointed out that because he has the rank of a commissioned officer. I don't think he does have a rank of a commissioned officer because he's a junior sergeant. That's an NCO. So,
Sean's Ukrainian now?
no, we're talking about this fucking weirdo.
Oh, the Troon.
The Troon that has turned me to your side. That is now like, nah, Russia needs to win. It's fine. Just get in there and finish it.
Well, it's only a matter of time, really.
All of whom?
Look, I really hope they capture this one and put him on trial.
They won't. He's
They won't.
streaming from fucking Washington D.C. Like it's not gonna be a problem.
Just what I was thinking.
It's true. I mean, this dude hasn't sniffed the front ever.
Are enemies of the United States.
He's too
I'll
busy
finish by
sniffing the
stating
back.
unequivocally that I only answer to three groups of people: my Ukrainian commanders, the Ukrainian people, and the American taxpayer. And taking my responsibility to all three seriously,
Come on.
I have
Yes,
one
it's
goal,
it's a
to help
it's a
you return
villain
Ukraine to its
monologue.
legally recognized
It's a
1991
fucking LARP.
borders
It's
in the
hardcore
quickest
LARP.
and most efficient way possible. Doing so means saving Ukrainian and Russian lives. God bless America, and Slava Ukraini.
You missed that a little bit. Missed a little
Sloppy
bit of that.
ukulele.
Jesus, yes, slimy ukulele.
Slop my.
There you
fucking
go.
ukulele.
There you go, Tim. There's some lovely photos for you.
Where are the tits though? Where'd they go? Like, why are they not here?
They're being
now?
squished down because they're not real.
Yeah, and the
I've
the
seen a lot of
obvious-
not real
the
tits, and
obvious
they're all
fuck
fine.
over there in the left picture.
The left picture.
Yeah, the one, the full body one on the
What is
left.
wrong with this fucking mouse? I'm sorry. I'm having issues.
What is that? A wig?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
100% a wig.
Destroy this motherfucker.
And do you understand in that moment what terrorism and what evil is?
Have you seen
We're looking at it.
Then you realize in that same moment was the brightness.
Look at the guns on this
The worst
bitch.
moment
Fucking,
of the
she's
war for
swole.
me was also the brightest. Because as I stood over her in
I thought you liked
Testance,
strong
I
shit.
understood that we
I don't. I hate them.
here
I
in
think they're
Ukraine
disgusting.
and across the world who have souls and who are not Russians, who are not animals, who are not subhumans, could still make humanity out of that. That was still the remains of a
Russians are
mother,
subhuman.
of a wife, of a Ukrainian, and of a person
I've never
who
seen
loved
any
liberty.
dead women in this conflict. I'm sure there are, but I've never seen one. What is wrong with this fucking mouse?
Depends on what a woman is.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a penis.
And
Wasn't born with
she
a
was
penis. What is
she
wrong
was
with this fucking-
calling him subhuman.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, women. I
Do you know
mean,
the difference
maybe.
between us and them? Besides fighting under this flag and for freedom on behalf of the people of Ukraine, while the Russians are fighting for tyranny and dictatorship,
Where are
It's
those
pretty
tits,
simple.
though? Like, what's going
we're
on?
human. And those guys most definitely aren't. Slava Ukraini.
They're called fake.
So one's a man,
Christ.
which is Russia, and one's a
She-
fake man, which is Ukraine.
She became
Interesting.
an
I'm learning
SS
so much.
very quickly. She became
What's wrong with this fucking?
she became a Nazi real quick right there.
It's ma'am.
She's got the hair. for it.
Costy, it's Sergeant Ma'am.
What's wrong with the fucking mouse?
Vladimir Putin, you are already in hell.
He going to hell. He going to hell. He died.
In hell on that yacht.
Your totalitarianism
Fuck my throat.
will not get a monument, Vladimir Putin.
Breaking into
Slava Ukraini.
Slava Ukraini.
She said it differently.
Ukraini.
Vladimir Putin, you are already in hell. We are counting your days down now.
Your fascism, your totalitarianism will not get a monument, Vladimir Putin.
This is the problem with a vocal fry, is it goes away when you try to show emotion.
Slava Ukraini.
It's just fucking.
They got to retrain
I'm
their voice.
Ukrainian. I'm like, this is disgusting.
She is by okay. I'm done humoring her.
You continue to humor her.
Let's humor her.
He is the most fascist,
Show us them titties.
Naziist, dictator-ish person I've ever heard. I've never heard. My God, it's starting to sound like.
Have you not heard Gavin Newsom?
I was going to say, like, come on, you live in America.
No, but he is sounding a lot like the speeches that you hear from like Stalin and Hitler back in the day.
So
it's literally it's literally a propagandist.
It is.
Like it is. It's literally a propagandist. Not this person's spewing propaganda. This is a propagandist.
So a shitty Goebbels.
Yes.
The underling of Goebbels.
Freedom, democracy,
cringe,
right? Liberty, and after that you follow it.
All
That's
things that Ukraine doesn't believe.
That we're going to avoid fully liberating the people of Ukraine. We're going back to the 1991 borders, and I look forward.
Who
myself
looks
to stepping into
gayer in this
Crimea,
fucking
despite
image?
whatever
Like
news
seriously
reports may have
though.
come out of there today.
Honestly, I think the guy
We
on the
know
left kind of looks
that
even more.
Crimea-
I know, like look at how
sounds
fucking
pretty gay.
effeminate this motherfucker looks.
Oh, I thought you just meant
So
the two
how-
in the video, but yeah,
This
Hassan
motherfucker-
All of the
Hassan has
Donbass
them
is
beat.
Ukraine.
Oh my
Bakhmut
god.
is you.
That man, don't cross your legs like that. This is how a man crosses his legs.
Like Gavin Newsom.
Yes.
Or Justin.
Because
Justin
because
Trudeau.
that's how you have to. Because you got a set of balls down there.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the guy on the left.
Meanwhile, the
What's going on
guy
with
over
this
here
guy,
is
though?
just like crushing them.
No,
he
he
hasn't.
hasn't. No, there's
Maybe
no
he's-
penis
You're
between
mistaken
these two.
here. There's a woman on one side and there's a man on the other.
I was going to say the guy on the left is probably not a guy.
Tim, do you have a strep throat?
When I was
Laryngitis,
standing
yeah.
just a couple of hundred
No,
meters
he
away
was
from the Russian
sucking
stars,
ladyboy
for all of
cock.
their talk.
Yeah,
that's
but
too much of that dick,
he's had a long day at the glory hole.
Hey man,
Feel
don't judge him.
somebody new at the glory hole.
I like it. I like it.
Gotta
I
pay
ain't
his
gonna
bill
lie.
somehow.
Not gonna lie.
They're
Oh, you don't know the
incapable of
song by
doing
Steel
anything
Panther? God damn it.
But trying to sow confusion.
What is Strep Panther?
There are pretend armies
There's a song called Glory
Led by a
Hole by
midget.
Steel Panther.
who sees death coming.
Strep throat.
Whether the death comes from inside of Russia or the death comes at the hands of the ZSU will be determined. But ultimately,
God,
Putin
fucking
is a dead man walking,
Can we just shoot these
and
people,
Ukraine
please?
is a land
Yes.
that's about to be liberated.
The Russians are
It's
already doing
not.
that.
Oh,
Those kind words.
how's that going? Not particularly well.
This important can't be underestimated. And
What
you
military
say
allows people to have their
touched-
mustache twirled up like that? Like that shit ain't. That's
A military that
who gives people a beard, a shaving profile that allows them to fucking have their crazy Van Dyke mustache like that?
I know India allows it.
You're supposed to.
It's disgusting.
Not all
The-
not
the-
all countries have the same kind of regimented
The U.S.
grooming standards as the US, and
Clearly.
so.
It-
But yes,
yeah. It's
a
probably
statement from the Territorial Defense Forces. Statement from the commander of the Territorial Defense Forces of the
One
Armed Forces of Ukraine regarding some statements of the spokesperson of the
Germans.
TDF Junior Sergeant Sarah Ashton Cirillo.
Steve.
Statement of no, I think it's Jason. Is
I don't
real
know,
name,
I couldn't
think.
find it.
All right. Well, I didn't know.
The statements of Junior Sergeant
Certainly not
Ashton Cirillo in recent days were not
Jason.
approved
Mm.
by the command of the TDF or the command of the AFU. When conducting military operations against the aggressor, the defense forces of Ukraine strictly observe the norms of international humanitarian law.
They don't.
The commander of the TDF will conduct an official investigation into the circumstances of these statements. Appropriate decisions will be taken. Sarah Ashton Cirillo will be suspended immediately, pending investigation. Well, you know what happens during times of war when you go against orders?
Summary execution, motherfucker.
You get
It's
shot.
not gonna happen this time, though.
But it's okay. America is just as
Have my
fucking
life
bad
Mm.
because
Yes, we need more with summary execution.
well, no, well, Vegas
No, we
just
need
gave
a
her
lot.
an award.
A lot.
So let's.
Of course they fucking do.
national attention, also getting some recognition from officials in Las Vegas as well.
Sarah Ashton Cirillo was honored for her work in Ukraine today at Las Vegas City Hall. She served as a war correspondent since March, and recently she enlisted as a combat medic, serving on the front lines with other soldiers. She originally went to Ukraine to write about the refugee crisis. Numerous lawmakers, including Governor Sisolak, Congresswoman Dina Titus, and Senator Catherine Cortez Masto gave her certificates of recognition for her work overseas.
So he was officially working as a correspondent.
Dina Titus, where did she come from? Who are her
I'm
people?
fighting along with every other soldier are the reasons that the people in the United States and elsewhere
You've never even
can
held
enjoy
a
the
gun
lives they have
So
here.
this person was born in Florida.
And this week, she also met with members of Congress and was even asked to give one of her military uniforms to the Smithsonian Institute in Washington, D.C.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, the Smithsonian's been.
He was talking exactly like every person that the U.S. has been fighting against.
The Germans.
Yeah. So you're gonna. Oh my God! You're gonna award that.
How is that man so much more effeminate than the troon that he's sitting next to? Like, it's embarrassing.
Well, she's American. She's got a lot more estrogen in her system. What the fuck? What am I doing?
It's because your brain
Like,
can't.
we all do it now. Like, the world's fucking toast. We're done.
Zooming, a victim. I'm on the outskirts of Zoom, where you can see.
Subscribe to my OnlyFans.
A
see
victims
my
of
giant
Russian
penis.
terrorism continues.
Does she have an OnlyFans?
This is Sergeant Ashton Cirillo from the Armed Forces of Ukraine. Just wanted to let you know that the questions that
she
you
says
had
she
for
enrolled
me
as a combat medic, but
actually
she's effectively
inspired
a petty officer. That's
She's
the
never
trend.
been to the front. He has never been to the front. God
No,
damn
no,
it!
He has.
Fuck.
Yeah, the rank is his rank is junior sergeant in the Ukrainian military, but that's equivalent to like a petty
All right,
officer.
so are the tits fake or is it?
Is it an enlisted?
It's an NCO role. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so
it's
it's
low.
an
It's like low. It's lowest of the low. It's like petty officer.
Yeah.
It's not. It sounds
petty
it sounds,
officer
it's-
in charge of,
sounds important because it
disinformation.
says junior sergeant, but the equivalent is like a petty officer, maybe second class.
There was
Where's
like
the
a-
nipples though? Like, where are
They
they?
posted a photo of like an actual woman in combat fatigues. There it was.
Yeah. Oh, she looks much better. Also looks like a dude.
That's not a dude. Look at those arms.
I mean, did you see the dude with his legs crossed just a minute ago? Like he's...
well
How can we
played.
tell anymore? The world is broken. We can't tell.
Close that too.
Did we get Hassan on the show, or is this just like?
It's just Ryu messing with us.
Fuck! I was so juiced.
I mean, you still curse out Hassan.
His fucking head is so tiny. It's just amazing.
His tiny head on huge body.
It's tiny. It's so small.
DoorDash driver 33 grows in rage when her order wasn't ready and attacks Texas Wingstop store manager in front of cops.
Fucking get him.
Female DoorDash driver, a
Sexy
female
bitch.
DoorDash driver employee allegedly trespassed. Is this a female or a female?
Whitney Moffitt. All right, well, let's
looking
judge
at-
her on the tits. Let's
I'm
move
looking
down.
I'm looking at the hair. Like,
A little bit farther. A little bit more. A little bit more.
There's
no tits. No, it's dude.
Crack is not even once kids.
Nah, it's a dude. There's no tits. It's a dude. It's a man, baby.
Wait, what was this one?
Beep.
She was arrested and taken in office. The incident happened. DoorDash was paid by order instead of salary or an hourly wage. They're unable to provide information about the employment status of their dashes, so it's unclear if Moffat is still employed by the company. Disgusting footage captured the moment a DoorDash delivery man in Miami spit on his customers' food.
Whammies.
No. Y no me dieron ni un...
Lovely.
I thought they got paid for it already. Like it was through the whole app. The whole company pays them for doing it.
Yeah, in July,
Well,
DoorDash.
they don't see it until after they have the photo taken, and then they see if they got a tip or not.
Yeah. In July, DoorDash fired one of their drivers for swearing at a female customer on her doorstep when she gave him a 25% tip on her $20 pizza delivery.
That seems like
I think we covered that back then.
What'd you
Wow. Like 25% tip? What more do you fucking want?
They
Like,
want
Jesus
the world.
Christ.
People today want the world. They want everything handed to them. Fucking hell.
We're gonna end in blood.
LI
Like
town.
buy fucking body
Long
armor
Island, I
and
think.
guns.
Goodbye, Washington, Jefferson, and Columbus.
Yes, LI Town to woke.
Never
New York
live
City
there
will
or
take
do anything
statues
there.
honoring Washington, Jefferson, and Columbus.
Yes, I think they're offering to take them from NYC.
Yeah.
NYC is going to tear them down.
Yeah.
Well,
Long Island
they're
Town
taking
says it
them
will
down to
gladly
at
welcome the latest potential victims of New York City's cancel culture. Statues of historical figures such as George Washington and Christopher Columbus. Brookhaven officials have said they already have spots picked out for the statues and will cover the cost of dismantling and shipping them. You know, I didn't want to comment on whether this was right or wrong because that's a decision of the city. But I said, if you're going to do that, we'll take the statues. Town Supervisor Edward Romani told the Post on Tuesday, referring to the once hallowed historical figures now considered controversial by alleged woke haters. Romani said, "We look at their accomplishments. We look at what they did for their time and how they contributed to the long arc of history. And we would welcome having those statues. Indeed, based town."
Good.
Based lawn guy land, yes.
Yeah, I'm so glad.
And again, Trump was right.
He was right, but he didn't do anything.
No, he did. He built the. Actually, how's that going? The
Hero Garden or whatever.
Garden of statues.
Whatever it was.
Stupid.
Probably going nowhere because he's not in power. There's
National Heroes.
I'm not sure there's anything he could have even done.
National Heroes Garden.
Did we cover the Gavin Newsom nightmare? Did we do that?
No, not yet. Let's see. There's a Wikipedia page. So let's see what the close.
Mexican Jews did this.
The National Garden of American Heroes was a sculpture garden honoring America's great figures of American history. It was proposed by Donald Trump in executive orders on the 30th of July, 2020, and January 18th, 2021. Trump first announced the idea, blah, blah, blah. President Joe Biden revoked the executive orders relating to the garden in May 2021.
Of course.
Cowardly cuckery.
Mm-hmm. I don't think that was
and you know what? So he had time on January 18th to write an executive order for something he'd already written an executive order on a year earlier, but didn't have time to formulate a pardon for the January 6th.
Pardon Ray Epps, though. Like he's a boss. He started this whole the whole thing.
The premise of the proposal and the selection of statues to be erected was questioned by historians and scholars, who described it as random and scattershot. No, it wasn't.
There are none of those in Washington.
Are they famous Americans? Yes. Okay, in they go. Hundreds of people who identify as dogs gather in city center. Call animal control.
Oh, fuck the shit out of the.
So this is, of course, in Berlin, where they're all fucking weirdos.
Good-looking girls there sometimes.
Brother, get the flamer. Heavy flamer.
I'm sure I've seen some of these guys in their U.S. Army outfits. They identify as dogs. Why do they put on masks? Yes.
Hang on. Didn't I see a woo in there? I thought I saw a woo in there.
You probably did.
They're all,
was it very small?
They're all
fucking feathers and shit. Yeah, it was a woo.
Absolute degeneracy. And you know what that means? When there's degenerates in taking over in Berlin, we know what comes next. Just waiting for a little man from Austria to take over. Eric Adams slams Joe Biden again over New York City's migrant crisis. It's not just New York City's migrant crisis. As president refuses to meet mayor while in town for the UN Assembly.
Okay, so just send him back.
Well, that's what New York should do. New York should bust them out.
Bring some women next time.
To another state.
Fuck off.
But they're a sanctuary state.
Well,
are you from Colombia? Just go fuck off. Bring the women, though. Don't come back.
No. I am from Eritrea.
Hey, I would love it.
I would spend all my fucking soul just on Colombian women. I absolutely
They
would.
fucking picked up Russians the other day crossing the southern border. Like,
sure.
Yep.
Like, what the fuck?
Are they women or fighting age men?
Probably fighting age men.
Yeah, well, fuck them. Also, where's the women's at? Where's the Russian women at?
Where the Russian women at?
In Little Bangkok in New York.
But wouldn't mind if some of them came over here to Pennsylvania. I miss my home cooking.
Aren't you married?
Yeah, Dave, didn't you're Pennsylvanian? Didn't you have all the? Didn't you get all the fucking Dutch?
Don't you have a wife?
That arm's all right.
Well, I haven't
fucking
had
animal.
a good enchilada or tamale in like the longest time.
Tamales
okay. I was gonna say like.
So you haven't had a. I can't make that joke.
You're in Pennsylvania,
I'm hoping that's not a euphemism. So.
Why you can't make a joke?
Yeah,
fucking hell, that's dangerous.
Yeah,
Look out! Wait a minute.
No,
Hold up! Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I miss my aunt and cousin's cooking.
So I was gonna.
I mean, she good at cooking?
Sarcasm. So the enchilada, do we have to have it 9 inches or 10 inches for it to fit for you?
Yes.
Who the fuck makes huge enchiladas like that?
I mean, I would, but how is Aunt fucking Jemima?
That's more of a burrito than an enchilada.
How big of an enchilada does Aunt Jemima like?
That's
like,
a big enchilada. Jeez, fucking
oh Lord.
Dave hasn't eaten beef flip tacos in a long time, apparently.
Poor man's just relegated to fucking veganism.
Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, FDA panel will meet today, so a few days ago, to discuss ethics of growing human babies in artificial wombs after its success in animals. There's a lamb being raised in a bag. It's my lamb in a bag. But yes, they think it'll.
Are we just gonna shave it or?
Oh, Stabby!
Yeah.
Hey Dave, you won the enchilada giveaway. Please send $150 for shipping.
Yeah.
For those of you who may not be aware, Dave was very excited the other day because he won a PlayStation and a new computer. All he had to do was in a YouTube giveaway
from Fudge Muppet. Yeah,
from Fudge Muppet, and all he had to do was pay the postage of $130 odd.
That's quite a lot.
He was so excited and so happy until we revealed to him that no, it was a scam.
Yeah, and I think it took us a while to convince him it wasn't otherwise.
Yes, it did take him. It did take a while.
I don't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
This is why she always carry a gun. Like when you pull up, you just fucking rock up on them.
To be fair, I did get in contact with the actual people of the site, and we both.
Not his penis though.
Well, we both.
And they offered to send you a PlayStation.
No,
a PlayStation and a new computer, but you just had to pay the postage.
No. They thanked me for pointing it out and made
Seems
sure
like Jews did this
100% that it was a scam, and we did our due diligence to point it out because they were actually using assets from the
lightning.
He says he didn't believe Ryu, but believed everyone else, which is understandable. I don't trust Ryu either.
No, it was one of those things that.
Wow, Costi, I'm hurt.
Never trust a man who's going directly to hell.
It looked very similar to the actual people. It's just it was off by like a couple digits, like a couple.
There was numbers in it.
Pixels or digits?
Digits.
So, pixels I can like fucking get over, but digits though, like wait a minute, like what kind of digits you rocking with? Dave? Dave.
What?
Answer the
Was this
question.
not your motorcycle? I don't know what's happening. Doesn't matter.
What? Motorcycle?
I don't know. I'm dying. It doesn't matter.
Like right now or in the future?
Yeah. I mean, maybe. Like, how much do you want it to happen? I'll make it happen. We'll do
it. All right, chat. I'm gonna need you guys to give me a readout. Is
yes,
it's totally legit. Totally legit, right? I know that's a standard font there for hit me up.
No, this is the kind of comments that Tim usually comments back into when it's on the OnlyFans content.
You've never seen that happen. I don't even talk to thoughts. I ban them. I jerk off and then I ban them.
No, that's not the scam one.
That is.
There you go. Costy's falling for the fucking scam as well.
He even said it's legit.
What?
So
that's not the legit one.
That's the legit
scam
one. Show me the scam one.
No,
That's the scam one.
He's playing into the joke.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Costy's very respectable.
Stonehenge was built when Britain was a black country. New children's book claims.
What the fuck?
Brilliant Black British history is by Nigerian-born British author Antunuke. It also claims every British person comes from a migrant.
Man, the guy.
Oh, so British people are black people as well? Sweet.
See, I thought the Nigerians were supposed to be the smart Africans.
No, they're the successful Africans.
No.
And she is.
Okay.
Like, she wrote a fucking book
Brilliant.
that white people are going to buy for their kids.
You mean leftists?
Yes.
Hey, Thermo. That means I'm a black. Woo!
You're one of us.
Yes.
One of us.
One of us. One of us.
I can say the word nigger now.
My European
On Ocean Road, a Muslim tries to escape a crowd of Africans by running out into the sea. When the crowd overtakes him, he is drowned. The Africans feel that the Arabs now exploit them as pitilessly as the whites used to. Because of this, they demolish Arab shops and houses. Dozens of Arabs are put to the wall. Someone is killed, 3 mutineers, so now there must be a reprisal. But we're not welcome at the executions. They scream at us and threaten us with machine guns. When we stall to get some good shots, one of the soldiers loses his temper. One of us is cut by the flying glass, but there's no question of treatment. The mutineers jerk us out of our car and haul us to the wall. They're about to execute us when a rebel officer sees one of our passports and shouts, "Wait! These aren't whites. They're Italians."
A lot of cope happening.
Facts.
Like super cope.
It's like, hey, we've established that Thermo is black.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, the black Irish.
According to Africans.
The black Irish, I mean, maybe there were a couple of
Granted,
Moors.
they're North Africans.
Yeah. I guess
Well,
maybe
I
there
know
were
a
a couple
bit
of
about
Moors
that.
that came into, I don't know.
No, they're just thieves. It's not. It's
Yeah,
nothing to do with
the
fucking
Irish are not human. Yeah.
I guess this is like we was druids and shit.
True. It is true.
Stonehenge was built by black people.
Hey, I didn't go, but
Children's history book has claimed. Readers of brilliant black history by Nigerian-born author
Atinuke.
Mommy, did the darkies build the fucking pyramids?
Yes.
No.
The darkies built
No,
the
they
pyramids.
didn't. They've never
I'm
built
told the
anything
Neolithic
ever,
monument
so
in
they
Wiltshire
build
was
fucking
built
pyramids.
while Britain was a black country. The book,
Just
which is aimed
because-
at children aged 7 and above, also tells readers that every single British person comes from a migrant, and that the very first Britons were black. The introduction
She
adds
looks
that
like she
Britain
has
has
some
been
hips.
mostly a white country for a lot less time than it's been a mostly a black country. Where you walk
She
around
looks
London,
like she
you
has some
figure it'll
good
be a mostly
booba.
black
Like,
country.
can we get an update on that?
Just because you want it to be so doesn't make it true.
Well, no, the claims come from the Cheddar Man.
Kind of does.
So at Newkick also claims that the remains of the 10,000-year-old Cheddar Man belonged to someone who had skin as dark can be.
R.I.P. Cheddar Bro.
A facial reconstruction of Cheddar Man depicted him as having dark skin in 2018, although one expert involved in the project insisted it was a probable profile rather than a certainty. There are also many scientists who think it's all bullshit. Like the Cheddar Man is a bunch of bullshit.
I've been talking to these fucking critters for a while. Like wake up, be a fucking animal. Well, they just don't. They just lay there.
Yes,
in
negro.
Fucking... It's terrible.
Negro means black in Spanish. It used to be on
They never
the
do anything.
crayons.
Yep. It's still on paints and stuff. I see
It's
it
still on
sometimes.
some paints, yes.
Yep.
But Crayola removed it a while back.
Yeah, they would put the names
Cowards.
of. Yeah, they put the names of. I think it's also black in Italian as well.
Cold hard cuckery.
Yep. I would
It's a
like to
shame
point
we
out
all
that
know
we are
the
still up
basic
on
rules,
Twitch
but
and we are
then
still up on Kick.
Oh, Kick would keep us on that. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't expect to be banned on Kick, but
Yeah.
I'm shocked. There's
Are there
5
any
years.
hotties
There's
on
5 years.
Twitch or something?
Shout out to everybody on Twitch. Everybody watching on Twitch. It's probably everybody here, but
Any
but
subs
yes.
yet?
I can't read anyway. So
I've got 2 followers, but no subs. I don't think I can get subs. I don't care anyway. I'm getting it banned.
Oh,
on Twitch anyway.
do we have Kick integration on the restream now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey. Costy says ban this show. On
I
Twitch.
follow fucking thermal.
And on Kick, but the logo doesn't come up on Kick for some reason.
What's Kick?
No. Kick is Twitch clone. So
It's the gambling site.
yeah, it's the gambling one. Trial and error.
Doesn't matter.
WWE's first transgender star, Gabby Tuft, opens up about a transition.
Die.
Wait, is this before and after? No, it's not.
Yes.
No, it's not.
No,
Yes,
no.
it
Guzzling
is.
penis.
No, that's Tyler X.
Oh,
Oh, shit, it is.
Yeah. Yeah, the forearm tattoos you can see, and the arm
Missed
tattoos.
the turn.
Tattoos match. You can see.
Their pecs certainly got bigger.
Yes.
More than a
Their
decade ago,
pecs.
Tyler Rex had made his mark on the WWE with his signature move that was so crushing it was called the Burning Hammer. The Dreadlock Demolition Man was a regular on SmackDown, Superstars, and NXT before he left
Giant penis
WWE in
move.
2012. The former WWE star, now Gabby Tuft, came out of
The one
transgender
move.
2021.
The one move the Jews hate.
So Goldberg hates it really, really, really badly then.
Oh yeah.
Has now opened up a profile piece about what it took to achieve a feminine physique. It took a lot of trial
Why
and
would
error
you
to try
call
to
your
get...
fucking bodybuilding physique feminine? That's the gayest, stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life.
It took a lot of trial and error to get get the feminine body. I thought it said get inside, but it's inside over here. Get the feminine body I always wanted. I wrote this week
What
in
the
Insider.
fuck?
He's trying to go from the left into the right. Yes, that was
Hang this motherfucker from a fucking
That's it.
airplane.
Look,
Fuck this
makeup's
shit.
doing a lot of work here. Maybe he had
Is
no
it
chin
Jeffrey
to begin
Epstein?
with. Like, why would you go from this to this? Like, what?
Is it like a random
Just
spitting
wait.
out on-
That's
Before-
gonna be your next females WWE champion.
Yeah. Before transitioning, I was a
Could be
WWE
anybody.
star, weighed in at 280 pounds and had 6 to 8% body fat. There was also all the muscle built up on a 6'2" frame, which Tuft said at my peak, I looked like a
6'2".
cross between Ragnar Lothbrok from Vikings and the Mountain from Game of Thrones.
But Ragnar Lothbrok
Tuft
was
admitted that
very
when
short.
she was younger, she would secretly dress up in her mother's clothes, but the COVID pandemic allowed her to reflect on her identity, and she began to cross-dress. Then she decided to transition when she was in her early 40s.
I mean, maybe I'd stroke her out. Like, maybe it's doing more harm than or more good than harm, right? Maybe it
We
is.
really need.
I
Bow
really
Wow's
blame the
opinion on this.
microplastics.
Yeah, in
I
terms
blame
of
the
frogs, gay.
microplastics. Like,
It's not the first trans wrestler anyway, so
it's just, it's...
Nobody's offering solutions. I'm
wrong. Yeah, people are fucked in the head.
I'm offering solutions to the tranny. Nobody wants to have it.
So exclusive. Christine Baumgartner had no choice but to settle divorce with Kevin Costner because he had all the power, as she's seen for the first time after prenup is enforced.
Super
Gotta have a prenup.
Yeah. Go fuck yourself.
Prenuptial agreement. Yeah. So Christine Baumgartner has been seen for the first time since officially closing the book on her marriage to Kevin Costner in a shock settlement. DailyMail.com spotted the mum of three Tuesday morning dressed casually in black leggings, sneakers, and a green top, grabbing salsa from Von's supermarket near her $40,000 a month Montecito rental.
What? $40,000 a month for that shitty ass fucking? Like, are you kidding me?
Her outing came just after surprise news that the couple settled their divorce with the prenup enforced and a large monetary penalty should it be challenged. A friend of Christine now tells Daily Mail, Christine didn't really have a choice but to settle because Kevin had all the power. That's how that works.
It's his money.
Got to have a prenup. She'd continued the fighting. Had she continued the fighting, she risked losing everything. Yes. Christina said it is what it is, that she won't miss going to court and having sleepless nights. She said for the kids, it's a win because no child wants to go through this, let alone in public. She was the one who wanted to settle things outside of court in the first place. She never wanted any of this circus. It's been a living nightmare. And now she just wants to move on. But what does she get? We want to know.
$1 million or so.
She gets $40,000 a month, doesn't she?
Which has met its surprise end after reporting that Baumgartner has received more than $400,000 to pay the costs of the contentious courtroom battle. Motherfucker! Can you imagine? Like, you get divorced. You've got a prenup. You get divorced. The prenup is enforced, and you pay the fucking costs. Like, you pay $400,000 for her to have sued you. The fuck out of here with that bullshit. According to TMZ, if Christine challenges the judgment, she would have to repay Kevin more than $1 million and pay his attorney's fees for the prenup fight. Upon hearing this, the mother of three agreed over the weekend to the terms of the 3-page settlement letter. Although the prenup is enforceable, Christina got more than what was prescribed in the agreement. Kevin's legal team, which was headed by Disso Queen Laura Wasser, had won a series of legal battles leading up to the settlement. Wasser had recently submitted paperwork sent to the court saying Kevin's monthly obligation should be $63,000 a month. However, Baumgartner wanted $248,000 a month.
Jesus.
And after a 2-day evidentiary hearing in Santa Barbara earlier this month, Judge Thomas Anderle ultimately sided with Kevin. $63,000 a month is what she will get. But she wanted $250,000 a month.
That's in my area. That's three houses.
It's $3 million a year.
Houses.
Oh, sorry,
that's
$2.5
houses a month. That's 3 houses.
That's
bought and paid for.
That's not even a house where I live. It's not even half a house where I live.
Yeah.
Oh, Thermo, you also have to do it. She wanted her plastic surgery upkeep as well.
Yeah.
On top of that.
Yeah. Because she's 49.
And people wonder why OJ did it.
Oh, shit. God damn.
Like, fucking hell. Oh, well, good on him. Usually it goes the other way. Women less likely to be given CPR in public than men.
I wonder why.
Researchers urge people to perform the potentially life-saving treatment without hesitation on anyone who needs it, regardless of their gender or age. It's the boobs.
Until they get hit with
the boobs.
And me, Candy, Dave lives in Philly or Pennsylvania, so cheap houses.
Yeah, Dave lives in like
a low socio. He lives in the boondocks.
In a low socioeconomic area.
So cheap houses. But I wonder why people are hesitant to start pushing on a woman's chest.
I would be very hesitant. If I lived in California, I'd be even more hesitant. 30 years later.
Well, considering this is a Canadian article, yeah.
People have been hit with Good Samaritan backlash. Specifically in California, where they try to help someone and like a cracked rib.
He gets sued.
and
No,
ended
it'd
up,
be more the
getting him
doing it on a
sued.
woman and getting fucking charged with rape.
Yeah.
Or sexual assault.
He
Yeah,
saved,
that-
he
that's
saved
what
my
was-
life, but he grabbed my tits.
That's
yeah.
what I was.
He copped a feel while
That's
he was
where I
giving
was
me
going with
CPR.
Oh, how about the one that changed out this lady's
That is where I was
tire?
going with it. Is that because there's precedence of it happening, it's just going to lead to Me Too bullshit from them trying to actually save you.
Yeah. And there we go. Tim's asleep.
This
That's
is
gotta be
perfect time,
recorded.
time to go on the Russell brand.
Yeah. It is indeed.
Let's get it over with.
Let's talk about Russell Brand. God damn it. Wrong tab. Again.
There he goes. There he goes. Good night, sweet prince.
So yes, Russell Brand released this on Friday, I want to say. Thursday American time.
Hello there, you awakening wonders. Now, this isn't the usual type of video we make on this channel where we critique, attack, and undermine the news in all its corruption, because in this story, I am the news. I've received two extremely disturbing letters, or a letter and an email, one from a mainstream media TV company, one from a newspaper, listing a litany of extremely egregious and aggressive attacks, as well as some pretty stupid stuff, like my community festival should be stopped, that I shouldn't be able to attack mainstream media narratives on this channel. But amidst this litany of astonishing, rather baroque attacks are some very serious allegations that I absolutely refute. These allegations pertain to the time when I was working in the mainstream, when I was in the newspapers all the time, when I was in the movies, and as I've written about extensively in my books, I was very, very promiscuous. Now, during that time of promiscuity, the relationships I had were absolutely always consensual. I was always transparent about that then, almost too transparent. And I'm being transparent about it now as well. And to see that transparency metastasized into something criminal that I absolutely deny makes me question, is there another agenda at play? Particularly when we've seen coordinated media attacks before, like with Joe Rogan when he dared to take a medicine that the mainstream media didn't approve of. And we saw a spate of headlines from media outlets across the world using the same language. I'm aware that you guys have been saying in the comments for a while, watch out, Russell, they're coming for you, you're getting too close to the truth. Russell Brand did not kill himself. I know that a year ago there was a spate of articles, Russell Brand's a conspiracy theorist, Russell Brand's right wing. I'm aware of news media making phone calls, sending letters to people I know for ages and ages. It's been clear to me, or at least it feels to me, like there's a serious and concerted agenda to control these kind of spaces and these kind of voices. And I mean my voice along with your voice. I don't mind them using my books and my stand-up to talk about my promiscuous consensual conduct in the past. What I seriously refute are these very, very serious criminal allegations. Also, it's worth mentioning that there are witnesses whose evidence directly contradicts the narratives that these two mainstream media outlets are trying to construct, apparently in what seems to me to be a coordinated attack. Now, I don't want to get into this any further because of the serious nature of the allegations, but I feel like I'm being attacked, and plainly they are working very closely together. We are obviously going to look into this matter because it's very, very serious. In the meantime, I want you to stay close, stay awake, but more important than any of that, if you can, please stay free.
So yes, and then the following day, a story came out in the what is it? The Times on Sunday, and
No,
the
it
Times.
was Channel 4 first.
No, it was
and then-
it was a joint investigation between Channel 4
Yeah.
dispatches and the Times / the Times on Sunday. It's because it's one paper, but it has
Yeah,
a
but
special
the
Sunday
Channel
issue.
4 came out an hour before the Times did because
No, the
they're
Times piece came out first.
not timely.
No, it did.
Because the report came out first from the Channel 4. Comes
No,
out that Russell Brand was
the
accused.
Times article was published first. I
No, they
read
put
it.
it
I
on
read
their
it.
news. Their news broadcast. They announced that they had a special on Russell Brand being accused of sexual. Was
Yeah,
the
but the
first
time,
announced.
yeah, they announced they had the show, but the show wasn't until 9:30. They'd already released
But
the
they had-
article.
Yeah, but they announced it on the Channel 4 first, on their broadcast that they were doing a special, and then the Times released.
The Times released the story, and then Channel 4
There's a whole deal on Daily Mail what it was first.
And the Channel 4 updated the what the episode of Dispatches was going to be about. But anyway, the Times and Channel 4 did a 4-year investigation into Russell Brand and his sexual misconduct. So yes, on Saturday, Channel 4 aired an episode of Dispatches, an investigative TV program in which actors and comedians. Actor and comedian Russell Brand was accused of rape, sexual assault, and abuse based on allegations from 4 women who knew him over a 7-year period. A few hours before Channel 4 aired this episode of Dispatches, the Sunday Times went public with the joint investigation it had begun in 2019. The three media organizations that said that one woman alleged she'd been raped while 3 others accused Brand of sexual assault. One of the women also said he had been physically and emotionally abusive. Women said that they only felt ready to tell their stories after being approached by reporters, with some citing Brand's newfound prominence as an online wellness influencer as a factor in their decision to speak. Is anybody else getting weird vibes from this particular story?
Yes. Well, no.
That the women only felt ready to tell their stories after being approached by reporters, and that
they
cited Brand's newfound influence as an online influencer.
The reporters were very public about this.
Yes, I know they put it in the article, but that doesn't change the fact that is shonky as fuck.
Oh, that's what I mean. It is shonky, and they're openly shonky about it.
Like, they're unashamed about it. That's
the word. Yes.
But
they know exactly what they're doing, and they openly admit they did it for the shittiest reasons.
So Brand's former employer investigates issues raised. But yes, anyway, so almost immediately there were, of course, calls like fucking Andy Signor. I don't understand Andy. Like, actually, no, I do. Andy's a fucking clout chaser.
Oh,
like,
have you not seen his new drama?
What's his new drama? I hope he's being fucking accused of sexual assault.
No, he got accused. He sent fans naked fucking photos again.
Oh, so he's a sex pest. Well,
And then-
believe all women.
But wait,
Andy.
Then he
didn't he go through the same thing too?
He absolutely did. This is what fucks me off. He was like last week he was on about the Danny Masterson thing and cheering that he was guilty. Like, see, we told, like, I knew it.
Let me see if I can still find it. Somebody fucking said it to me a while ago. But he set this chick. He's working out completely naked in the gym, and he's shaking. What do you call it? One of those shake protein shake bottles where his dick would be.
Oh.
And it goes, well, you'd like to see the real thing, wouldn't you?
God damn it. So Andy Signor says it's wild how many accepted the Russell Brand conspiracy theory before even seeing one allegation. Now it's out, and one alleged shares this text and took a rape kit after. But folks go, why didn't she press charges after already questioning Danny Masters' guilty conviction? Look, Danny Masterson's guilty conviction is fucking sus as fuck. Like, the shit that was allowed in that trial is absolutely mind-blowing, especially after the first mistrial. Like, absolutely sus as fuck. But yes, after the assault, how Brand text sorry to Nadia. Brand says, I'm sorry, that was crazy and selfish. I hope you can forgive me. I know you're not. I know that you're a lovely person, X. You scared the shit out of me. You're right, I am a lovely person. And for you to take advantage of me like that is unacceptable. You have a problem. You need help. It's dangerous that you think you can get your own way all the time. Do you know how scary you are when that glazed look comes over you? When a girl says no, it means no. Do I have to go and get myself tested?
Does it?
Last time you asked me a condom or no condom. When I say condom, that doesn't mean it's optional. You don't have the best reputation. I pride myself on being safe and trying to make the right decisions. Obviously, this was a bad one. I'm so disappointed.
Zoom into that photo, though. It's edited.
Oh,
look, that right there
I don't give a fuck. Look, hang on.
Stop. Condom.
I don't give a fuck if this is edited. This is what they think
I know.
is it makes him guilty. But let's go through it again then. What's she actually saying here? She says when a girl says no, it means no. People are going, oh, so she said no to sex. No. Take in all the context. She then says, do I have to get myself tested? Why would she be asking that? If she was like if it was rape. Last time you asked me condom or no condom. So what she's actually talking about, and then she says, when I say condom, that doesn't mean it's optional. So I'm reading this as she wanted him to fuck her with a condom. He didn't.
Yeah.
That's no, he's asked. He said, oh, can I, like, do I need to wear a condom?
Yeah.
Or I want to do it. I don't want to wear a condom. And she said, no.
She said, She said,
yeah.
wrap
No,
shit.
wrap that shit.
And then he raw dogged her.
Or and also there's the context of last time you asked me condom or no condom.
Mm.
So I think he just nailed her with her condom, and that's the actual issue. That's what I'm getting from this.
Yeah, but if she says, if she well,
which to be fair, is a crime.
Yes,
or at least it would be a crime if it was done in 2022. But this is 2012 when it wasn't a crime. The UK passed a law making what's it called? Stealthing a crime? Like stealthing is sexual assault.
Yes, it is. Yeah. But stealthing is when you take the condom off, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Stealthing is when you take the condom off.
Yeah.
Well, and I think the problem is she thought he was going to wear a condom, and he didn't.
Which is,
I mean, you'll make an argument that that's stealthing. But again, this is not. If anything, like, I'm very sorry, you don't need to get tested. I will make this up to you somehow, with assume love and kindness. Not my original idea, which was more sex. You've been lovely to me, and I'm embarrassed by my behavior. Sorry, X. Will you ever forgive me? The idea that this is like, oh, this is because like he raped her and he's saying sorry. No, you fucking idiots. That's not it. And this just shows the number of people who are like, who are so set in that. Oh, he did it. He absolutely did it. He absolutely did it. Like the likes of fucking Andy Signor. And I'm almost certain, like, he's not monetized on Twitter. Like, you can tell straight away if you hover over someone and it says subscribe instead of follow. So he's not making any money from engagement. But all this shit. The number of shit takes from people has just exploded. And they're doing it for engagement. Have a shit take, get everybody to fucking beat you up in the replies, and boom, profit. And let's be fucking clear. Like, Russell Brand is a sex pest.
A self-admitted sex pest.
Was a sex pest.
Oh no, is. Like, you were correct.
No. Well, he's reformed. He's married now. Like, he's gone through the whole thing. Like, Russell Brand exposed himself to women, then laughed about it on his radio show. Big fucking deal. Like, everybody was fine with it when he was a lefty.
Still is a lefty.
Yeah, probably
still is.
Somewhat.
No. It's not debatable. Still is. The dude is still pro-abortion, anti-gun. Still a closet socialist. He's just based on a couple of issues. He's not really changed. He's still a basic bitch lefty.
But the pendulum, the window
story?
has changed where he's more in the libertarian space as we speak because they fucking
That's
push
right,
too
Stabby.
far.
Stabby says they were probably partying. He wore a condom for round one.
Exactly.
And when he went again, he didn't bother. Yeah,
exactly, Stabby.
Which is why, do I have to get tested? Because this fucking story. Russell Brand befriended a heroin addict before reducing him to tears after offering 50 quid to let him sleep with his prostitute girlfriend as the couple's toddler roamed the house during depraved television documentary. Like, he used to be he used to be a different guy. He used to be a different guy and everybody was fucking loving it. So... And then, of course, like, fucking Nate the lawyer's been doing the shit takes too.
Tell you guys, I realize that the knee-jerk instinct now by so many is Russell Brand is wrongly accused. These women are all liars. I'm sorry, this is extremely detailed. And in the case of the other woman, there's an actual set of medical records after she went to a rape crisis center the day of the alleged encounter, plus apologetic, begging for forgiveness text from Russell Brand. Could you please, for a second, stay open-minded to the possibility that the women are telling the truth?
Excuse me?
We don't need to so overcorrect from the Me Too movement that every woman gets completely disregarded and called a liar when she finds the guts to come forward and make an allegation. They may be telling the truth. It's worth investigating. We don't need to knee-jerk condemn him, and we don't need to knee-jerk condemn them. I'm just pissed. Because what I've seen is like a rash of guys coming out to be like, it's bullshit. You don't know whether it's bullshit or not. Did you read the report of this woman? Did you read the rape?
It's bullshit.
The alleged rape details? Did you read the text message that she has from
What-
Russell Brand
what
begging
report?
for forgiveness?
Yeah,
There's
we
at
did.
least enough for us to want
What,
more.
what criminal report?
Oh, they.
And
What
Star
criminal
Wars
report?
Girl, because Star Wars Girl fucking nailed it. She's like, I don't know who Megan Chick is, but I'll tell you right now, the reason that Russell Brand's accuser went to the UCLA rape center was because it was free. Instead of dropping $100 to get tested for STDs, STD/IS, she went to the nearest free clinic. That's why she didn't file a police report. Read the hit piece again. None of these women accused him of rape. It's such an obvious takedown, which she would know if she'd actually read it. Like, I didn't know this. That's why she went to the UCLA rape center.
Yeah.
Rape treatment center, because it's free. She can go and get her STI test, and that's why there's a fucking rape kit. She wasn't going there to, and that's why there's a rape kit.
Let me guess. STI forms as part of the rape kit.
Well, I was
is that part
raped.
of a
Like,
criminal
I
report?
was raped, and then you go to the rape crisis center, and they do their thing. They give you your STD, STI test. They do a rape kit, and they give you counseling.
Yep, free counseling.
And it's all free. But whereas if you'd gone to a normal doctor,
and it's like
she'd be
for
getting
like
a bill from a
2 or 3
from a
years.
fucking insurance company. So
for that particular test.
like that's why it is fucking important to have these little tidbits of information before we go, oh, that's it. That's completely evidentiary, because she went to a rape crisis center. She wouldn't have gone to a rape crisis center otherwise. No, she has a financial incentive to go there. Oh, but there was a rape kit done. Yeah, because she went to a rape crisis center. Fuck.
Thermo, they show some of the report in the documentary that they fucking did for Channel 4. It's blurred out the names and shit, but she just says that she wants to be tested, but that's the report that she's referring to.
Yeah.
But you cannot post a screenshot of that report on Twitter without it getting taken down.
Yeah, of course.
It's been a
But where's the criminal report? Where's the criminal charges? Where's the investigation? No, exactly. If this was a full-on sexual assault
there are no charges,
situation,
and as much as I like Megan Kelly, Megan, you can fuck off. There are no charges here. There are no criminal. There are no. Megan, you can shut the fuck up.
Look,
there are no criminal allegations, so I am going to ignore this woman. I'm going to ignore this woman.
You need to watch her full segment. It's so
yeah.
funny. Is she has Sav and Will.
Yeah.
Fuck. And they
forgot his
fucking
name,
tell her that they have to have both fucking sides.
Yeah.
They can't just side. And she's playing it emotionally.
Yeah, I am going to summarily ignore this accuser because she has not made a police report.
Yeah. So the Megan Kelly show is one of those things I watch every day because I like Megan Kelly. I think she has good takes. I like that she swears now. Like,
so you like that take?
No, I don't. I said she has good takes.
She's hot when she swears.
That doesn't mean all her takes are good.
Correction, she's hotter when she swears.
But over the week, as this has gone on, I have watched her opinion shift, and she is far more tempered on this whole Russell Brand thing now as well. Like, she's as sus about it now as everybody else.
That's good to hear.
So, yeah. woman acts emotionally. News at 11. Like,
all right, so I take it back. You don't have to fuck off anymore, Megan. Looks like you've come around. Right.
well, no, she doesn't necessarily come around. She's like, all right, investigate it. Like, if this is a thing, investigate it.
That's fair.
But yeah, this is pretty clear. Like, Nadia, meanwhile, told her close friend what happened, and she took her to the rape treatment center. Like, well, that doesn't mean it's rape. This is what the press does. The corporate press does this shit. They go, oh, well, we'll frame it in this way so that it looks bad, like looks worse than it actually is.
I fucking hate the spin.
Spin.
I fucking hate the spin. Everyone fucking does it, and it pisses me off. It ruins people's lives.
She didn't think my words would mean anything up against his. Lady, it's fucking it's fucking California. And look, this will follow Russell Brand forever. We saw with Danny Masterson's fuck stuff was 30 years ago.
Look at Kavanaugh.
Yeah.
I went through something similar, and I lost everything that I held dear in the town that I moved to.
So you got divorced, you lost your kids, and everything like that too.
I lost everything. My entire church decided to not even listen to me and completely disown me. And the people who were there basically owned the entire town. I couldn't get a job anywhere because it would get back to the one of the three people who were related to the person who did it to me. So they actually push that if you hire this person, we will raise the rents, we'll yank your leases. I couldn't get a job anywhere there. And these were the people who, quote unquote, raised me, were like my second parents. They kind of raised me.
Me Candy says
fucking bullshit.
Me Candy says, yeah, but I actually trust the people that accused Dave. I don't know what it was, but I believe it. I will say this one thing. Dave, that horse was asking for it.
God.
But yes, almost immediately.
And now we get to the actual reason why they're doing
Yes.
this.
So
It was
the
never about the rape.
Yes, Culture, Media, and Sport Committee, House of Commons, to Dr. Theo Bertram, Director of Government Relations Europe, TikTok. Dear Theo, I am writing concerned the serious allegations regarding Russell Brand in the context as a user of TikTok with more than 2.2 million followers on the platform. The Culture, Media, and Sport is raising questions with the broadcasters who previously employed Mr. Brand or production companies who employed him to examine both the culture of the industry in the past and whether that culture still prevails today. Although Mr. Brand no longer appears on television, he now has a follower base on social media, including on TikTok, where this weekend he republished his preemptive response to the accusations made against him by the Sunday Times and Channel 4's dispatches. While we recognize that TikTok is not the creator of the content published by Mr. Brand, and his content may be within the community guidelines set out by the platform, we are concerned that he may be able to profit from his content on the platform. We would be grateful if you could confirm whether Mr. Brand is able to monetize his TikTok posts, including his videos related to the serious accusations against him, and what the platform is doing to ensure that creators are not able to use the platform to undermine the welfare of victims of inappropriate and potentially illegal behavior. Yours sincerely, Dame Caroline Dinage, DBE MP, Chair, Culture, Media and Sport Committee. So yes, that was sent to TikTok, and a similar boilerplate letter was also sent to to Chris Pavlovsky, the CEO of Rumble. Look, this is what they fucking do. They go after. This is how they come after you. They're like, oh, we would be like, this is clearly what they're like. You need to demonetize this motherfucker. YouTube did it the other day. YouTube did what we were told. You need to do what we fucking told you to do. The thing moves. You need to do what we tell you to do, or else what? We won't tell you, but you'll see. So yes, Danny says, I was quiet on the brand stuff, but now the British government is directly influencing ScoMed companies to demonetize him when no criminal trial at all has taken place. This proves that it was never about justice for victims. It was about control. They just need an excuse. Look, if the allegations are true or not, then take it full and proper trial, like would be the case with any other criminal proceeding. But the fact that the UK government is now fully interfering in this to further damage the accused is just fucking mad, just mad fucking sus to me. Yes. Yeah, we're not going to. Yeah, like I said. Oh, we're not going to tell you to monetize it. Censor him, gangsters, the lot of them.
And yeah, Rumble did tell UK
And
to
yes,
get fucked.
Rumble had a response. Let's read Rumble's response. Yo, today we was no. Today we received an extremely disturbing letter from a committee chair in the UK Parliament. While Rumble obviously deplores sexual assault, rape, and all serious crimes, and believes that both alleged victims and the accused are entitled to a full and serious investigation, it is vital to note that recent allegations against Russell Brand have nothing to do with content on Rumble's platform. Oh, actually, sorry, I wanted to go back because I remembered the point I wanted to make. Their biggest fucking issue was... what was it? Fucking hell. It's in the other one.
Yeah, it's on the other one. It's highlighted.
No, not the profit from the content.
Oh, okay.
Yes, this part, including on Rumble, where he issued his preemptive response. That's 10ping, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude, how many? Do you have one room? But yes, this is it. I'm telling you, this is what fucks them off the most. The fact that
I feel sexually harassed.
You feel sexually harassed by Tem? We'll take it up with him. Tem is not. Ryu is not an employee of the pre-stream. We require no. We hold no liability at all. But yes, this is what they actually have a problem with: the fact that he was able to preempt the news article, like the news piece, because he was able to preempt them. That's what they've got to bug up their butt about. How dare he be able to defend himself before we've attacked him? Like I'm telling you, that is their biggest fucking issue. How dare this motherfucker be able to defend himself and make money from it? Brr, so disgraceful.
So they're pissed that he got in front of it.
Yeah.
More or less.
Absolutely.
Didn't a lot of his exes start coming out too and say it was nothing but kind?
Yes, there's been a whole bunch on both sides. There's always going to be the people who jump on the bandwagon, and there's always going to be people, or hopefully there's always going to be people who actually stand by and go, no, that's not the person I know. But yes, while Rumble it has nothing to do with Rumble's platform. Just yesterday, YouTube announced that based solely on these media accusations, it was barring Mr. Brand from monetizing his video content. If that happens to you, like if you're a big YouTuber and you make decent money from YouTube, and YouTube comes along and goes yoink because of an accusation that has been made against you, we are no longer letting you monetize your content. Set everything to private. Set the whole fucking thing to private. Don't let them make fucking $1 from your content. Take it off. Set it all to private until everything's back. Don't let them fucking earn one fucking iota of a cent from your shit. Because right now, all Russell Brand's content's still on YouTube. YouTube's still running ads on it. YouTube's still making money from it. So first thing you do is fucking set everything to private. No. If you wanna fuck with me, that's fine. I'll fuck right back. So we've devoted. So Rumble stands for very different values. We have devoted ourselves to the vital cause of defending a free internet, lowercase I internet, meaning an internet where no one arbitrarily dictates which ideas cannot be heard or which citizens may or may not be entitled to a platform. We regard it as deeply inappropriate and dangerous that the UK Parliament would attempt to control who is allowed to speak on our platform or earn a living from doing so. Singling out an individual and demanding his ban is even more disturbing given the absence of any connection between the allegations and his content on Rumble. We don't agree with the behavior of many Rumble creators, but we refuse to penalize them for actions that have nothing to do with our platform. Although it may be politically and socially easier for Rumble to join a cancel culture mob, doing so would be a violation of our company's values and missions. We emphatically reject the UK Parliament's demand. Translation, go shit in the ocean. So Chris Pavlovsky also says, if you thought the attacks were going to stop, you're wrong. Imagine scouring for a few comments out of millions so they can report on it. Corporate media, disgusting, evil, and misleading. This is what happens when they're scared shitless of values we stand for. Bring it. So this is from Ali Swenson. Dear Rumble Press Team, Dear Rumble Press Team, I'm a reporter with the Associated Press's National Politics team, writing with a few questions about Rumble, given that it will be a live streaming partner for the second GOP debate, as it was for the first last month. Is there any way someone at Rumble could be available to answer the following questions by phone or email in the next day by the end of day Thursday? 1. How many active users does Rumble have? Can you give us any data to demonstrate how its user base has grown as a result of the traffic from the first GOP debate? How much has the platform grown by its user base in the last year? 2. What are Rumble's content moderation rules? Are there certain types of content that will not be tolerated and removed? 3. After Rumble's partnership with RNC, does the platform have any plans to get more involved in the political space? 4. When Rumble says it is immune to cancel culture and has been lauded for that by some fans of the platform, others have criticized it for allowing and even actively promoting harmful conspiracy theories, disinformation, violent ideas, and extremist views. When we review the platform, we found the following. A. Several videos on the leaderboard promoting the QAnon conspiracy theory. B. Some of the editors' picks in recent weeks have promoted baseless claims, including 9/11 conspiracy theories. C. A search for election on the platform populates videos that falsely claim that the so-called deep state rigged the 2020 presidential election and that the 2024 election has already been rigged. D. Comments under some of Trump's campaign videos call for violence, including saying that Biden should be hanged and that a lot of gallows should be built and that Democrats should be executed. E. Ahead of the first GOP debate, the GOP officials' pre-show on the platform was overridden with racial slurs and other bigoted comments. The episode has since been hidden for public view. What is Rumble's response to these findings and the criticism that it allows and promotes this harmful content? Again, it would be great to hear back before the end of the day tomorrow if possible. Happy to email or set up a time to talk by phone. Thanks very much. Fuck these people.
How would you like to suck my balls?
Yes. How would you like to suck my balls?
It's gassy.
Fuck these people, seriously. Oh, we found some videos on the platform promoting QAnon. There were some editors' picks that talk about 9/11 conspiracy theories.
Jet fuel melts steel beams.
You mean you just went to Nick Fuentes?
Yes.
Rumble's.
It's called protected speech, you fucking retard alley.
Look, the top 4, you could, the top 3, and you could just go to Ricada's videos. Can you imagine some comments that say Biden should be hanged? Well, that's legal speech. There's no immediate call that no one's fuck. The problem is The press gets to avail itself of this special. We're special. We're the press. No, that's not how it was ever intended. The press wasn't referring to the media because the media wasn't a thing. The press refers to the actual printing press.
Yeah. I'm looking at Rumble now. Ricada is not trending on Rumble. He doesn't trend on Rumble at all.
Well, they don't like him anymore.
No, and he never did. Like the biggest people on Rumble are Russell Brand, Dan Bongino, and Crowder, and then X22.
Well, they get Rice Gums, Sneeko, Roseanne,
picks, and if you just go trending on the left hand side,
Brett Cooper.
Yeah, like trending is Russell Brand,
Russell,
Dan Bongino, X22, Fresh and Fit, RSBN, Sneeko, and we know Bannon's War Room, the Charlie Kirk Show, Lee Kant, Kim Iverson, Nerdrotic, Sneeko, like Revenge of the Sis, like London Real,
Friday Night Tights.
Yeah, like Rick Benny Johnson. It's basically a right wing YouTube. Yeah. Russell Brand is not right wing, but he's close enough now that he basically is going to get called it because he dares question the narrative.
Well, this was his follow up.
Yeah.
Hello there, you awakening wonders. Obviously, it's been an extraordinary and distressing week, and I thank you very much for your support and for.
Bazza says, "Does this in regards to the AP reporter? Does this person seem slightly entitled?" Yes, absolutely.
Yes, because they're a reporter.
Because they're a reporter and they're special.
Yeah. You have to answer my questions.
You must answer my question. Yeah. I didn't have the Dave Portnoy stuff because this show's already going to be long as it is. But
yeah, maybe we should speed run the rest.
There was the Dave Portnoy stuff as well. That was showing how the media is a piece of shit. Like, and it extends down to the small beats, like the food beat, the food reporter. Like, what the fuck? The food reporter's trying to cancel you now.
No, Russell's not conservative, Stabby. He's just a hippie.
By now, you're probably aware that the British government have asked
he
big
might
tech
talk
platforms to censor our online content.
Centre left.
Online platforms have complied with that request. What you may not know is that this happens in the context of the Online Safety Bill, which is a piece of UK legislation that grants sweeping surveillance and censorship powers, and it's a law that has already been passed. I also don't imagine you've heard of the Trusted News Initiative. Now, as is often the case when a word like trusted is used as part of an acronym to describe an unelected body, trust is the last thing you should be offering. The Trusted News Initiative is a collaboration between big tech and legacy media organisations to target, control, choke and shut down independent media organisations, like this one. We'll be talking about that on our show on Monday on Rumble. But just to give you an idea of what the TNI is, this is a quote from one of their spokespeople. Because the actual real rivalry now is not between the BBC and CNN globally, it's actually between all trusted news providers and digital platforms. It's clear that these organisations collaborate in constructing narratives, whether that's around the war or the pandemic, and of course there are other examples. And it's very clear to me that we have to be very, very cautious indeed. That's why I'm asking you to follow me on Rumble. Rumble have made a clear commitment to free speech, and Rumble is the primary platform that we will be streaming from. We'll be back this Monday, and as usual, we'll be talking about deep state and corporate collusion and how ordinary democracy is anathema now, how it's shut down, ignored and avoided. We'll be talking about a military-industrial complex that is able to facilitate and start wars that seem sometimes to be little more than money laundering operations. And that's with all respect to the hundreds of thousands of victims of the numerous ongoing wars in the world at the moment. We'll be talking about the role of Big Pharma and how Big Pharma have been able to influence government policy around the world and how they've been able to evade due liability and necessary scrutiny, how they've been able to avoid media investigation that perhaps ought be due them. And of course, we'll be talking about media corruption and censorship. So please follow me on Rumble, because that's the only way that we can keep our voice. You can go to rb.rumble.com to support me directly and keep me and our channel independent. And I need your support now more than ever, and more than I ever imagined I would.
Wait, how do I get a
So
Rumble
follow me.
subdomain?
Support our channel if you can, if it's within your means. But
When
more
Rumble
important
tells
than
them
any
to
of
fuck
that
off for you?
is that you please, if you can, stay free.
Oh, that's what I could do. Because I have the pre-stream domain, I manage that myself. I could actually have rumble.theprestream.com go to the Rumble website. I might do that tomorrow.
Didn't Elon get pissy over that?
Yes, he did. I'm just trying to find it.
Oh, I'll find it.
Yeah.
Because I replied to it. Hang on.
Like,
because Elon got pissy saying, "Oh, what? I'm
disappointed.
I'm disappointed." He went to Rumble when
I'm
X
disappointed. Yeah,
X
is the free speech platform. Yeah, sure.
X has done it. Here it is. Hang on. Yeah. It's just like, it's rather disappointing.
It's rather disappointing that he is exclusively pushing Rumble when X has supported free speech
just as much. No, you haven't, Elon, and you still don't understand. You have not defended free speech. I don't.
Yep.
They've been banning
as
people
Jeremy
left and
says,
right.
Elon. Look, Jeremy's an Elon dick rider, but even he's calling him out. Elon Musk, Twitter has approved 83% of censorship requests by authoritarian governments. Thoughts? Yes, indeed. And yes, Chad Siraj. X has supported free speech just as much. Meanwhile, Alex Jones. Yeah. Like, the dick riding of Elon is just so irrational and drives me so fucking nuts. Like, the deference everybody gives to him. Like, Viva, in fairness, Elon. No, not in fairness. Just fucking say it. Like, dude, you're full of shit. Agreed. Although I think it may have financial contract with Rumble. No, you're wrong. You aren't. Just call him out. Oh, fuck off, dick. Rumble isn't banning people like you are. Yeah, they banned one fucking person.
Yeah, for breaking the fucking law.
Breaking the law, yes. Well, no, for very clearly breaking the only terms of service they have.
Yeah. Hey, Dan.
Yeah. Yeah, Dan says this isn't zero sum. I own a good chunk of Rumble, and I've spoken your defense many times. I've also promoted Tucker's show, which is on X only. Yeah, blow me.
Yeah.
Blow me, Elon, you fucking wanker. Like, you're such a fucking little bitch who wades into the fray for no fucking reason. So who's this Dame Caroline Dinich, and why might she be concerned about this stuff? I wonder if it's got anything to do with the online safety bill that she pioneered. So the online safety bill recently passed the British Parliament.
The online censorship bill.
Yes. Anytime there is a word, anytime safety is in it, it's not. It's
right.
Power. So Piers have passed the controversial new law aimed at making social media firms more responsible for users' safety on their platform. Children's charity, the NSPCC, said the law would mean a safer online world. Oh, it's all going to be heavens and rainbows and sunshines and unicorns. Fucking bullshit. But many critics argued it would allow a regulator and tech firms to dictate what may and may not be said online. Nearly 300 pages will also introduce new rules, such as requiring pornography sites to stop children viewing content by checking the ages of users. While the act is often spoken about as a tool for reining in big tech, government figures have suggested more than 20,000 small businesses will have to comply. Platforms will need to show they are committed to removing illegal content, including child sexual abuse material. They already are. Controlling or coercive behavior. I wonder if that sounds anything like this. Extreme sexual violence. What's extreme? Illegal immigration and people smuggling. Does that mean people promoting illegal immigration have to be removed? or people who are against illegal immigration and people smuggling. Because it sure as shit seems like there's a ton of people who are for it. Promoting or facilitating suicide. Okay. Promoting self-harm. Okay. Animal cruelty, already a crime. Selling illegal drugs and weapons, it's already in the name. Terrorism, of course, always got to have terrorism. New offences have also been included in the bill, including cyber flashing and sharing of deepfake pornography. Ooh. The bill includes measures to make it easier for bereaved parents to obtain information about their children from tech firms. Fair enough. Look, this is what I fucking hate. These laws always have bits in it where you're like, yeah, okay, I can understand that. But then they always grow into these monstrous fucking mutant bills that reach their tentacled hands into all areas of our lives.
It's always broad enough for them to expand what the meaning of the rules.
And it's always vague enough to be able to drive a fucking truck through, like some sort of, German Christmas market.
I haven't done that in a while.
That reference just sailed past.
Very dated. That's the thing.
Yes. So the Technology Secretary, Michelle Donlan, told the BBC the bill was extremely comprehensive. It's 300 pages. The Patriot Act was 161. As soon as this,
and all the shit they hide,
already started to see that change in behavior happening. As soon as this bill goes roll assent, the regulator will be working even more hand in hand with those social media platforms, and you'll see them changing the way that they're operating, she added. The bill had a lengthy and contentious journey to become law. I just want to again remind everybody that the UK has a conservative government. Are you right, Tam?
Sorry, that was me. I was trying to laugh.
Oh, I thought you meant Tim. I thought that was Tam.
That was me. No, that was
choking.
me. No, I was trying to laugh without opening my mouth. Like I was trying to do that Zach Galifianakis laugh meme. Yeah, we trying to hold in the laugh. Yeah, I can't do it with my voice.
The idea that inspired the bill was relatively simple, scribbled down on the back of a sandwich packet by two experts, Professor Lorna Woods of the University of Essex and William Perrin of the charitable foundation Carnegie, UK. Professor Woods told the BBC was finally seeing it pass was slightly unreal. I think when you're waiting for anything a long time, there's always that sense of, oh, it's here. But the complexity of the act doesn't cause her concerns that big tech companies will challenge parts of it in court. I think maybe the complexity leads itself to that sort of challenge, and that could delay the full coming into force of the regime. Driving the bill have been stories of those who have suffered losses and harm, which they have attributed to content posted on social media. Online safety campaigner Ian Russell has told BBC the test of the bill will be whether it prevents the kinds of images his daughter Molly saw before she took her own life after viewing suicide and self-harm content online on sites such as Instagram and Pinterest. Yes, your daughter Molly killed herself because she watched a video saying, hey, it's cool to kill yourself. You fucking idiot.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, so she saw the Canadian
No,
health
she
test.
did. Yeah, that's exactly right. Does that mean, the maid is going to get banned? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, she saw some images of suicide and thought, that looks cool, and did it to herself. No, you fuckstick. She was probably depressed. Jesus fucking Christ.
Could have been something you could have helped with.
Maybe Daddy touched her. Meg Kenny says the Tree of Liberty needs to find its way to the UK. It's Hungary. No, Hungary isn't in the UK. That's in Eastern Europe.
It's a little Swedish, but yeah.
Look, I apologize to Mr. Russell. I don't think he did anything to his kid, but fuck, this is the fucking problem. I understand you want someone to blame for the death of your daughter. but it's not the internet. Yes, that's right. Costy says self-deleting never existed before the internet. Yeah.
No, it only happened to men, and who cares about men?
And all this,
I do, RC. I do. I care about all of you. Imran Ahmed of the Center for Countering Digital Hate welcomes the passage of the bill, saying too much tragedy has. Or no, I'm not going to do that. Too much tragedy has already befallen people in this country because of tech companies' moral failures. But digital rights campaigners, the Open Rights Group, said the bill posed a huge threat to freedom of expression, with the tech companies expected to decide what is and isn't legal, and then censor content before it's even been published, which they already fucking do. Like, they literally do that already. Fucking idiots.
I fucking hate these laws.
Yes. Lawyer Graham Smith.
It never stops.
Author of a book on
We
internet
know
law.
you hate everyone, Dave.
No, but this is one of the cases that it's true. This is a slippery slope. They'll come for every single person that they can with this. Eventually, they're going to limit as many rights as they possibly
They always
can.
have. It's not a slippery. It's not a slippery slope. This is normal. This is no. Sorry, Dave. I know it probably just because
it's a slow march.
It's not a slow march. It's not a slow march. It's not a slippery slope. This is normalcy.
We're at the bottom of the slope.
This is normal in the UK and also in Australia. Like I understand. Like, obviously, you guys are American. It's different because you have the First Amendment, but this is life without the First Amendment. The government does get to tell you in these countries what you can and can't say, because you've voted for them and you've given them that power, because that's democracy at the end of the day, is you've signed away your ability to actually protect your own basic rights.
Take heed to yours. This is coming for us all.
Yeah, it's going to come for exactly. That's right. Because eventually, and as I guess it already is in the United States, because the government just pairs with the private companies to do it anyway, because the government's not legally allowed to do it themselves. So they just get the social media companies to censor and punish you on their behalf. It's corporatism. It's fascism.
Yes, fascism.
It's not a slippery slope. It already exists. It's already happening. It's normalcy.
It's fascism.
Fascism.
Fascist.
Well,
fascism.
It is. It's the current state of things. It's already happening.
Lawyer Graham Smith, author of a book on internet law, said the bill had well-meaning aims, but in the end, it contained much that was problematic. If the road to hell is paved with good intentions, this is a motorway, he told the BBC. He said it was a deeply misconceived piece of legislation, and the threat it poses to legitimate speech was likely to be exposed in courts. And popular messaging services such as WhatsApp and Signal have threatened to refuse to comply with the powers in the bill that could be used to force them to examine the content of encrypted messages for child abuse. And now we come to the entire point of all of these protect the children legislation, this internet regulations. They don't give two shits about child abuse. They don't give two shits about your children unless they're fucking them. They don't give two shits about anything except they want to know what you're saying all the time. It's about getting access to private messaging systems.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you can communicate without the government being able to listen in, that's a problem for them.
Yep.
And they'll say, "Oh, it's terrorism. It's terrorism. We have to stop the terrorists."
If you
want to stop the terrorists, stop bombing the Middle East.
Mm-hmm. If you haven't done anything wrong, you got nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
Fucking shit. Bullshit. No, we need to be protected from you because you openly go after innocent people. You openly use innocent people as scapegoats for your evils. You take the words of innocent people and you try to use it against them to make them look like they are guilty. It's ridiculous. No, we have every reason to fear our governments because they actively work against us.
Yeah. Governments Governments exist to provide power for themselves. They don't
exactly.
exist. They don't exist for the good of the people.
No, they don't. And it's such a British attitude. I think if you haven't done anything wrong, then you've got nothing to worry about. Because I heard that all growing up. I'm certain Australia inherited that from the British, being a prison colony. He says, no, it's fine. No, it's fine. Let them look. Let them look at your stuff. Let them see what you're doing. It's okay. They can come in. They can surveil you. Doesn't matter. If you're not doing anything wrong, then you've got nothing to be afraid of. No one's going to mess with you until they do. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yep.
And the rest of the world is just not waking up.
They don't care. They want to be. 80% of the world is NPCs.
Yep.
Who just want to.
It's the natural state of things.
Just want to be safe.
It's the natural state of humanity to want safety over freedom. Freedom is not a natural behavior.
What's Loki's line? I've come to free.
Most people just want to be.
I've come to make you free. Give you freedom.
I've come to make you
freedom
free,
from freedom.
Yeah, people just want to be ruled.
Yeah, it's true.
It's absolutely true.
It is absolutely true.
The MCU was unironically based originally back in those first Avengers movies.
Want to be ruled. Yeah,
most people want to be ruled. Freedom is not a natural behavior or a natural attitude.
Well, as
it's
Jordan Peterson says, hierarchies are built in.
Like exactly, it's a learned behavior.
Lobsters, our common ancestor, is hardwired to follow hierarchies.
Yep,
it's just as simple as that. We're animals too.
We're primates. Like our evolutionary ancestors and our biological cousins just beat the shit out of each other to take control of the pack. Right, the gorillas and the monkeys and the gibbons. That they don't have democracy. They just literally just beat the shit out of each other. I want to fuck that female. I kill you now. Like, we are animals at the end of the day, and humans still do that to an extent.
You and me, baby, ain't nothing but animals, so let's do it like we do on the Discovery Channel.
Do it again now.
Speaking of women to fuck. We got to talk about women in politics.
Don't.
Virginia Democrat House candidate performed sex online with husband for tips. Written by a woman. So Susanna Gibson is running in a competitive district with control of the House at stake.
Meat candy. Surely that's more accurate of Waffle House than Popeyes. Popeyes in South Chicago? I don't know if that's a thing. Is Popeyes in Chicago? I thought they were more of a southern restaurant.
Aren't they Popeyes everywhere?
I don't know. But Waffle House is everywhere.
1 second.
I get the point though. Yeah. But yeah, I saw her tapes. I think someone posted her videos in the Discord.
You're welcome.
Well, not that bad. She could start an OnlyFans.
Dude, yeah, she could.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
Yes. As I said, humans are just primates.
Yep. Well, there's two modes for men: kill it or fuck it.
Yep.
So, but yes. So, a Democrat running for a crucial seat in Virginia's House of Delegates has performed sex acts with her husband for a live online audience and encouraged viewers to pay them with tips for specific requests, according to online videos viewed by the Washington Post. Oh, you dirty boy. You dirty, dirty girl. Susanna Gibson, a nurse practitioner and mother of 2 young children, running in a highly competitive suburban Richmond district, streamed sex acts on Chatterbait, a platform that says it takes its name from the act of masturbating while chatting online.
Oh, really? I couldn't figure that out.
Well, it's the Washington Post. All the normies are reading it.
True.
Chatterbait videos are streamed live on a site that are often archived on other publicly available sites. More than a dozen videos of the couple were captured from the Chatterbait stream. I don't have a dozen. I've only got like 6. Gotta catch them all. Archived on one of those sites, Recurebait, in September 2022, after she entered the race. The most recent videos were 2 videos archived on the September 30th. It's unclear when the live stream occurred. While still listed on Recurebait, those videos are no longer available for viewing as of Saturday after a Republican operative alerted the Washington Post about them. But the videos remained live on another non-password protected site, which the Post viewed. Bunch of dirty, dirty boys and girls over at the Post watching porn for work. At least 2 other publicly available sites displayed explicit still photos from the videos, the Post confirmed. If you work in in IT over at the Post, I want to see that ticket. I want to see the ticket that was like, we need to go to these websites. Can you please unblock the internet? Gibson, 40. She's an attractive 40. Can be seen in the videos soliciting tips for performing specific acts in apparent violation of Chatterbait's terms and conditions. I did not know this.
Oh.
Which says requesting or demanding specific acts for tips may result in a ban from the platform for all parties involved.
Interesting.
I did not know this.
Neither did I.
Was Chatterbait where 69 for 69?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, he should have got banned.
No, I think they were using their own tipping, like their own system.
No, but this says their terms and conditions say you can't solicit tips for certain acts.
I don't know. I haven't looked at Chatterbait's terms and conditions. I fucking know.
Why not, RC? He's supposed to work hard to be on this show.
Fuck, I do fuck all work.
Tell me about it. In at least 2 videos, she tells viewers she's raising money for a good cause.
But that ass.
In multiple videos, Gibson interrupts sex acts to type into a bedside computer, speaking directly to the screen. She urges viewers to provide tips, which are paid through tokens purchased through the site. In at least 2 videos, she agrees to perform certain acts only in a private room, an arrangement that requires the viewer to pay more. I need more tokens before I let him do that. She responds to a request that they perform a certain act. It was anal. 1 token, no more. Raising money for a good cause. Almost immediately as tips apparently arrive, she says thank you 5 times and tells her husband she will agree to that act. It was anal. Gibson takes the lead in addressing viewers on video viewed by the Post, but in one case, her husband, an attorney, chimes in with "Come on, guys," to echo her entreaties for tips. In a written statement, Gibson called the exposure of the videos, quote, an illegal invasion of my privacy designed to humiliate me and my family.
What?
Right. Let me explain to you. When you publish things on the internet, like we're doing right now, if you take those things and republish them and point at them, that isn't my privacy being violated. Capiche? And which is also not illegal. Actually, that might be illegal because Virginia need a license to watch porn. So
And Utah.
And Utah, yes, we know Utah. You poor bastard. I wonder if you can write off a VPN on your federal taxes because porn is legal federally, but not.
Oh, you want to hear the funny? Is on government PCs, it's not banned.
Of course not. It's probably not banned on business links too. So over here, we do all our internet filtering by DNS, so it's basically pointless. Nothing like you change to Cloudflare's DNS, and there you go. All internet filtering ends in Australia. So we are lazy when it comes to internet filtering, which is I'm glad. Mostly because nobody in Canberra knows diddly squat about IT. Probably not even the cybersecurity thing. What's this, Tim?
Oh, sorry. That'll be next week. I'm sorry. I was just putting shit in.
Oh, okay.
Ignore it. Do it next week.
Anyway, yes. So not privacy. It won't intimidate me and it won't silence me. She said my political opponents and their Republican allies have proven they're willing to commit a sex crime to attack me and my family. It's not a sex crime. It's not revenge porn. You made it yourself and published it.
You got paid for it. You got paid for your work, is what it comes down to. It is out for everyone.
That certain meat candy, that certain video was never blocked in Australia. It's not a crime to watch it either. Not here.
No, true. No, the ISPs, however, did try and block it.
The ISP, so
yeah, it was not a crime.
ISPs.
Yeah, it was not a crime though, but the ISPs tried to take action against it. Yeah,
my particular ISP has never given a shit about anything, which is great.
I know Telstra.
Telstra, Optus, the big two, they do the do the blocking for the government, but that's about it.
Yeah.
So
all the
yes,
rest of them want to actually keep their space.
Yeah, but I've seen that video just.
Because
I remember people were speeding it up and using it as a meme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
it still creeps me out.
Sorry, I got the yawns. Committed sex crime. Actually, I had the yawns yesterday about this time. Committed sex crime to attack me and my family because there's no line they won't cross to silence women when they speak up. Look, I appreciate her sticking to the party line. Daniel P. Watkins, a lawyer for Gibson, said disseminating the videos constitutes a violation of the state's revenge porn law, which makes it a Class 1 misdemeanor to maliciously distribute nude or sexual images of another person with the intent to coerce, harass, or intimidate. Where's this? I believe the intent to me seems like to inform.
Yeah.
So, and who's distributing them? As far as I can tell, the source from this article is she's distributing them, but the source of this article didn't do shit except point them out to the Washington Post and say, hey, this woman's taken the D online. So we're working closely with the state and federal law enforcement, Watkins said. The Post typically does not identify victims of alleged sexual crimes to protect their privacy. In this case, Gibson originally live streamed these sexual acts on a site that was not password protected. The couple had more than 5,700 followers there. Many of the videos remained available to the public on other unrestricted sites as of Saturday. Watkins said Gibson was not made aware of and had not authorized the posting of Chatterbait material on other websites. Asked why Gibson had a reasonable expectation of privacy on Chatterbait, Watkins pointed to a 2021 Virginia Court of Appeals ruling that found it was unlawful for a man to secretly record his girlfriend during a consensual sexual encounter, even if he did not show the video to others. It's not the same. You were broadcast. Both parties to the encounter were aware and consented to the recording.
And willing. And willing.
If anything, it's a copyright violation. They violate it, because they broadcast it. But then it depends on Chatterbait's terms. If Chatterbait maintains, if Chatterbait retains the copyright of
Chatterbait owns it essentially, because they're the
but that's not how it works. Though.
Not necessarily.
It depends. Rumble, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, they don't own the content I'm broadcasting on their platform right now,
because you can do a non-exclusive license.
Unless their terms and conditions say that.
Right.
So I don't know what Chatterbait's terms and conditions say.
Yeah, it depends on the license, really, when you do to start the live stream. So,
but if anything, it's a copyright violation.
Oh yeah, totally. So, but it depends on whose party actually has the ability to pursue it, Chatterbait or her. I don't really care to find out.
Yeah. Gibson faces Republican David Owen, a retired home builder who I'm pretty sure doesn't have a Chatterbait account. On November 7th.
He might have subscribed.
You might probably subscribe. That'd be fucking great. He's like, God damn it, I loved her. She was great. I loved you on video. Me and my team found out about this story today like everyone else. Owen said in a written statement soon after the Post published an article, I'm sure this is a difficult time for Susanna and her family, and I'm remaining focused on my campaign. This is a good way to respond. Just saying, look, I'm sorry this happened to you. Actually, I've got the perfect response.
I'm sorry that's happening to you. Best of luck.
The Republican operative who alerted the post of the videos denied any connection to the Owen campaign and other groups active in Virginia elections this year. The operative provided the information on the condition of anonymity to avoid being drawn into the controversy. Corey D. Silverstein, a prominent adult entertainment industry lawyer, said there's nothing illegal about streaming sex acts online as long as the participants and the viewers are consenting adults, even if they are paid to perform specific acts. There's absolutely no laws that they are violating, none, he said. In this case, you have two adults who are engaging in consensual sex and they've decided they want to broadcast that. And they're doing so in exchange for tipping. There's absolutely nothing illegal about it. So, yes. Look, I think her best bet would have been to just go, yeah, absolutely. I'm not ashamed of my body. Like, Democrats are supposed to be the pro-sex party. So, but yes, she went by the name Hot Wife Experience. I'd like to thank the Daily Wire for letting me know her username because it's not in the WAPO article. Oh, she's a Mums Demand Action candidate.
She's a Democrat, so that makes sense.
No, but I was going
to. I know they're the anti-gun mum.
No, I was going to make a pun, like a joke about her getting some action.
Sorry, Tim is snoring so loud that I didn't quite hear everything you were saying. I get what you. Yeah. You demanding that action, all right.
Below article contains graphic descriptions of sexual acts. Maybe that's summary.
I thought it was going to say depictions. My bloody hell.
Descriptions.
I've seen it anyway.
So where are some descriptions? Okay, so Susanna Gibson, blah blah blah. After she launched her campaign last year, she told her husband, "I'll let you fuck me in the ass, doggy style, in a private room if someone wants to pay. That's the deal." In another video, she appears to say that for the right price, viewers could watch her urinate. Y'all can watch me pee if you tip me in some tokens. Again, I'm raising money for a good cause. I don't know how people from Virginia sound like, so I just assume it's towards the south.
I think that's more West Virginia.
I like being choked. I like being hit. I do. She said in one post exactly 1 year ago, on September 11th.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, no!
America, fuck yeah.
Bless you, Mick Candy. Mick Candy's gone and gotten the Chatterbait terms and conditions. All materials submitted and or streamed by community members through the platform, including member content and created by such community members, is and shall remain the property of the community member or independent broadcaster who created it. So there you go. It's her content. She can sue the websites that she can submit a DMCA.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then if they don't take it down, she can sue them.
Yeah.
So, I like being checked. I just want a private room with somebody filming their cock so I can come looking at it. Jesus Christ. She said, so she's God-fearing. Oh, God, I want to fucking get railroaded by all of you. Jesus Christ. Daily Wire, you absolute disgusting pervs. She said for 500 tokens, she would order room service in a hotel and cause the delivery person to see her naked, saying, I'm definitely a slut. In order to leave the door cracked, I need 500 tokens. Jesus Christ. Gibson said she had sex with 3 men in one day, and don't tell my husband he was the third. I would say ethically monogamous, but I guess that 3 in one day was not. Oh no. Dave's been cocked. Poor Dave, John David Gibson. I'm raising money for a really good cause, and it's my birthday, so give me more, please, because it's my birthday night. And yeah, then I fucked him in his house for the first time. Then later that night, I fucked my husband.
Oh, come on.
So she can be heard in the video saying he doesn't like sharing her with other men, with Gibson saying, sometimes I have to, though. She makes me.
Oh, what a cock.
Oh,
Jesus.
poor guy.
This guy. I feel bad. This guy's a cuck, but I feel bad for him being outed this way.
Yeah.
Her husband gave $5,000 to her campaign around the time the videos were filmed, according to public filings in Virginia.
This is what you get. This is what you get.
Gibson did not return a request for comment from the Daily Wire asking whether the good cause was her House of Delegates campaign. Ah.
Oh,
Jesus.
I mean, poor guy. It's one thing to not know it's happening, but to know it's not only know it's happening, but just let it happen. Oh my gosh, poor guy.
Well, she's certainly got some balls, so she's not dropping out.
Mm.
So that's good. Yes. Thank you, Daily Mail, for providing some
previews
choice
of the
picks.
So there's a husband.
Revealing information.
There's her cuckolded husband.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, nurse.
And he's a lawyer.
Yep. He can self-service divorce, or at the very least, he'll know the right lawyers to go to.
Mm.
Where are we? So
I don't think a lawyer wants to touch that with the 10-foot pole.
no, there's a candid photo of her today. So there's her poor husband. Oh, he's a family attorney.
Oh,
they keep using this photo. I think this is the only one where you can't see her titties.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I mean,
would.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's good looking, but it's not like she's like the best thing out there.
No, but I mean, look,
Just solid 7. Sorry, 8.
Yeah.
7. 7 and a half.
7.
7 and a
Donate
half.
69 for 69.
Yeah.
Yeah, American 7, Australian 5.
Yeah.
Speaking of American 7.
Oh shit.
So let's have a look at the right honourable.
We're totally going to get nuked from Twitch now.
Lauren Boebert. Are we? Does Twitch not allow
We're
this?
totally going to get.
Still up.
We're still up.
So yes, the picture you're seeing now is a night vision shot of Lauren Boebert, the congresswoman from the Colorado First.
Honk honk.
Getting her sweater puppies manhandled while rubbing the crotch of her Democrat date.
Boy. Mm.
Oh, and I just want to point out this is during a production of an off-Broadway production of Beetlejuice, the musical.
This grayness in the picture is because it's a night vision camera.
I said night vision. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not like they're doing this in front of people who can actually see them do it.
Well,
the people next to them, yeah, but like
the
it's
people
not like-
behind them.
yeah.
Oh, Viva, don't. Kids will have a 9:30 showing of Beetlejuice on a Sunday night. Yes. There would be kids there. It's fucking Beetlejuice, my man. He was staying abreast of the plot. She was having a ball. I guess she'll go down in the primary. Good riddance.
Well, it's watered.
But yes, so this is her mystery man. His name's Quinn Gallagher, which is a gay name. He's a divorced father who has been secretly dating the controversial Republican 36 for a month.
Yeah, people forget she's only 36. Like,
yeah,
mother of
and
4.
a grandma.
Yeah, grandma now.
Mm-hmm.
So there's she's a pocket rocket.
Basically, yes.
So
women have needs,
but there you go. She broke it off.
Mm-hmm.
She broke it off with the bar owner. So let's there's her being asked to leave by the ushers and security.
Yeah, it's a theater. It's not like it's a completely dark fucking room.
Yeah.
It's like people can very clearly see her, even though this is night vision camera.
Well, it looks like she's having a blast.
Yeah, she might have been just a little bit too disruptive.
No one probably would have noticed too much if it wasn't for.
There you go, Karen in the back.
Yeah.
Let me slip them out.
The real shame is that you can't see anything.
But yeah, the ushers were probably just walking past and saw them practically getting ready to fuck.
No, I think the
It was the other stuff. It
I
was
think
the
Karen
route.
sent her husband to complain, because if you look,
vaping, dancing,
here,
taking, yeah,
he's missing.
He's sitting there. She leans forward.
She's like, "Can you stop? Can you stop? We're trying to watch the show."
And then suddenly he's missing.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I can see the vacant seat now. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they were complaining because they were being disruptive.
Yeah. It's like, just go out to the bathroom and get it done and then come back. Like a normal couple does, right?
That's how Tim rolls.
Just go have a quickie somewhere and just
Go to the bathroom, bang her in the bathroom real quick, and then go back to your seat.
And that's what normal people do.
Beetlejuice.
Ow, it's not Michael Keaton Beetlejuice anyway, so it can't be that good. Yeah, some nice impressive
She
titties.
certainly rocks the fuck out of that dress.
4 kids will do it to that.
Goddamn.
Yeah. 4 kids will do that to you.
So yes, so she's now single and ready to mingle again, I guess.
Cool. My volunteer tribute.
She has blamed her overly animated personality for her sleazy behavior that got her and her lover kicked out of the Beetlejuice musical. The outrage over this was hilarious.
I'm pretty sure she was a stripper when she was young.
She was.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Like she's
so,
always, she's definitely basically. I don't like using the term white trash, but she actually is.
Yeah.
She is. I'm not saying that as an insult, but she is from she is from a small town
footage
girl.
shows Bobert waving her hands, singing loudly, using flash photography and vaping before being aggressive with staff who removed her from the theater. So I think we know the reason Karen had a problem, and it wasn't getting felt up.
It was the vaping.
It was the fucking singing loudly, using flash photography and vaping.
Yeah.
And then she sent her husband to complain.
Yeah. It's a nice.
Come and get security, Timothy.
That's a nice
I
skirt.
don't know why I made it Tim. Sorry, Tim.
I'm not gonna throw her out. I'm gonna ask, hey, you could just come with me. Like,
so yeah, she was on.
A little too much to drink.
No, Jesse, not at all. I was very.
What happened? You just had a little too much to drink?
No, Jesse, not at all. I was very excited about the actual musical. Huge fan of Beetlejuice. Anyone should go and see the musical if it's in your area.
Hashtag
and
not
please
sponsored.
let me know how it ends, because I've yet to see the ending.
So you were so enthralled by Beetlejuice, you got carried away.
A little bit. You know, Jesse, it's been 20 years since I was in the dating scene, and back then there were not infrared cameras watching my every move, but it's a lesson learned. As I said, I'm truly humbled and apologize to my people in Colorado's 3rd District, those who I love. In my position, it is my responsibility to bring levity to my constituents' lives, never gravity. Never should my actions burden those whom I represent. So I will work to only bring levity to them and try to bring as much solutions as possible. This whole week has been a total distraction, Jesse. We are on the verge of a government shutdown. We have muscle memory in Washington, D.C., of bipartisan muscle memory of those who want to continue to do business as normal. That's why we are at 33 traffic.
Anyway.
Yeah.
She used the term muscle.
I gotta say though,
What's wrong with muscle memory?
The muscle memory down below. I mean, I've got to say though, I can't look at her in like normal business modest attire anymore. Like, it just doesn't do it for me anymore.
Meat Candy says, I can fix her. What's there to fix?
There's nothing to fix. She's
Nothing to fix.
She's fine just the way she is.
Yeah.
Look, she won her last. She won Colorado first in 2022 with, I think, just under or maybe just over 500 votes. She's done in 2024. Especially if Trump's the candidate, she's very much done. because that 500 votes will. That's easy. So,
but yeah, that was in my opinion, a big nothing burger. Really, compared to what some
but it's
people
Lauren
have done.
Boebert, so
yeah.
you know.
Oh,
They
they hate
yeah,
her.
that's the thing. It's
They hate her because they ain't her.
yeah,
And
yeah,
a final
exactly,
story
because
in women
it's
women
hard
in
for it.
politics. A married South Dakota Governor Kristi Noem and Trump advisor Corey Lewandowski have been having a years-long clandestine affair. A rising Republican star, tipped by many to be Trump's running mate, should he win the presidential nomination, has been involved in a clandestine affair for multiple years. Multiple sources tell the Daily Mail. Married South Dakota Governor Kristi Noem, 51, who stresses her belief in family values, and Trump advisor Corey Lewandowski, who is also married, began carrying on in 2019, if not before. Now, news of the relationship threatens to wreck Noem's chances of joining Trump's ticket in a potential rematch with President Joe Biden. Neither denied the affair when asked by Daily Mail. The governor issued a statement attacking us for the timing of the article, while Lewandowski did not respond to a request for comment. However, after the initial publication of the article, Noem spokesman Ian Furry vehemently insisted the pair had never had an affair. The two met up on Friday last week when Lewandowski traveled with Trump to Rapid City, South Dakota, for a campaign rally. But the pair, who were made aware of a pending story about the relationship, were careful to have no public interactions, in contrast to previous occasions, as Daily Mail.com's exclusive photos show. Is she taller than him? No, they're the same height with heels. Like, she's the same height with heels. So she's about 3 inches shorter.
Yeah.
So there we go. Bit of a kiss and a hug. No.
It's not the biggest thing in politics, but when you
when you fit look
when you're
the well look I
when you say one thing and then do another.
Absolutely. The interesting thing is, I think a lot of this story, it actually comes from the Trump campaign. I think the voice at the end of the line that spoke to the Daily Mail sounds a lot like Carrie Lake. Especially considering the reports of, because there was the event in South Dakota that Noem was at, and she gave a speech, and then the next day it was, she's the front runner to be Trump's VP. And then a couple of days later, Daily Mail gets this story. Confirmed from multiple sources. Anonymous sources, of course. Yeah.
Of course.
Hence why the accusation.
So and considering before that, the front, before, like, Trump had been asked, about it, the VP being a woman, he's like, I got no problem with it. Like, I'd consider it, absolutely. There's some wonderful women in the party. They're great. I love women. So yeah, and everybody took that as, it's going to be Vice President Kari Lake. It's like, Jesus fuck. But yeah, so I think Kari Lake's pushed her under the bus. But interestingly enough, Corey Lewandowski is married to a 9/11 widow. So that's nice of him. So I don't see it. This guy's a ruggedly attractive man, and Corey Lewandowski barely has any hair. Whatever.
Yeah. Supposedly they've been. I don't know.
Women in politics, man.
Yeah.
Look,
I'll take care of Noem and Boebert. It's okay. I'll take.
You'll take one for the team.
I'll take care of them.
You'll take two for the team.
I'll take two for the team. I'll take Noem and Boebert. That's okay.
I can have a harem. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm single, so you're not actually. I'm not cheating on anybody, so it's all good.
Like, we're going to go much longer than normal. Like,
oh shit,
I've still got to load another batch of tabs.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
So if people want to drop off, that's fine. I'm going to keep going. But
Speed run.
I've still got main stories to do too.
What? I thought Russell Brand was the main story.
I've got, like I told you, it's sometimes
I know it's 2 weeks.
Like the Lennon thing at the start, man. Like sometimes months happen in weeks.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I may drop off later. My throat's killing me, but we'll see.
That's all right.
Yeah, no, yeah.
So yes, I didn't expand this one. Let me 1 second. So where is it? There we go. U.S. Marine who parachuted into backyard says he does not know where the F-35 jet is in perplexing 911 call.
I guess we got a pilot at our house, and he says he got ejected. So he ejected from the plane. So we just see if we could get some ambulance, please.
I'm sorry, what happened?
We got a pilot in the house, and I guess he landed in my backyard, and we were trying to see if we could get a ambulance to the house, please.
We had a military jet crash. I'm the pilot. We need to get rescue rolling. I'm not sure where the airplane is. It would have crash landed somewhere. I ejected.
Oh, most dispatchers are frustratingly stupid.
Yeah.
They're literally following a script. You might as well replace them with AI.
Well, don't give them ideas.
Yeah. U.S. authorities have released a 911 call in which a military pilot whose stealth fighter temporarily went missing. So it was an F-35, which is obviously a very, 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 very expensive jet. I think that $100 million price tag is actually off by
by 300 times.
Not 300 times. I think it's about $300 million a jet. Depending on how many they end up actually buying. At least it wasn't an F-22, because A, they're not building any more of them, and B, they're like $1 billion a piece. Because of the order, because they spent so much money. Because that's the thing, they spend a shit ton of money in R&D, so if they only ever build one plane, it's like, oh well, this is a $7 billion jet.
Yep,
it's like the Zumwalt. It's like the Zumwalt class, the next generation destroyer. The Zumwalt was supposed to be a whole series of ships. But they had so many problems with it, they only ever ended up making one, which means the Zumwalt is like an $8 billion ship. You could get two aircraft carriers for that.
Did you not ever listen to the flippin' nightmares for these when they first came out? God.
So the Marine Corps said a feature on fighter jets intended to protect pilots in emergencies could explain how the F-35 managed to continue its travels. So the pilot, who said he was 47, reported feeling okay after falling what he estimated was about 2,000 feet. Only his back hurt, he told the dispatcher. Marines described the pilot as an experienced aviator with decades of experience in the cockpit. The fighter jet, which the Marine Corps said was at an altitude of only about 300 meters, kept flying for 100 kilometers until it crashed in a rural area near Indian Town, rather. So yes, questions over how the jet went missing. The Marine Corps said on Thursday a feature on jet fighters intended to protect the pilots in emergency could explain how the F-35 managed to continue its travels. They said, well, it's unclear why the jet kept flying. Flight control software would have worked to keep it steady if there were no longer a pilot's hands on the controls. Yes, if you release the stick and to do targeting, because there's no second seat, so you've got no weapons system officer, and you need to do targeting. Hey, Baldo, yes, the F-22 helmets cost $300,000 a piece, and they have to be custom made.
Yep.
If the jet is stable in level flight, the jet will attempt to stay there. If it was an established climb or descent, the jet will maintain 1G in a 1G stayed in that climb or descend until it's commanded to do something else. It's designed to save our pilots if they're incapacitated or lose situational awareness. Other questions remain why the plane wasn't tracked as it continued to fly over South Carolina. Yes, apparently when they fly F-35s domestically, they add. Someone was saying they're supposed to run their what's it called? Transponder. They're supposed to run their transponder, and when they're flown domestically, they'll actually the operators will add radar reflectors to make the stealth jets visible, so that even if the transponder goes offline, they can still be tracked by regular radar. Didn't work. So
a little bit too stealthy.
Normally, aircraft are tracked via radar and transponder codes. The Marine said, upon ejection, the aircraft is designed to erase all secure communications. The plane would have kept broadcasting an identifier on an open channel to identify itself as a friend or foe, but factors like how powerful its radar was, the weather at the time, and the terrain could have affected its signal. Yes, well, if it was at 600 meters, that's not very high. Oh, yes, Meade County, yes, that's right. Not F-22, F-35 helmets. Because they're the ones that let them see through the fuselage. He said thunderstorms and low ceilings further hampered the search for the plane. When coupled with the F-35 stealth capabilities, tracking the jet had to be done through non-traditional means. The incident is still under investigation, and results from an official review board could take months. I would contend, I know exactly what happened. And it's because it was a Marine aviator. No, seriously. He dropped his crayon and pulled and when he reached for it, he thought he found it, but he actually pulled the ejection lever. That's what happened. So I believe the flavor of crayon was tangerine. But when he got back to base, they bought him a new pack of Crayolas and everything was fine.
Normally it's pretty quiet, but on Sunday afternoon,
I was in the bathroom taking a shave, and I heard a screeching, between a screech and a whistle. I said, what in the world is this? And I heard boom, then my whole house shook.
See that again. Damn it, Twitter.
I said, what in the world is this? And I heard boom, then my whole house shook.
White says he didn't realize it was a plane at the time, so he didn't call anybody.
I came to me, I said, must what's the meteorite come out of space or something? And I said, well, if the airplane, it needed to be reported, but that thing was flying just too low.
Normally it's pretty.
I said, what in the world is this?
That's meme worthy.
Yes. I watched it and I'm like, that's going in the collection. And someone had footage. Someone has footage of the actual crash thanks to TikTok.
Look at that.
Excuse me.
You need to get the boy.
Oh, my poor wallet. Fucking $100 million down the fucking drain. So yes, that's the F-35 story. Let's talk about Hunter's legal troubles, shall we? The Biden family's legal troubles, I guess. So yes, the special prosecutor that was assigned to Hunter's case has charged him with gun crimes. So he's been charged. for lying about being a drug user when he bought a revolver in 2018. So this follows his failed plea deal. Yeah, we're still on Twitch, still on Kick. Just checking.
I've got Twitch pulled up already, so I'll let you know if it goes down.
Yes. So yes, that's I guess that's a good thing for President Biden. So it's 3 gun charges. So I'm sure he'll get a slap on the wrist, and that'll be it. Problem solved.
Took them long enough.
Didn't they say that he had nightmares and he couldn't sleep because
I'm
he
sure.
worried about his son's
Yes, some bullshit defense.
I'm sure.
Wait, isn't there red flag laws for?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Common sense gun control, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Kevin McCarthy has started the process has started an impeachment investigation. So this is different from an actual impeachment, because the impeachment is the actual act of voting that they believe there's enough evidence for a trial to move forward. So yeah, but yes, the investigation hath begun, and of course the media response has been swift and predictable. That there is absolutely no evidence. There's nothing to see here, folks. They're just grasping at straws, trying to damage poor President Biden, who has his poor son. He's a criminal and going to jail.
That sounds familiar. Like the last time the impeachment was.
Wait, the U.S.
brought
lost
up.
2 jets this week. What was the second jet?
That's classified.
Anyway, let's watch McCarthy destroy this fucking AP reporter.
What impeachment inquiry is to do is to get answers to questions. Are you concerned about all the stuff that was just recently learned? Do you have any concern? Have you asked the White House any questions?
Yes.
Okay. Do you agree do you believe the president lied to the American public when he said he'd...
Oh, you motherfucker. Did the Jets pay $90 million for Aaron Rodgers? Seriously? No wonder the Jets always lose.
Never talked to his son about business dealings?
Patriots forever, motherfucker.
Yes or no? It's all right.
I can't answer that.
You can't answer that? Do you believe when they said the president went on conference calls? Do you believe that happened?
That's what the testimony says.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you believe the president went to Cafe Milano and had dinner with the clients of Hunter Biden, who believes he got those clients because he was selling the brand?
That's what the testimony says.
Okay. Do you believe Hunter Biden, when you saw the video of him driving a Porsche, that he got $143,000 to buy that Porsche the next day? Do you believe the $3 million from the Russian oligarch that was transferred to the shell companies that the Bidens controlled after the dinner from Cafe Milano took place?
That's what the testimony says.
Okay, then I go back. Do you think the president lied that he...
But is that an impeachable? Is lying an impeachable?
Well, you want to know... I'm not saying impeachable.
Let me cast you back to Bill Clinton. And yes. Yeah, he probably does have makeup on. It looks like he's got bronzer on his cheekbones.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to make him pop. Look, McCarthy's clearly across the accusations. Like, he laid them out. Like, they are exactly what they are. Like, this idea that there's nothing there is fucking retarded. There's something there, and it needs to be investigated. And if the Justice Department had actually done it, then this wouldn't be necessary. But they didn't. Like, they've been avoiding it at all costs. So yes. So, but Biden isn't the only Democrat in hot water. Let's take a look at this one. Oh God, this is a 7-minute. Fucking hell. No, not in there.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for coming. My name is Damian Williams, and I'm the United States Attorney here in the Southern District of New York. Today, I'm announcing that my office has obtained a 3-count indictment charging Senator Robert Menendez, his wife Nadine Menendez, and 3 New Jersey businessmen, Wael Hannah, Jose Uribe, and Fred Davies, for bribery offenses. The investigation that led to these charges has been run out of the Southern District of New York. The indictment alleges that between 2018 and 2022, Senator Menendez, the senior U.S. Senator from New Jersey, and the chairman of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee, and his wife Nadine Menendez, engaged in a corrupt relationship with Hannah, Uribe, and Davies. The indictment alleges that through that relationship, the senator and his wife accepted hundreds of thousands of dollars of bribes in exchange for Senator Menendez using his power and influence to protect and to enrich those businessmen and to benefit the government of Egypt. The indictment alleges that Hannah, Uribe, and Davies provided bribes in the form of cash, gold, home mortgage payments, a low-show or a no-show job for Nadine Menendez, a Mercedes-Benz, and other things of value to the senator and his wife. Now, constituent service is part of any legislator's job. Senator Menendez is no different. And as we explain in the indictment, there are things that Senator Menendez says he can do for his constituents and things that he says he cannot do for his constituents. He put it all on his Senate website. So for instance, it says he cannot compel an agency to act in someone's favor.
Anyway, we don't need to watch the whole thing. But yes, he's apparently been working for the Egyptian government. Visas for lovers, private jets, and villas inside the bribery case. Senator Bob Menendez beat. Oh, wait. This is from September 2020. Wait, no, this is the last one. This is actually the last time. So this isn't about this case. This is about the last time he was charged with taking bribes and beat the case. He was charged and taken to court, and he won. Senator Bob Menendez and his daughter Alicia leaving his corruption trial in 2017. He's been charged again with another sprawling and lurid corruption plot. And you know what's fun? You know what's actually funny? He's I found out this morning that the guy who bribed him in 2017, allegedly bribed him, the guy who did the bribing in 2017, who was convicted, Trump commuted his sentence. So yes, this is the full indictment. We won't read the full indictment, but yes, Bob Menendez is saying he's been charged because he's a Latino American. He's refusing to resign over the shocking gold bar and Egyptian military bribery claims, and tears into smear campaign. Does one of these have the actual stuff they found in his house? I think it might. Yes.
If they were.
So his house was raided in June 2022. They found $500,000 in cash and 13 gold bars. It is literally the second time Menendez has faced corruption charges. The 2015 case ended in a mistrial after a jury failed to reach a verdict on all counts.
I mean, if the bribers were Italian Americans, we'd be looking at RICO charges also.
So yes, there's his wife and her presumably enhanced bust. But yes, Menendez and his wife Nadine have been indicted by a federal grand jury over corruption allegations.
Got a better photo, and I'll tell you.
I don't have a better photo. You're welcome to try and find one. Her name's Nadine Menendez. But yes, an investigation that focused on a luxury car, $400,000 in gold bars and cash, plus payments towards a home mortgage allegedly received by the couple. The 4-term senator, the son of Cuban immigrants, denied the charges and refused to resign. Those behind this campaign simply cannot accept that a first-generation Latin American from humble beginnings could rise to be a U.S. senator, he said in a statement. Menendez said prosecutors in the Southern District of New York misrepresented the normal work of a congressional office. I have been falsely accused before because I refused to back down to the powers that be, and the people of New Jersey were able to see through the smoke and mirrors and recognize I was innocent, he said. He added he would not be distracted by baseless allegations, but continued to his work as a senator. He agreed to step down as chairman of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. The indictment claims the couple had an improper relationship with 3 New Jersey businessmen who allegedly paid the couple in exchange for Mendez to use his influence in Washington, D.C. to their benefit. The couple faced 3 criminal counts each, conspiracy to commit bribery, conspiracy to commit honest services fraud, and conspiracy to commit extortion under color of official right. The 3 businessmen faced charges of conspiracy to commit bribery and conspiracy to commit honest service fraud. Everybody, of course, denies criminal allegations, blah, blah, blah. There's another photo. There you go. There's a better one, Ryan.
No, I would say they're fake.
Yeah, so would I. There's the gold bars. So, for our Americans, 1 kilo is about 2.2 pounds.
What's that in ounces? Or grams?
In kilos. 1 kilo is 1,000 grams. See how easy that is?
What's a stone then?
I think it's like 4 pounds or something.
What's that in kilos?
It'd be 8 kilos.
32.
No, 2 kilos. Fuck off. That's how many. But yes, so a June 22 raid on their New Jersey home found over $480,000 in cash, much of it stuffed into envelopes and hidden in clothing closets and a safe. The indictment notes, adding that Nadine had over $70,000 in a safe deposit box. There you go, gentlemen. Safe deposit boxes aren't safe. It also found 2 1 kilogram gold bars and 11 1-ounce gold bars.
I agree with meat candy. What's that in Big Macs?
Hey, I learned a valuable conversion this week that a meter is about the same size as the M16 1A. So.
Gun Owners of America has 10 gold bars for any Democrat who introduces a bill to repeal the NFA. So, and that's what I have for the top stories. Now it's just hashtag everything else.
Yeah. And yeah, I'll need to head out now then.
That's all right.
It's hashtag all
catch you guys later. Bye.
Hashtag all costs. See you, man.
Take care.
I had my filler dissolved, but my lips ballooned. Beware this allergic reaction. Yes, you can tell this is a fucking Royo article. Her lips aren't sealed. A UK mum of 2 claims she tried to get 1 millimeter of lip filler dissolved, only to have an allergic reaction that made her face balloon up. Oh, she tried to get her lips made smaller. No. Never realized dissolving her filler would make her lips larger. That's hilarious. Womp womp. Texas installed razor wire at Eagle Pass to stop illegal crossings. Today, the Biden admin cut that wire, opening the floodgates to illegal immigrants. Something like 11,000 a day at the southern border. At one town. Yep. One town at the southern border.
Yep.
McKenna reportedly made more than almost 5 times more from one season of One Piece than Marvel paid Tatiana Maslany for She-Hulk.
Well, yes, because Marvel operates on basically zero budget. Marvel keeps their budget as low as they can. Actors need to know this skill, and they're trying to get in bed with Disney and Marvel.
Baldo, welcome.
So,
Well, you also have to think
G'day,
about the
g'day.
actor too. He's got more prestige and title to his name than she does.
I've never
Does
heard
he?
of Mc. I've
I've
actually
never heard of him.
I've never heard of
Who is his
McKenna.
father?
I don't know. I don't know. Okay, play the clip. I don't know who he is. I never heard of him. I don't know any of the people in the
he's
one.
the son of her.
The following story contains people Tim does not know. Tim's discretion is advised.
Okay, he's the son of Sonny Chiba. I know Sonny Chiba.
See, I didn't know you didn't know who these people are, Tim. Otherwise, I would have played.
I don't even follow One Piece.
I thought if it's Weebery, so I immediately thought Tim's going to be.
That's a
all
fair
over this.
assumption, but I don't follow One Piece. I don't.
Yeah,
and he's been in a lot of the live action anime
Over
stuff
in Japan.
also.
Yeah. Okay. I'm
Yeah.
looking
Japan
now.
live action.
I know, but he's the son of Sonny Chiba, who's a very famous martial arts actor.
And he would bring him on set. He's been in a few of Sonny Chiba's, like he was in Tokyo Drift and shit like that. He's got a higher deal because his father would bring him on set. He's got a better. He's got more acting gigs than she ever did because that was like her fourth role for She-Hulk.
Oh.
Visitors to the Royal Academy of Arts will squeeze between nude performers at exhibition, which includes a naked woman pinned in a crucifix pose and 3 women sitting for 24 hours a day over 12 days drinking only water.
I think she's done a lot of other stuff. Wasn't. Either way, yeah, he deserves more money. Anyway, sorry, I'm catching up.
Tatiana Maslany is from Orphan Black.
Yeah, she's done a lot more than she did. Way more than 4 roles.
But you know what I mean.
In Orphan Black, she did like 100 roles.
He's got less roles than she has.
Fewer.
Yeah, fewer roles.
Visitors to the Royal
Is that
Academy
with
of
all
Arts.
the TV shows too? Because all
I'm
the
go-
variety shows, I'll bring him up, but they don't show up in the United States.
Look, I'm just going by the wiki. I'm going by the filmographies on Wikipedia.
And that's Wikipedia.
But Tatiana has been on stage, television, film.
Yeah, and so is
video games.
But
Yeah.
he was on what is it called? Various what do you call them? TV shows for years. Like
possibly.
I'm gonna be 50 if this keeps going.
Either way, she's a woman. She made less.
Tombolo for $5 says some dollars towards your new F-35 helmet. Sorry, Tombolo, I missed that.
You say that, and the joke is women make more than men.
So
Not in this case.
So
In the
the
United States,
exhibition,
yes, they
which
do.
opens this weekend, is curated by controversial artist Marina Abramovich, who previously invited visitors to slash her throat and scooped fake blood from a naked woman's body with Lady Gaga. This feels like it's ripe for perverts.
It is. It's an exposition for Tim's fetishes, except they're not ladyboys.
To being sandwiched between naked people.
Yeah, that's why he's going to Thailand or
Sorry,
Bangkok.
where are we at? The Lady Gaga story. Okay. Maria Abramovich. Yeah.
This is
I'd go there just to make the performers
feel uncomfortable.
Yeah,
I was thinking that. Like, there's bound to be someone like Baldo who just goes and like spends half an hour moving through between them. Like,
Let's just hope it's a one-way deal for like the.
yeah, you don't go in and out.
No, you just as you walk in, you just stand there and you're like, oh no, I'm
Oh,
stuck.
Charlie horse. Oh, I got a cramp. Sorry.
Boobs. I see boobs.
Charlie Sheen and Denise Richards' OnlyFans model daughter, Sammy, 19, details struggle to quit vaping ahead of breast augmentation surgery, as she admits she hasn't gone a single day without nicotine since age 14.
Sounds like a parenting issue.
Don't, ladies, just leave the fucking eyebrows the natural color. It never looks right.
So I've never spoken about this on social media.
What did you say?
I said she wants to be a ghost.
So I've never spoken about this on social media for a good reason, because I like to keep my life private. And
Right.
So-
if you
I'm
want to
sorry,
be a
what?
ghost, there is a solution that can't be spoken about on YouTube, but Canada has the way.
Maid? No, you can absolutely talk about Maid on
Yeah.
on YouTube.
Do you want to? You want to look at Seattle's
Plus,
proposal
On this
for
show,
their
you can say
state
with
law?
like you can talk about anything.
people are very judgmental and already think I'm like a fucking loser. But I think I should talk about this because I have a feeling there's a lot of people who are struggling in my exact situation right now.
So that was a fucking lie.
Basically, I have been vaping for 5 years now. I've been addicted to nicotine for 5 fucking years. And no, my voice does not sound like this because of it. I was sick and lost my voice. I was very sick, so it's not from vaping before you say shit. Oh, she sounds like a 50-year-old smoker already. Like, shut the fuck up, okay? But anyways, I've tried quitting multiple times. It's really fucking hard. And I ordered this book called How to Quit Vaping by Alan Carr. Have I started reading it? No, because I don't want to quit. Like, realistically, I do want to quit because I know I'm going to be so much healthier and live longer because of it. But I just don't want to deal with it. Like, I've just been putting it off. But the time has come where I have absolutely no choice, and I have to quit soon. I'm getting a boob job in 2 months, and I have to be nicotine-free for a month before. I'm already getting anxiety, okay? I have not gone a single day in the past 5 years without this motherfucker. Okay? I think me getting my boobs done is honestly gonna save my life because it's forcing me to quit this. So, at least we have that. So, I'm freaking the fuck out. I've debated on postponing my surgery.
But you don't want to stop
just because I'm too scared to fucking quit nicotine. I don't know if the book will help. I've seen videos. I don't want
to pick out a size 4.
You think Charlie's going to pick a size for her?
No, Charlie's Angels. Do you not remember his Angels?
Oh, God. Jesus Christ.
I fucking read it? Like, realistically, am I going to force myself to read that book? Probably not. So if you have any tips on how to quit, please let me know. I'm really scared to try.
Read the fucking book, you dumb cunt.
Meat Candy says, who is this thought and why should we care about her? That's Charlie Sheen's daughter you're talking about there.
And Denise Richards.
And Denise Richards' daughter.
She's taking after her father. Okay.
And her mum.
No, she's taking after her mother.
I was thinking the drugs. Sorry.
Try the gum. I don't want to fucking throw up. I'm also terrified of throwing up. Like, I have emetophobia, okay? And I know a lot of people when they quit, you know, they do that act. It's their body's way of like purging the nicotine. I don't want to do that. I think that's also a big reason why I haven't quit. I've already tried the lollipops and the lifesavers and the little fidget toys. None of it works, okay? Someone referred a hypnotist to me, so I texted the hypnotist and he never texted back. So there we go. Bye.
No, I've seen that website. It does. You're just going to end up doing something else.
I'll bet you 10 to 1. Can I just send you my OnlyFans for free sessions?
Gonna do that. Please tell me what worked best for you.
She doesn't seem like she's
the
winning.
Least amount of withdrawal symptoms because I'm so
doing
scared.
OnlyFans with her mother. There's no way she's
I don't
winning.
know how I'm gonna live without this thing. It's really sad. My whole life revolves around it. I've depended on it for so long. Like my growing stages, my peak growing stages in life have been like dependent on nicotine, which is really fucking bad. I'm really scared to post this because people are very judgmental and I don't want this to get blown up. Like I just want the people who are struggling to please give me their advice and tell me what helped you. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. Thank you so much. Please help me.
No.
But he didn't tell you that. Now the
help me, Obi. Help me, Obi-Wan. I need to quit vaping.
Oh, God.
That whole thing screams of I'm important. Now do the work for me.
She's not important. She's not important.
She doesn't want to do the work. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know. Like it. Okay, what I want to know is how she got into smoking in the first place.
At 14, yeah.
Probably
Probably
through her mother or her dad. Yeah.
She's a Hollywood. She's a Hollywood kid. Probably through a teacher.
True.
Yeah.
Pro-Trump lawyer Lynn Wood named as cooperating witness in Georgia election conspiracy case. So we all remember Lynn Wood. Lynn Wood.
Isn't this the guy who ditched on Rittenhouse?
This is the guy who ditched on Rittenhouse, yes.
I wonder what kind of favorable deals he's gotten for himself.
Well, yes, because he's like lean equals snake. Yes.
And now
he's a snake.
Now he's snitching on Trump, which further reduces the credibility of these claims.
Lynn Wood, a disgraced pro-Trump lawyer who spread lies about the 2020 election, has flipped lies about the 2020 election.
Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
Base Batman Beyond clip. Excellent.
Has flipped and will appear as a witness for the prosecution in the Georgia racketeering case against former President Donald Trump. Wood is named as cooperating witness in an unrelated filing by Fulton County District Attorney Fannie Willis. The court papers do not reveal details about Wood's involvement in the case or what he might testify about. Some legal pundits believe Wood had flipped on Trump when he was not charged in the Georgia case and did not appear to be an unindicted co-conspirator. You know who else has not been charged in the Georgia case and is not an unindicted co-conspirator? Roger Stone, who can be seen in that Danish video, basically like threatening to destroy Trump. So yeah. The special grand jury heard evidence in the case that recommends Wood heard that evidence. So the special grand jury that heard evidence in the case recommended Wood be charged alongside Trump and the others, but he was not indicted. A move that could hint he could be cooperating. So yes, what the fuck is this for a funny? Rory's gonna make this show take fucking 8 hours. I don't know what this is.
Well, I heard you say this was going to be a long one, so I thought, fuck it, let's see how long I can make it.
Yeah. Oh God. Oh God, is this him being racist again? I can't remember if I've got the Hispanic caucus / African American caucus one in the show.
And two of the great artists of our time representing the groundbreaking legacy of hip-hop in America, LL Cool J. By the way, that man's got biceps bigger than my thighs. I think he's spent. And MC Light, both of you, thank you.
Yep.
Because they both have the light off.
He's lost it.
On the mic, you know, you're all here to listen to the new edition. Mike Bivens, 40 years producing music that lifts our souls.
God, it's just a fucking disaster.
What was he actually speaking at?
Something to celebrate rappers, I think.
Let's look. Was
Has
at the Congressional Black Caucus.
Yeah.
Has LL Cool J been a rapper in the past 20 years?
Not really. But he was part of it back in the day.
Yeah, I know that, but like, if you're no longer rapping and you haven't for a long time, are you still a rapper?
Yeah, you're always a rapper. You're a rapper
Yeah.
till the day you die.
Once you're known,
usually
known
in gunfire.
Look at Ice-T. He's been a cop for the longest time on shows. And his original thing.
So
was
the
cop
reference
killer,
to Wood
so.
came in court papers filed by Fannie Willis. Filed by Willis that asked Judge Scott McAfee, no relation, to determine whether the lawyers for several of Trump's co-defendants faced potential conflicts of interest. Okay. Tom Bolo says, okay, so no evidence he's cooperating then. So, yeah, nothing direct. It's just it's all supposition at the moment. Heidi Klum says she's proud of her controversial underwear shoots with model daughter Lenny, 19, despite facing furious backlash over gross photos, insisting she loves how comfortable teen is in her own skin. The supermodel, 49, met fierce backlash over the intimacy campaign. What's wrong with that?
They're not like
How
doing
old's the
anything
daughter?
like to
She's
each
19.
other.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah. She's holding
Yeah.
hands.
Another
Fucking
nothing
Heidi
burger.
Klum is just banging. Like,
Why
Yeah,
do you
look
think
at that.
I added it?
Still.
yeah. I know. I understand.
We get it, but
Is this outrage coming from the right?
I think
No,
this
it's from the
outrage is
left.
coming from the fatties.
Okay.
yeah.
I was gonna. Yeah. All right. Fuck the fatties.
The left are the fatties.
I can
Yeah.
say that as one.
Fuck the fatties.
Fuck the fatties.
It's an insult and an an instruction.
No, it's just an
Fuck
insult.
me.
Moment, hundreds of Pennsylvania high school students walk out after school board said transgender students must be allowed to use whichever bathroom they choose. Oh, fuck off. Fucking ridiculous. Hundreds of students in Pennsylvania walked out of school in protest over a new rule allowing transgender students to use the bathroom of their choice. High school students in Perkiomen Valley School District staged a protest after officials opted not to adopt a policy that would force students to use restrooms which corresponded with their biological sex.
Fucking quiz!
Accuse the agent chiefs compromising their rights and putting female students at risk. Yes. Appearance on Fox News immediately disregarded. That's how the media works. Fashion. No, this is another like fan service. I guess we should call these articles. Ryu, we should just call these fan service articles. Fashion brand.
This was interesting on how it was made.
Oh goddamn, you're killing me, man.
Or just Roy's rags.
Yeah. Fashion brand Coperni reveals how Bella Hadid's infamous spray-on Paris Fashion Week dress was really made, and shares model's stunned reaction when she discovered the secret behind its creation. So she wore a dress that was spray painted on her while on the catwalk. Oh yeah, it looks like webbing.
Yeah,
Like Spider-Man busted a nut on her.
Flocking. It looks like a dress of flocking.
Spidey Bukkake.
A Bukkake Ryo article, yes. Turns out Bella had no idea that the material being sprayed on her body would actually form a real dress. She thought she was getting painted.
Yeah.
Cindy Crawford calls out Oprah Winfrey for treating her like chattel by demanding that she show off her body on camera at age 20 to prove she was worthy of fame. So she's 56.
Wait, is Oprah getting Me Too'd?
Oh yeah, baby! Here we go.
Like it. Oh
Let's
my
get
god!
on.
Do it.
Then 20-year-old
Holy-
Cindy made her first ever appearance on the Oprah Winfrey Show alongside elite modeling agency rep John Casablancas. In the snippet shown in the documentary, Oprah is heard introducing the stunning young woman, stunning young model before she stand up just a moment. Now this is what I call a body. Oh my god, disgusting, Oprah Winfrey.
Objectification.
Objectifying
How
women.
dare she?
37 years old.
She was
What
20
are the
then.
rumors
She
on
was 20
Oprah
then.
anyway?
It was 37 years ago.
Yeah,
She's gay.
37-year-old.
That's Oprah's. That's the rumors of Oprah.
Me Too allegation.
Oh, sorry.
Nice.
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
You just hate to see it.
Hey, at least there's evidence.
She's just like Harvey Weinstein.
Well, Oprah may very
Well,
well.
she was
And you
compared
hate to
to
see
Epstein
it.
for a
But
while.
more than that, you love to see it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Oprah's not a good person. So.
But she sponsors all those kids in Africa with their school.
No, the fuck she doesn't.
Didn't Epstein
she
sponsor
claims
a
to-
whole bunch of kids too?
Yeah.
All those schools where
Yeah,
those kids
the school that Epstein sent him to was massage school. I'm 24 and all I want to do is be a stay-at-home trad wife. Hate to say, I'm setting feminism back.
You are.
Good,
no,
do it.
No, she's not.
Do it.
Feminism is about giving women the choice. If they want to
That's true.
stay home and have kids and be
Yeah.
a baby mama, they have the choice.
Yep.
This is what people don't understand about feminism. Feminism isn't women must go into the workforce. Women must be independent. Women must do this. No, it's the opposite.
I think that was the original purpose of it. It's just
There's
spread
different.
out
There's
to different-
multiple
Governments,
yeah.
governments have forced women into the workforce.
Yeah, multiple waves of feminism different opinion.
because it's good for the economy.
It's the
because
patriarchy.
the second women
Half of
women pivoted from being homemakers to being employees, to being human resources.
Yeah.
The GDPs of the West exploded because productivity doubled because you just doubled your fucking workforce.
Yep.
And what's happened? It hasn't helped. Like it's made the world worse.
Yep. Now the price of everything's gone up.
We could have had a stable workforce, and yes, that it added to inflation as well. Inflation exploded.
Yep. And now mothers have to work because
to pay for school or aged care. Like how many mothers like do you know, like Tim, like women that you know who are at work, who work, and their husband works, and the kids are in daycare, and the woman's wage covers the daycare.
Literally every single one of them.
Yeah, it boggles the fucking mind.
I don't know a single stay-at-home mother.
Like I have friends. That did that when I was younger, and I'm like, well, what are you doing?
The daycare.
Yeah,
emphasis on that exactly. Yeah,
Daycare is
the women,
a big industry.
Yep, the women works just to pay for the daycare.
Yeah, and at that point, you look at it and you go, well, why don't you just stay at home and look after the kids?
Because I want a career.
Well, and then again,
because they've been told they want a career, not because they want it, but because they've been told that's what they want and what they should want.
It's a pretty woman.
If you are not familiar with the term tradwife, it is a woman who chooses to live a more traditional life with ultra-traditional gender roles. So the man goes outside the house, works, provides for the family. The woman stays home and she's the homemaker. She takes care of the home and the children if there are any. We believe our place, specifically us as individuals, believe our purpose is to be homemakers.
Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, the trad wives I know ended up fucking hating their husbands at the end of the day. Like I've seen just as many trad wives get divorced as I have modern wives. So
it could be worse. It could be was it the bimbo trads?
Yeah, the bimbo trad. This whole trad trend. It's all fake. It's gonna fade away and burn as well. Like in reality, like your grandmothers and your aunts and all of them, like those marriages were probably not necessarily faithful either. It was not all it was cracked up to be. I know for a fact that my grandfather beat my grandmother, even though she was a trad wife. I know that for a fact because I saw it happen once or twice when I was young. Like this trad culture is imagining something that didn't actually exist.
Look, it absolutely does in some cases point to like it romanticizes
that's the word
time
I'm looking for. Yes,
that wasn't like it wasn't always like it wasn't like not every wife was beaten by their husband.
Yeah, exactly.
Like and that's like that.
And it's not like
my
grandmother
was a trad wife. She took care of the home.
Yep.
Like so when she was in the Netherlands, like when she worked for the Department of War in the Netherlands, and when she got married, she lost her job.
Yep.
Because married women couldn't work.
Yep.
And when they moved to Australia, that was fine. She kept my grandfather worked.
Yep.
And she didn't. She took care of the home.
Yep.
She was fine with that. My grandfather never laid a finger on her.
No.
Like he loved my grandmother very much. And yeah, that's the model that I grew up with. But there are people who grew up with other models. And
exactly. And I know for a fact that
millennials, like the Zennials, like Zennial, like Gen Z millennials, grew up with Gen Xer parents,
2-parent households,
like maybe
2-parent. Assuming they had 2 parents in the home,
maybe
they both worked.
Millennials and Gen X, they 70% of them did not have 2-parent households.
Yeah, so my point being, they haven't experienced family dynamics where there are 2 parents, where there is a parent that stays home. So of course they're looking back at they're looking back and seeing the world.
I was going to say the Gen Z has had, the Gen Z, because I am a millennial and my mom did stay home.
glasses.
Yeah, but you aren't the only.
I'm not the Gen Z. I'm the early millennial, not the Gen Z millennial. Yeah. But historically, it's not the trend that the mother doesn't work. Like even back in ye olden days, mothers would work as well to help bring money into the household, and they would help raise the kids as well because they had to because they were fucking poor. Like
Thermo-mansplaining the meaning of feminism, yes.
Especially in cases where the father was doing a trade, like if the father was the town baker or something, or the shoesmith, the mother would still have to fucking help the husband run the business and raise the kids.
Takes a village.
Exactly. So this whole idea of a mother staying at home and not having a formal job, that's not historically the norm.
It's a 50s thing. But again, we look back at the post-war era as a great time.
Yeah, and we mistake it for the as if it was always the case. It was not always.
But let's be real, it was. The post-war era was great.
Oh, it was great. Yeah, it was great. But it has not been the historical norm.
Anyway, Nippon TV to acquire Studio Ghibli as a subsidiary. Nippon TV, television broadcasting company, announced on Thursday it's decided to acquire 42.3% of the shares of world-famous animation studio Ghibli.
Mm-hmm.
My youngest daughter loves Studio Ghibli.
Yep.
She's watched the shit out of that. What's the movie?
Keep it out of the hands of Disney.
The popular one. The one that won
Spirited Away.
On that one.
Spirited Away, yeah.
Yeah, Totoro.
Yeah. Spirited Away was the one.
Yeah.
Google facing negligence lawsuit after man dies following maps directions off a collapsed bridge.
I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry. You're on a bridge and you can't tell that it's collapsed.
Lawyer for the Paxson family says Philip's trust in Google Maps cost him his life. The lawsuit is also directed at the owners and those responsible for maintenance of the bridge. Google says it is reviewing the lawsuit.
Google? Yeah,
that much.
That was your first mistake.
So do you guys
Then he
want to hear?
deserved to die.
Do you want to hear a funny? So let's say there's, I don't know.
Cliff.
Let's put. This is
If I
how
jump off
stupid our
the cliff,
laws are
it's
here.
my damn fault.
It is, but let's say you were Let's say you were skateboarding or whatever inside of a Walmart. Walmart, they're gonna settle with you and pay you off just because these lawsuits will come and it screws your reputation.
Yeah, it's a nuisance payment.
Yeah,
it is.
Settle.
And they're gonna settle or they're gonna get their ass sued to oblivion. It's
Well, no, that's the thing though. They could fight it, and it'll cost them 100.
No, usually on all these, most of they'll ask for a jury. So now you've lost somebody's life, and you have most juries don't like billion-dollar companies.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, there's
so
that.
they usually just go and pay. It's kind of like semi-truck. Like there's good cases of even semi-trucks that have drunk drivers have went right into the semi. Well, the semi-truck insurances had to pay for the drunk driver.
But if you're driving
Drunk?
and you don't use your eyes to the point where you can see you're going to crash and fall to your death, that sounds a lot like natural selection to me.
Absolutely.
It does, but laws help prevent that shit, which is stupid.
Well, okay. So how long ago was the bridge collapsed? Like days, weeks, months?
2013, according to the article.
Okay, so years.
Yeah, basically about a decade before.
That's insane. How can it be fucking collapsed for 10 years?
Yeah.
Because they would just leave it. A lot of the time they will.
Google.
They didn't update their information on Google Maps or whatever. But I still say if you don't use your eyes,
It was late at night.
Oh well, yeah. There's that.
Yeah, but how much
There
responsibility?
is that.
How much responsibility does Google have to make sure that maps are accurate?
None. They have their terms of service say that they don't have any.
Yeah, they're like
there's like a giant fucking what's it called? Disclaimer.
Yeah,
They try as hard as they can, but
Yeah, exactly. And like you have to manually request that shit to be updated.
Yeah,
because that yeah.
Truth
But
be
Google's
told, I
still gonna
was
pay 'em.
assuming daylight, so
Like I asked over a month ago for them to rename my street, and they still haven't done it. Like my street name, my street was officially renamed a couple months ago, and the street sign is now changed.
Bangkok Alley got ya. I
No,
understand.
no, no, not to that. But like I sent them a copy of the notice from the council and everything, and Google still has not updated the name of my street.
That's not the road, is it?
Snow Kick Road, yeah, that's it. I don't know if that's the bridge.
How old's that?
That's what I mean. A lot of these Street View images are a decade old.
This is from 2023. This is up to date map data.
Okay.
But let's have a look at the Street View.
No, not the Street View. The satellite.
Sorry, the satellite's from 2023. Yeah. Must be going the wrong way.
So why isn't the county or the whatever put a warning on it?
yeah.
If that's the bridge right there.
Hang on, let me go back to the article.
Yeah, like Google still shows my street as completely under development, like as completely empty and not even paved out. Even
So
like
I'm
it
looking for
takes a
brick
long
house.
time.
I don't think that's it.
No.
Let me just go back to this and pull back.
So these.
Oh, there we go. So let me go to the relief.
Thermo, do you want to switch over to Rumble? That way you can edit this. If you have to.
If I have to, yeah. Yeah. So, all right. I might play the. Well, actually, first I'll get the Rumble link because I just realized I forgot to put it in the fucking comments.
Wow.
Terrible, terrible thermo. I don't know if Tombolo. I don't know if the bridge had no railing. Like, let's go to the article.
It looked like it had
The
railing.
bridge is just fully fucking collapsed. Like they've both collapsed in.
It looks like it originally had railings along the side there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my concern would be why didn't the county or whoever put up bollards and shit over fucking Google
if it's
Maps?
been down for fucking 10 months.
Oh,
10 months.
10 years, sorry.
Yeah. Like
if it was a non-private street, if it was public street, the county itself should have been the one
I'll do this and
responsible
then I'll
for
see if I can fucking
fixing it.
Yeah.
If it was publicly accessible, there should have been shit up saying, danger, do not,
Otherwise,
roads
what's the
broken or whatever.
What's the fucking point of
Collapsed bridge
of councils or yeah, you know what I mean.
So maybe they've included Google as a nuisance payout, but they're suing the county as well for their negligence.
That's dangerous because you bring in Google's lawyers.
True.
So. Oh wow! I didn't update. I haven't updated the Rumble link on the in the descriptions. Oh no, never mind. Because the last episode was age restricted, and when you create a new live stream, you can choose to use the settings from the last episode.
Yeah.
When I do that, it doesn't let me say like it's locked to age restricted, and I have to appeal to get it unrage restricted. So I had to copy the link from 2 weeks ago, 2 episodes ago. So weird. Yeah, yeah, I know Rumble sucks. You can watch us on Kick or Twitch if you prefer. We're there. Just go to theprestream.com.
I'm currently watching now. It's still up.
And at least that way, if you do that, I can highlight your chats. Okay, so I'm gonna play the Rumble outro, and so yes, if you're not gonna follow us to Rumble, I understand. We'll see you next week. But yeah, we're gonna be going for a bit longer. So yes, have a great week. Otherwise, everyone, hang on, let me just unselect this thing. And yeah, good night to you.